So I love anime, diehard anime fan. Love anime since I was a kid, before it was cool to like anime, and still to this day. Mainly because anime taught me many life lessons, makes me feel every emotion, plus the story and the characters from each show resonate with me in ways I can't explain. And since I'm a 90s baby, I grew up watching all types of 80s, 90s, and early 2000s and beyond anime growing up. Yeah, I done seen it all, bruh. The good side, the dark side, the really dark side, the weird side, and the really weird side of anime. Yeah, we're not gonna talk about that one. Bro, touch grass. You can see it all over my shorts videos. I reference anime all the time on my long form videos. You can even see my anime posters on my wall. I only got like 4 posters up because I was too lazy to put the rest up. But it's fine, I'm gonna put the rest up later on. In real life swords from many anime in my house. Oh yeah, I gets down like that. Legal blicks ain't the only thing I collect. And to top it off, pause, 99% of my community, the Mellow Mafia, aka DTO, love anime too, which makes my job a whole lot more fun. People that don't watch anime like we do and wonder why we love it so much, you won't understand unless you try it out. If you're trying to get into anime though, start off with some good ones though, like Samurai Champloo, That Time I Got Reincarnated as a Slime, Yu Yu Hakusho, Gurren Lagann, or even Cyberpunk Edge Runners. Y'all ain't ready for the ones that make us look bad. Regardless, anime can either bring people together or tear people apart, which is exactly the 2 situations I've been put in a bunch of times being in the anime community. One brought together moment in particular was last year with this girl I met at the bookstore, but not in the way you think we got brought together. Oh yeah, this was different. So one day, my older brother called me from his old job at the retro game store while he was on break to tell me that he had some old school game systems that I will probably be interested in buying for my office room at my house. Cause he knew I was big on collecting old school game consoles I grew up with and everybody before me grew up with. Gotta show little Johnny in the future the struggles of keeping my memory card safe, blowing on the game cartridge when the game would freeze, or wiping down the PlayStation 2 disc with alcohol when the system would freeze at the startup screen, you know? He said they got a Nintendo 64, a Wii, a PSP, a Game Boy, a Game Boy Advance, an Atari, a GameCube, a 3DS, a PlayStation Vita, Sega Genesis, Nintendo DS, a Sega Dreamcast, and a PlayStation 1 and 2. I told him, give me them all. I'm on my way. So I drive up there to get everything, then I leave back to the crib. But before I got back to the crib, I stopped by Books A Million to get some manga. As I'm walking to the bathroom before I get my books, I passed by this girl that had sapphire red locks, which instantly caught my eye, because women with locks and froze are in my variety of women I'm a sucker for it. Cause duh, they look nice, they're natural, and I got locks. So I walk over to Shawty, compliment her hair, ask for her name. She told me her name was, can't use her real name, we're just gonna call her Ruby. I said, oh snap, your name sound like someone from one of my favorite animes called Ruby. Her response was, I don't watch anime. My wee went from wow to which is fine, I guess. You don't gotta like it or watch it, but I just hate the fact that she missing out, bruh. She was one of them girls that watched freaking Euphoria basketball wise, which instantly made me want to freaking vomit, cause like, what? There's way better entertainment out there than whatever, bro. Anywho, so after holding in my piss for a good 30 minutes because I was conversing with her, Ruby actually turned out to be really mid. Her personality was okay. Her ability to hold a conversation was aight, which added to my wee wanting to go to sleep. The only thing that kept me talking to her was when she brought up the fact that she was really into basketball, which I used to be heavily into hooping back in high school. Not no more these days since my NBA dreams were cut short. Literally. It's fine though. I really could have been that guy shooting 3-pointers in the NBA like the sniper I am, but I let Curry have that, you feel me? I'm shooting 3-pointers at these women now and missing. Now, for some weird reason, Ruby was really hell-bent on 1v1ing me, which I took her up on her offer, even though I ain't played in years, under one condition. She had to try anime out first. And surprisingly, she agreed under another condition of her own. Her condition was that she and I watched anime for the first time together. I'm like, say less. I got my own place, so it wasn't nothing for me to agree. But this time, instead of going for the 3-point shot, I took the friendly approach. Yep, just 2 about to be friends, hanging out, watching anime. Yeah. So boom, the next day, I spent all day cleaning up my house, cause duh, whenever you got somebody coming over, regardless of the matter, you gotta make sure your house clean. Not clean. If it smell like bounce that back in there, I'm cooked. I miss one dirt stain, it's wraps. She see one roach, I'm done. So later that evening, she make it to the crib. She looking around like the health inspector. I'm sweating bullets cause I forgot to dust the house. But surprisingly, she ain't tripped about it, so I calmed down. She go to the couch, I go to the kitchen, and right when I ask her if she's hungry, she interrupt me. She like, oh, you have a sword? Cause she saw my life-size version of Kirito's Elucidator sword sitting right next to my TV. Yes, it's real and very sharp. I'm like, yeah, I collect a little bit. I only get ones from my favorite anime though. She like, oh, you collect them. Interesting. Can I see more? I'm like, sure. So I took her to the office where I do all my YouTube business ventures, etc. Soon as she see my entire collection of weapons, my swords, my kunais, my shurikens, everything, she get like real quiet. Bruh, tell me why old girl did a full 180 in personality immediately. Her personality went from mid to mysterious real quick. She like, Devonte, I got something to confess. She picks up the katana, unsheathes it, and says, actually, I do watch anime. Nani? A lot.
Oh, hell no!
Bruh, my hands started shaking faster than a stripper the first day on the job. Not because I was mad, which I wasn't. I actually was relieved she watched anime and kind of turned on. But because I was nervous, because she was handling that sword like she knew what she was doing. I'm like, so why you said you didn't yesterday? She gonna hit me with the, I just wanted to see how you would react.
What the is wrong with you?
I ain't even have time to care about the reason behind the cap, because she kept swinging that sword like she knew what she was doing. The only thought running through my mind was, what she do on her spare time when she not watching anime? Because she's swinging that sword like she preparing for Order 66. Like, dang, Hisoka, put down the lightsaber. She swung one time, made me jump. She swung 2 times. I'm sweating like an Egyptian slave. She spent the sword around her body, then swung 2 more times. I almost pissed my pants. I'm like, I think you do a little more than watch a lot of anime. She like, you might be right about that. Now I'm nervous. I'm like, look, that's sharp. If you gonna swing a blade, pick up a dull one, please. At least it'll hurt less if I get hit. And that's exactly what she did. She ain't even say nothing back. She just picked up 2 blades, checked if they were dull, confirmed it, then slid one of the blades over to me and said, pick it up. I'm like, did you just reference puss and pick it up? The little me's in my head was like, Mayday, Mayday, this woman is crazy. Like at that point, I knew she was dead serious about sparring with me, but I wasn't really rocking with it because I just wanted to chill. Like, bruh, I brought you over to watch anime, not enact it. She like, forget basketball. This is our 1v1 now.
I beg your pardon?
Wait, no, wait, what?
You're a victim.
Come on, are you gonna fight me or not? I knew this girl was about to cut my back meat off because she was swinging that sword like a samurai master, which was really cool, yet also terrifying in my eyes. But I risked it anyway because I kind of got competitive in the moment, and I thought to myself, what's the worst that could happen? Whoa, I didn't know you were swinging like that.
Nah, this what you want.
Wait.
Oh! Hey, listen.
All right, you're probably wondering, how did I get here? And why is this fine good looking but dangerous ovary have a sword to my throat? Well, this is your opportunity to pause the video, go watch part 1 and come back, but I'll do a little recap anyways. In part 1, I met this girl at the bookstore named Ruby. She looked delicious, so I had a conversation. Mid-conversation, she said she didn't watch anime, so I used that as an opportunity to invite her over to watch her first anime. Uh-oh, I fell for her trap card though, because turns out she does watch anime a lot, which she lied about to get a reaction out of me, and she also turned out to be very skilled with weapons, which was inspired by her love for anime, which I found out after she was swinging around my swords like Yoda off of perk 30. She challenged me to a sparring session, which I almost crapped my pants because it looked like she was gonna cut my back meat off. Now here we are, her standing over me, double cheeked up with a sword to my throat. You're all cut up. Welcome to part 2. Now, as she's towering over me, y'all, I couldn't tell if I was just toxic or tweaking, because even though she lied to me, tricked me for the memes, and challenged me, a novice, to a sparring match, knowing she'd destroy me, I let it slide because I kind of liked it.
I beg your pardon?
What the hell?
What the is wrong with you?
What has this heifer done to me? Look, I know I was aiming to be just friends, but I never had a woman send me on that type of adrenaline rush before. And what made it even worse was the fact that immediately afterwards, she pulled the sword back, put her foot right next to my head, leaned over close to my face, and licked my face.
What was the reason? What was the reason?
Did I just get rizzed up in a violent way? Like, dang, Harley Quinn, at least take me on a dinner date first. Bruh, I thought to myself, this girl is weird. But I kind of like it. I might be going insane.
What the is wrong with you?
She got up, put my sword back, and left for the living room. Left me feeling some type of way. I couldn't tell if this feeling of me liking it was insanity or just she brought something out of me that I've suppressed for a very long time, because I'm weird myself. I sat there in silence for about 5 minutes and eventually walked my sprung behind to the living room and sat down right next to her. She ain't know what was going through my mind though, and she didn't need to know. I'm like, so we still gonna watch anime? Let's get some food first. I'm like, okay. Pulled out my keys, asked her where she wanted to go. She said, I saw that frozen salmon in your freezer. I'm cooking it for us. I started to think this was all a dream. It's gotta be. Shorty went from Yorichi to Gordon Ramsay in the blink of an eye. Bruh, she was so unpredictable, and internally, I was loving every second of it. See, the thing is, I wanted to be just friends, but after this, the nigga in me wouldn't let that happen. The power pole in my pants started getting a mind of its own. She had me feeling like I was on the honey pack. You know how rock you gotta be to feel like you on the honey pack, bruh? My freaking Onyx from Pokemon was in my pants, dog. No diddy. You know the last time I had a woman cook for me? Harriet Tubman freed the slaves. Yeah, it's been that long, but don't worry. She didn't know, and she didn't need to know, because I controlled myself on the low, which was the most difficult thing I've had to do in my life. She cooked, we watched Gurren Lagann all night, she went home. Y'all know them 3 a.m. thoughts that you randomly have while looking at the ceiling in your bed sometimes? Yeah, bruh. Shawty had me feeling like LL Cool J. But crazy enough, the only thought running through my head was, dang, I need some more of that.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Next day go by, and my mind was still on Shawty Doo-Wop. All I could think about was that rush she gave me that turned me on and how I could get it again, but I was trying to fight it. Bruh, she became the crack I never thought I needed. And she was still under the assumption that I was just trying to be friends even after that whole debacle, because I played it off cool. But I'm sorry, sweetheart. You can't lick a man and not expect to get licked back. Most niggas would have probably called her weird and kicked her out the minute it happened, but I'm not niggas. Shoot, at this point, it seemed like me and SpongeBob had something in common that week, because I was trying my hardest to fight the urge to call her up to come over again. I be editing. I don't need it. I be eating. I don't need it. I be in the shower. I really don't need it. The whole week, my mind was telling me no, but my meat was telling me yes. And you know what? I ain't afraid to say it. At the end of the week, I folded, bruh. I folded. And every single time for 7 days straight, the first thing she did is play with my swords and ask for a sparring match, ending off my beatdowns by teasing me, which I let slide because I liked it.
What the is wrong with you?
Day 1, she licked my face. Day 2, she rubbed my arm. Day 3, she hugged me. Day 4, she got really close to my face and stared in my eyes. Day 5, she rubbed her fingers through my locks. Day 6, she rubbed my chest. Day 7, she rubbed all the hairs on my chinny chin chin. If you think for a second I was getting tired of this each day, hell no. I felt like Scooby getting a Scooby snack. Nigga, I felt like when your mom and dad give you a whooping and they cook your dinner afterwards. The routine was the same, because I guess she found someone that allowed it to happen. She whooped my behind, do something weird, to proceed to automatically flip her personality as if she has zero interest in me. Mind you, this the same girl that capped like she didn't watch anime to get a reaction out of me. Anywho, we'd get food, watch anime, she leaves. How I did not let my flesh take over and gave this woman a child, I don't know, because I was loving every second of each rush. And now that I think about it, me playing it off as if I wasn't sprung and her flipping her mood immediately kind of helped, not gonna lie. Like, bruh, y'all don't understand. On the inside, I was like, yes, sweet mama, yes! But on the outside, I was like, type shit. I left Ruby alone for 3 days to process everything that happened that past week. And again, she was the only thing on my mind. Usually, I just play it off like it was nothing and kept it inside the whole time. But on day 4, that's when the game changed. I decided to keep nothing inside. I wanted her to know I liked all that stuff she did. I let all my inner intrusive fantasies out. So this time when she came over, it went a little different. So peep game, we walk inside. First thing I do, I put on the jets. Felt like that nigga from My Hero, sprinted straight to the office. She walk in. Devon, pick it up. You're kidding, right? Pick it up. Devonte, are you okay? Pick it up, woman. Ah! You had enough? Lick me again. Huh? I ain't gonna lie, at that point, I wanted to dive in more than Trey Songz, but there wasn't no pull between them legs, so jumping in head first, I probably would have died. It got to a point where she started looking concerned, and I started getting bold and desperate. The cares I was gonna give were nowhere to be found. I'm like, well, are you gonna lick me, rub me, run your hands through my hair, do something? She just continued to look at me with a blank expression. Next thing I know, you doofus, I just did all that to see your reaction. She already told me the same thing during our first link. Now I had to hear it again? Are my emotions a game to you? I thought the bit liked me on the low. You smoking frog tip if you think I'm finna entertain anything from her after that. Bruh, I had the blankest, driest, stiffest, coldest expression on my face after hearing that. I'm talking about every ounce of hornball intrusive fantasies and crackhead energy flew right out the window. I started using my first head instead of my second this time. And I think she caught on because I didn't even need to say anything. My face spoke 1,000 words. She gonna play it off like we cool, talking about something. So, wanna watch some anime? Get out. Hey, dickhead, you Devonte The One? And if I am, who's asking? I heard you was talking about my mama. Oh, her. Of course I did. Tell her I said them green beans she made me last night when I walked butt naked out her shower were deliciously nutritious. You want a gold moon cricket? Oh, I got my hand on the bay right now. What's up, man? Let it rip then. I ain't talking about no farts. 3, 2, 1, let it rip! And after the battle is when he proceeded to take your Beyblade, pushed you to the ground, FaceTimed your mom while he stumped you in the nuts, and took a dump on you. Is that right, Mr. Jason? Yes. Couldn't be me. You think I wouldn't spin back and find you after stumping me out and taking a dump on me in part 1, Devonte? Oh, you again. I guess your mama's back wasn't the only thing recovering after I got done with it. Say something about my mama and my mental health again. I'm pretty much your pops now, so what you gonna do about it, sport? I'm gonna let it rip like mother freaking SpongeBob. 3, 2, 1, let it rip! And after this battle is when he took your new Beyblade, pissed on it, stumped you in the nuts again, FaceTime your mom again, showing you getting pissed on next, and this is why you want to off yourself? Is that right, Mr. Jason? Yes. That's tough. Wouldn't let that happen to me though. Back in freshman year of college, I had a friend that was wild. Yeah, she was the young and the restless. We're not gonna use her real name, we're gonna call her Becca. All she wanted to do was have fun. You know, the usual college mentality. Smoke, drink, party, get her back blown out at the end of the night, cause she was finally free from the clutches of her strict parents. And you know what they say, the stricter the dad, the wilder the daughter. Now in the college scene, a girl or guy like this is normal. So I expected the wild part. And sometimes when she wasn't being a head ass, she was a vibe. But when she was being a head ass, which was 90% of the time, she was very selfish and reckless with her words and actions. As long as something bad didn't happen to her, she didn't care. She said something so delusional and ignorant one time that I booked my own therapy appointment. Plus, she was a hot Cheeto girl, which made things even worse. Y'all know what type of girl that is. They always sit in the back of the class eating 30 different varieties of chips, messy bun, 12-inch nails. The color of her tongue is either blue, red, or green, depending on what lollipop she been sucking on that day. Her Snapchat score is probably 300,000. The big eyelashes with the hooped earrings and the baby hairs laid down to the T. Loud as hell for no damn reason. And they always keep either Jordan 1s, 11s, white Hirachis, or Air Forces because they ready to fight 24/7. I remember this one semester, she hired me as her personal Uber. She said she paid me $40 a day to drive her anywhere at any time, which left me kind of concerned because her family ain't rich. She ain't got a job. So she had to have been moving something to accrue them type of funds. And I ain't talking about that ass. I only know 3 things you could do with $40 minimum. Lose your virginity, get a full tank of gas, or buy 10 chicken sandwiches for the week in your dorm so you don't gotta eat that slop at the calf. I'm about to puke right now just thinking about it. So I shrugged off the concern and took the job. All I gotta do is get her from point A to B? Say less. Now here I am, a side job. I thought everything was gonna be good. Completely unaware of how deep this rabbit hole was finna get. Cause every time I did my job right, something always went left. All was good for like 2 weeks. She was on her best behavior. Every time she got in the car, it was a vibe from A to be. I was making so much bread on top of the job that I already had that every time I sat down in class, I'd purposely make paper origami just to have my teacher come up and ask me what I'm making. I said, more than you. Third week roll around. She getting a little too comfortable. One day she texts me at 3 a.m. talking about she need a ride. I said, it better be to the bank, cause I'm gonna need an extra tip for me waking up at these type of hours. But this is what I signed up for. So I get my keys and I dip. I get to her location, which happened to be at a club. She get in the car, but not alone. Somebody got in with her. I said, whoa, whoa, hold on now. This ain't no public transportation. I only see one golden ticket for the Polar Express, not two. Becca, who is this? Call me Mr. Krabs. Gas ain't cheap. He gotta pay. She slid me $30 and said, don't worry about who he is. Just take me to his house and gave me the Addy. Now, my first thought was to check Shawty for disrespect in this car that I reside in. But that $30 told me otherwise. It told me to shut up and keep driving. I was a broke college student. Y'all don't understand. I needed that $30. There's a lot of things I wouldn't do for $30, but this just happened to be tame, so I'll let it slide. Dude in the back, he was real quiet too. I already knew what was finna go down because she had on a hoodie, a bag, and some leggings. If that don't scream Dooney Land, then I don't know what is. Plus, I ain't never seen him around school. He must be a local or something. So I drop her off. Next day, she texts me talking about come bring her back to campus. I get up there, she looking out the window like she on cloud 9. I say, you had a good time? She like, shh. It slid me another 30. I don't think y'all understand. That money she was giving me had me on lock. If she told me to jump, I'd say how high. Now the 4th week was when life took a 180. I had to put my 2 weeks notice in on the house for this. One day she hit me up literally right after I was done fasting, talking about she need a ride. Meet her at the side of the main building. Now, I ain't ate nothing in 24 hours, so I'm high-key annoyed. I ain't have no time to stop and eat. Plus the vending machines in my dormitory was fresh out of snacks, which was all I needed anyway because I got a little stomach. So I decided to just thug it out and eat when I get back. I grabbed my keys and dipped to her location. She get in the car, but not alone. I look back, I'm like, Becca, what the? Is that the janitor? She like, yeah, what about it? I'm like, hold on now. Both of you got me 50 shades of fucked up. You, listen, brother man, I know you are a janitor, but right now it seems like you trying to get more than the floor wet. Right on, brother, but that's besides the point. I don't know if she told you the rules or not, but you can't be smoking in my car, especially not cigarettes. You, have you lost your mind? Why you keep bringing these random folks around when we agreed only you? She like, I ain't got no extra money this time, but I do have food to compensate, which caught my attention because I'm hungry. I ain't had no food in 24 hours. So she caught me at the right time. She like, I got some gummies you can eat, but they not regular gummies, so you gotta be careful. Man, what you talking about not normal? Talking about not normal. Man, you look like regular Wait, are these? Yep. Why didn't you stop me after the first one I ate? I ate 2 of them. You took the bag from me. What was I supposed to do? You know what? It's whatever. Let's just go. Y'all lucky I can handle these. Great Sage, how long is this gonna take before it kicks in?
Notice, you have about 30 minutes.
I had to hurry up before the high kicked in, but that's not even the worst part. Bro reaches in his bag and pulls out a beer. She like, that's your 3rd one, ain't it? I'm like, his 3rd one? She like, yeah, we're going on a date back to his house. I'm finna get litty too when we get there. A date? Yep, at his house. Yeah? Let me ask you a question. Have you ever heard of Dooney Land? No? I got a feeling this is one night she won't stand. Bro, 5 seconds later, I hear a girl outside of the car talking about, Antoine? Who's that bitch you're in the car with? Instantly, my heart dropped down to my ass. Dude didn't even say nothing. He just looked at her and sat there in silence. Becca looks at her, she like, and who are you? And gets out the car. I knew then and there that it was about to go down. What the fuck did I get myself into? I didn't realize how much time had went by. Like, we've been sitting there for a minute, so I already knew what was coming. As those two were outside arguing, I felt the world getting a lot slower and everything starting to get 3 times heavier. I was like, yep, I hope she got an Uber because this little piggy ain't going nowhere. Bro, I look to the back of the car. Bro is slumped over and throw up is all over my back seat. I'm like, what is going on right now? I'm high, he's drunk, he done made that splat all over my back seat. Beavis and Butthead outside the car trying to fight over a glizzy. He not even conscious enough to care. I ain't have time for all of this. Like, food was not enough of compensation for all of this going on. So I was like, you know what? Why does this keep happening every time she gets in the car? You know what? Never again.
Hey, listen.
All right, so this is pretty much a part 2 to Hot Cheeto Girl Uber, which at the end of the video, I said after all Becca put me through Ubering her around in part 1, I would never do that again. Well, that was cap, because literally 3 days later, I got a similar opportunity I couldn't refuse.
Oh, brother, man, get that goofy out of here. Goofy.
All right, chill out. I know what I said, but this next one was for a good reason. So on that day, I'm sitting at the campus library playing some Reincarnated as a Slime mobile, and out of the blue, I got a random text from somebody named Shirley. I'm sitting there thinking like, Shirley? Who is this, my grandma? She got an old lady name. This girl probably like 21 going on 50. So I'm like, who are you? Stranger, state your business. She get to telling me how she's a friend of Becca's and how she would run her mouth all the time about how many rides she would have with me and that she wanted to cash in on the opportunity. She got my number from Becca and I tell her no, cause Becca done Corbin blued my ass, so I won't be driving people around no more. $60 a ride changer line? I don't need it. I definitely don't need it. Do I really need it? No, nigga, we don't need it. I need it though. I need it. No, you don't. I mean, if not, then no. Deal. Okay, cool. I need a ride to the farmer's market. It's gonna be like a 30-minute ride. A $20 increase, huh? Here we go again. So I meet her outside her dorm, and before we took off, I got to know her first to make sure she wasn't a psychotic weirdo swoop. She get in the car, first thing that come out her mouth, oh, I thought you'd be cuter, and I thought you'd be skinnier, you freaking whale. Good, you're not a snowflake. Which was crazy, because she didn't look like the type to be able to take a joke and dish it out. Like, she really vibe checked me before I checked her, which gave her some points on my end. Like, she was cool. Regardless of her personality, she paid me, so I'ma do my job. Put my feelings to the side, get in, get out. That's how a job should be done. So I'm like, so I noticed you and Becca had a lot of money to spend on rides. Like, where y'all get all that money from, if you don't mind me asking? Oh, I'm a successful streamer. I'm into gaming. Nani? Yeah, I pay Becca to help me with homework while I'm streaming. Like, duh. Where you think she got all that money from? Me. I'm like, oh, it all makes sense now. Which left me kind of concerned because her family ain't rich. She ain't got a job. So she had to have been moving something to accrue them type of funds. And I ain't talking about that ass. So she continues to tell me how she's a super introvert homebody that saves up her money or uses it for rides and traveling out of town for conventions. Like, if she's not traveling to a con or a business venture, she goes nowhere, bro. And I like that because I'm an introverted extrovert who slightly does the same thing. So I could relate. So throughout the rides up there and back, we got along fairly well, which is surprising because I don't get along with everybody. We got along so well that when we got back to the campus, she invited me to her dorm to play with my joystick. So that night I left my dorm with my joystick to go to her dorm, which was kind of tough because she didn't have visitation. So I got in through her back window. I see the whole PC gaming setup she got, the LED lights, a mini see-through fridge with energy drinks stacked to the tippy top. So I just assumed she was a gamer, like pro level. So she hooked my controller up to her PC, and the first game we start playing was Naruto Ultimate Ninja Storm 4, my favorite game. She like, I play this a lot, so don't hold back. Don't worry, I'm not gonna hold back. Anybody that's seen me play Storm 4 before or knows how I get down in the game knows I don't hold back, regardless of the situation. You could be a complete noob at the game, bro. I am slapping you up and down the court. No hesitation, nothing but net. All nuts on head. Now, you know what's crazy about this entire situation? You would think with that entire setup she got, she would be an S-tier gamer. Wrong. Helen Keller could have saw through that bull crap. Shorty really put me in a genjutsu, making me see whatever she wanted me to see. Cause this girl was doo-doo, water and all. On top of that, bruh, I'm a level 99 trash talker. So you know I'ma jump down her throat with the insults. Bruh, you're garbage. Boo-boo, butt cheeks. My 3-year-old cat can play better than you. Retire, put down the sticks, put him in a body bag. I'm him. Count Himula, Hemi Neutron. Bruh, who taught you how to play? Clifford? Bruh, you gotta be done. Look, can we play another game? Cause this is too easy. You know, I love it when my opponents drown in delusion. Wait, what? Believe it or not, but I've been holding back this entire time. Cap. Oh, really? Alright. I bet you the entire $60 I gave you today that you won't even land a single attack on me. Yo, I ain't gonna lie. I kinda believed her on the inside cause she said it with so much conviction. Like the tone of her voice even had some bass in it. And I knew she wasn't playing around because I've done it to a couple of people before. I'd act like I'm an anime protagonist that hides his true power until somebody shows me all they've got, then I power up on them. But I stopped doing that though, cause people will play you once, win, and make niggas suffer by never playing you again. I'm niggas. So I take her up on her offer. Deep down inside, I was mad nervous. I could feel the sweat dripping down my butt cheeks. So I decided to focus and just push beyond my limits and get ready to receive this ass whooping. Bro, she rolled up her sleeves, sat crisscross in her chair, put that Hanayama grip on her controller. And when I tell y'all, this girl was still trash. Like, what the frick? She raised her power level and still couldn't beat me, bruh. I felt like Beerus seeing Super Saiyan 3 for the first time. Like, bro, her anger made her play worse. Shorty hyped herself up just to get folded. Again, had me over here clutching my controller like I was finna get the beating of a lifetime. I thought I was finna get Saitama, but she gave me Moomin Rider. Devonte was thoroughly disappointed. Yes, I talked in third person. That's how bad the next game was. Bruh, she was so pissed when I broke her spirit that she broke her controller. And I don't blame her, cause I did talk a lot of trash and backed it up. So I was happy. You know what though? I may have beat them Doonies down in Storm 4, but when it came to Apex, that girl be slinging that iron. If an Arkham Asylum prisoner was given a job, what do you think it would be? Don't even answer it, because this ain't about you, blood. I think teacher would be first on the list because it's the only job that'll allow a lunatic to plot on kids verbally and get away with it. See, early in school for me, I was naive. I was under the assumption that all teachers were equally good, had their heads on straight, didn't check out of an insane asylum because that was all I was assigned to growing up. Shoot, I already had it rough with the students I breathed the same air as. So when I came to school in the early days, I thought the only people that could save me from my suffering were the teachers. Until I ran into the ones that love putting me in a blunt. See, teachers, just like students, literally have the power to either help you retire a nourished hero or turn you into a villain that wrestles a bat in spandex every night. So when I got my first douchebag teacher, which are pretty much just mentally unstable bullies that get power and a paycheck, every day for me after that was agony. Cause as soon as I stepped on campus, I turned my head to the east, smoke. I turned my head to the west, smoke. Oh, you thought cause you walked in a certain class, you would save me, ho? No, smoke. And that opened my eyes and made me realize all teachers are not equal. This had me worried on the first day of school each year because it was a hit or miss. I didn't know if I was gonna get Jiraiya or Miss Foul. Glad. I had cool teachers, strict teachers, rebel teachers, teachers that probably rolled a blunt before class, teachers that never did their job, teachers that I don't even know how they even got the job. So many teachers that I could handle except for the douchebags. I would always sit and think to myself, I don't know who the frick gave Yzma a job application, but they need to be neutered. Oh my gosh, I need some fairy godparents so Mr. Crocker can catch this Jorgen Von Strangle. Back in middle school, I had the science teacher. We're not gonna use her real name. We're gonna call her Miss K. And Miss K, congratulations. You just earned yourself a ratchet smite at the round table of roast for the second time. If you don't get your letter P body built, 7 o'clock street light, T-Rex baby arm, Mike Wazowski, VeggieTales reject, thumb with a glued lace front wig, long titty plank from Ed, Ed, and Eddie, Kangaroo Jack, wanna be black, what's that, a hat, built behind the frick up out of here. That was the most accurate description of what she looked like in the most disrespectful way I could possibly put it. Why did I do it this way? Because I didn't know how to do it back then when she was disrespecting and embarrassing me for absolutely no reason. Thanks, Miss K. Now I'm gonna take that pain from a decade plus ago and make some money off of you. Again. Miss K, for some reason, will always, and I mean always try her absolute best to roast and embarrass me in front of a bunch of 14-year-olds, which would always piss me off because it worked. Shawty must have not got love at home from her hubby or something. And you know what? I understand, because if I had to make sure kids on the block got home by 7, I'd let my frustration out somewhere else too. And what annoyed me even more was the fact that she did it in front of my biggest crush at the time. We're not going to use her real name. We're going to call her Wendy. At the time, me and Wendy were two 14-year-olds that really got along with each other and flirted a lot in class, which I don't even know what she saw in me, bruh, because I look like Randall from Monsters, Inc. Why would the baddest shorty in the entire school at the time flirt with an aquatic life form anyway? I don't know. Maybe she wanted to pay. Oh, brother. I don't know about you, but I don't want to get punked out by the deformed librarian from Monsters, Inc. in front of the future love of my life. At that point, you playing with my prepubescent, one pube, skint face, bird chest having masculinity. Miss K couldn't stand us cutting up in class, so that only fueled the fire and made me even more of an easy target. She did all this all the time for no reason until she found a reason, which was her killing me and Wendy's vibe. I don't know who had more beef, Kendrick and Drake or me and Kangaroo Jack. Miss K. So one day I'm in science class, right? I get my test done, give it to Miss K. Sit back down. 15 minutes later, when everybody's done, Miss K tells us she gonna call us all up one by one to see our grades so we can socialize during that time. I ain't want to talk to nobody, even Wendy. So I slide to the pencil sharpener, minding my own business. Next thing I know, and I wasn't surprised, I hear a pipsqueak.
Hey, yo, what the
But what the hell, boy?
I beg your pardon?
What do you mean by that?
I'ma put something hard between her eyes, and I ain't talking about this. Silence. Now is not the time. I turn around, everybody dying laughing. I mean, everybody. I had two options. Roast her back and risk going to alternative school because I know she's gonna abuse her power because she can't take what she dished out. Or let it slide and avoid adversity with no consequences, but ultimately look like a hoe in front of Wendy. Who got threatened with alternative school because she couldn't take a roast back? This guy. So back at the start of middle school, I became associates with these two big, sloppy, Pop-Tart body-built, kangaroo pouch smelling ass delinquents that used to take advantage of my easily peer-pressured, overly nice prepubescent mind. We're not gonna use their real names. We're gonna call them Trevor and Amber. They were associates, not friends, but associates, as in I only associated myself with them for whatever reason. Y'all know how it goes growing up. You meet somebody that you got something in common with, which sparks an instant connection. After spending some time with each other, y'all think y'all SpongeBob and Patrick, when in reality, y'all barely know each other because y'all ain't went through nothing. These two will always do the craziest shit and drag me in the mix through peer pressure with the magic sentence, stop being a pussy. And it always used to work on me back then because I was scared of them judging me and I didn't have a backbone to tell them no. I mean, what else can you expect from a mentally unstable 13-year-old with little to no life experience? Like, bro, by that point, my nuts didn't even drop. One day, we was all sitting in math class. My musty coffee breath smelling ass teacher, Miss Turner, decides to be such a comedian that she jokes on Trevor's big ass head when she told him to come to the board. She like, whoa, 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 be careful, don't fall. I know you got a good head on your shoulders. Everybody started laughing at him. This boy Trevor was such a savage that he like, crazy you said that cause I told your daughter the same thing last night. Everybody like, oh, no, he didn't. Cause she had a daughter 2 classrooms down. She got so butthurt that she gave that boy detention after school, which makes no sense to me cause how you gonna punish somebody for something you started and gonna expect them to just sit there and take it, you delusional heifer? Like, calm down, Betty. Just cause old man Alfred ain't hitting it no more don't mean you gotta take out your anger on a 13-year-old. I guess this is what began his Belmont arc because that boy Trevor took it to heart and wanted revenge. He get back to his seat. He like, you wanna talk about my head? Bet. I got something for you, old hag. Amber heard it and was like, yeah, we got something for you, Betty. What we got? Bruh, Amber was the most annoying out of the two because she was a meat grinder. Everything he said, she went with and hyped it up. Fucking groupie. Like, she had less of a backbone than me. If he told her, leave a on the bed, no hesitation. If he told her, bite his finger off, no hesitation. Like, calm down, Alexis, Texas. Don't reverse cowgirl him too hard. He looks over to me, he like, we finna do her dairy. You down? I'm like, we're gonna give her spoiled milk? No, numbnuts. Since she like her job so much, we're gonna teach her a lesson. He gets out a pencil and paper and slides me a note. It says, wait. You're joking, right? Do I look like a joke? Are you down? Yes. That's what I thought. We started lunch. Something in my spirit just didn't feel right about this. Like, I wasn't okay with this at all, but I was more scared of how they viewed me than the repercussions of my actions after all of this would go down. So fast forward, 12:30 hits. Trevor's like, y'all know what time it is. I mean, I could go look at the clock real quick. Yeah, we finna do her dairy. I mean, they got chocolate milk in the lunchroom. Y'all trying to go check that out? Stop being a pussy. Trevor took advantage of the fact that Miss Turner never did roll call when going to lunch. So everybody gets up to go to lunch in a single file line with Miss Turner at the front leading the pack, all three of us in the back of the line. And as soon as we got out of sight of Miss Turner, we all stopped and turned back around into the class. Trevor locked the door. He tells me to stay by the door for the lookout and Amber to go get a pencil while he gets the hand sanitizer. Whole time, I am losing my mind. I only knew bad things could result from this. They get to her counter where her cup of coffee's at, and he starts aggressively pouring the hand sanitizer in her coffee while Amber stirs it. Like, bro wanted the bottle empty. At this point, I can physically feel the shit falling out my anus because I was so scared. Next thing I know, I hear footsteps that sounded like heels aggressively walking down the hallway. I start panicking. I'm like, hey, y'all, she's coming back. Hold on. I'm almost done. I can feel the footsteps getting closer and closer. My anxiety shooting through the roof. It was so bad to the point where I was like, you know what? Fuck it, and hid under the desk without them noticing me. Next thing I know, run. Hey, Miss Turner chased both of them around the entire room. Mind you, this lady is 56 with back problems. Shorty ain't seen a physical therapist since Soul Train. While they were getting chased by a 56-year-old with bionicle knees, my little ass was trying to make sure she won't be woo-walking with Harriet Tubman. Amber and Trevor managed to make it out of the room and ran down the hallway trying to make it outside, and almost did, until Miss Turner stops, takes off her heels, gets down like a runner, a track star. Usain bolts over to Trevor and Amber and tackles them down like an NFL player. That was totally wicked. Craziest thing I seen that year. Like, bro, she may be 56, but her knees were 21. No, for real, she was a cold Tony. Bro, I had little time to spare, so I took advantage of this opportunity. I dumped the poison coffee in the trash, sat it on the floor, tipped over to make it look like they knocked it over, Sly Coopered my way to the lunchroom and acted like I was in the bathroom the whole time. Did they drag me in later after they got 10 T-bowed? Yes. She was crazy. I really redshirt guyed his shit. He was there with us. You can't prove that. You gotta believe me. I'm not lying. You just tried to poison me. Why would I believe anything that come out your mouth? Miss Turner, he was literally our lookout. What you talking about? I was in the bathroom taking a fat one. I even ran out of tissue. I know. Go check the cameras. Yeah, go check the cameras. Shut up, Amber. Boy, this isn't the time to be framing people for something they didn't do. Plus, the school don't even have cameras yet. They're getting installed 2 months from now. What a time, my Damie. So they got sent to alternative school after this, and I ain't seen them since. Before they left, though, I was like, imagine trying to do such blasphemy like poison the teacher. Couldn't be me. Hey, listen. I think getting flamed in front of everybody gotta be the worst thing that can happen to you. Like, well, not the worst, but regardless, it ain't fun, bruh. I tell people all the time, keep them jokes on you, cause you never know when the enemy gonna pull up and embarrass you in front of either your little friends, randos that think you're a loser later, your haters, or worse, your crush. Happened to me all the time growing up. It still does. See, I look at it like a martial art that every man in school should learn, because whether you like it or not, it's a part of school culture. It was the one thing that separated the men from the boys. Bro, if they had a class for roasting, you know how many niggas will sign up? Niggas. I probably would have failed the class though, because there's a bunch of dudes way better at it than me walking around with roast power levels of like 100 billion. Those are the dudes you don't want to mess with. Like, you knew who to start it with and who not to based off of if you seen or heard them cooking before, especially the Black Roast Force kid. Y'all know who that is. That one kid that's like an S-tier roaster and got everybody laughing 24/7, and everybody know not to try him. And if he try you, be prepared to be embarrassed and not be able to do anything about it. Every school has one. You weren't finna catch me trying him. Are you crazy? If not a single soul tried to buck at Beerus after he smacked the hairline off of Vegeta for trying to buck, what make you think I'm finna buck at the Black Roast Force kid? Huh. And sometimes that ain't even matter, because if they was losing the battle, they direct the attention of the roast onto somebody else to avoid embarrassment. That's what they do. They'll be like, boy, I know you ain't laughing. Then proceed to pull a Mustang. Fire your ass up. See, all my life I was thrown in an environment where I was forced to learn how to roast people, because if I didn't, I go home every day with 3rd-degree mental burns. Like at school, bruh, you can get roasted for literally anything. And sometimes just because somebody was bored. You come to school with mismatching brands on, you finna get fired up. You come to school with Assassin's Creed gloves on. You're the GOAT. I love Assassin's Creed, but you finna get fired up. Okay, maybe that's more accepted nowadays since, you know, everybody all of a sudden likes anime and video games and stuff now. Back in the day, they used to make fun of me for watching anime and playing Assassin's Creed and wearing gloves, all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, do they make fun of y'all still nowadays in school? Let me know in the comment section. Anywho, you come to school flooding, you finna get fired up. If your barber forgot to alcohol your head after a cut and you come to school with the back of your head looking like a dread sponge, 1, sue that man, and 2, you might as well slap yourself on the grill, cause you finna get barbecued. If you an easy target like I was, and you so much as breathe in the direction of a roaster, go ahead and get ready to turn up the heat to 105, cause you finna get fired up, my boy. Now, I'm gonna keep it 100. The only reason I was an easy target was because I had a fly mouth, tried to fit in by hanging out with the wrong people, and had many enemies because I'm a nerd who don't let nobody run over me like a doormat. And because of it, I got roasted just for existing. Like, I always got pulled up on by ops of all kind, all the time, no matter where I was. I remember this one day back in high school. I was in 3rd period football. Our facility was getting worked on, so coach took us all to the PE gym to chill. I'm sitting at the top of the bleachers on the 2nd floor trying to finish some homework, right? Everybody downstairs, hee 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 ha, laughing and giggling, roasting each other for like 15 minutes. I'm trying to avoid everybody because I already don't like none of them up in there. Just me. That's how I wanted it. Next thing I know, I hear footsteps. Tell me why 15 of my teammates walk up the stairs to where I was, surrounded me, pulled up like the 10 Commandments did to Meliodas, and proceeded to barbecue cook my ass for no reason. And I'm not exaggerating this. 15 of my teammates surrounded me. I counted. I don't think y'all understand the amount of static you gotta shock into someone to have a bunch of people pull up on you like that. It's not normal. If it's a fight or anything, 1, I'm tiny. 2, boy, I am not tough. I'm finna channel my inner Jake Paul and get to stepping. Like, bro, this was a roast occur that I couldn't escape. So I stayed there and stood my ground. So I'm sitting there about to take the hits, nervous, hand shaking, legs quaking, irritated. Like, bruh, what now? State your business, cause I ain't with the coonery today, which didn't matter cause they were. Like, I already knew what the rock was cooking cause me and my teammates already had static from past experiences. They was getting personal, trying to break me mentally, talking about my looks, my status, my mama, my pops, my dreams, goals, my non-existent love life, all type of da-da-da, word to my mother. So when none of that worked, they started physically threatening me, but not one of them touched me because they knew what type of timing I was on. My mindset with that was, if I'ma die, I'm taking at least one of you with me. And I was dead serious too. Somebody would've got that monkey chop to the throat. Now, did I win the 1v15? Hell no. What I look like, Madara? I can't take on all my ops at once. Bro, when coach told us to leave, boy, I came out that hole looking like Dobby. Came out that mug with 5th-degree burns. Shoo. See, this is why you always gotta max out your roasting skill, bruh, wherever you go, cause you never know what could happen. I don't know about y'all, but at my schools growing up, jokes were mandatory, cause roasting for us was like our sword and shield, cause we knew if your roasts could make everybody laugh, you won the battle and gained a new enemy. It wasn't no retiring roasting, bruh. You were stuck in that constant cycle until graduation. That was our thing. You live by the roast, you graduate by the roast. I think one of the worst things somebody can have going for them, you know, besides watching your favorite character get a power up and still getting their cheeks ran through, is you being stank. Hygiene is an essential aspect of life. It lets people know, dang, he takes showers and his breath don't smell like old man throat. Dang, she look good and don't smell like the rotten fruit up top of grandma's fridge, so she gotta be clean. Dang, I can be around them and not wanna off myself. I don't know a single soul on this planet who wanna meet somebody and the first thing they experience with you is your mouth, pits, and area smelling like pig neck and crocodile spit. Like, for real, look what happened to SpongeBob. Bruh was so musty, he literally distorted a man's face. Who wants to experience that? Nobody, especially if you go to school. You just setting yourself up for a squad wipe at that point. The last thing you want to do is walk up in there smelling like the inside of Palpatine's hood. Shoot, if the Sith got you smelling like that, you better think twice about joining the dark side, Anakin. See, there's two types of musty people in this world besides the ones with medical issues. The folks that slip up 1 or 2 times and forget their deodorant, and the folks that's too lazy and unfocused in the morning to make putting deodorant on a priority, you musty bum. Funny thing is, both of their consequences are the same. They either gotta ask somebody for help or they gotta try to hide it. And I don't know anybody ready to smear barbecue sauce under their armpits because nobody wanna help them. So guess what? We hiding, my boy. Back in 11th grade, I forgot my deodorant a couple times. Yeah, I was that lazy, unfocused, musty bum every blue moon. But don't worry, I ain't like that no more. All these tough years done got me right. I remember my first time. I was on the bus, feeling myself. I can't remember why, but I was rushing to get to school that day for some reason. Good mood, fresh shower, breakfast in my stomach. I'm ecstatic. I got everything on my agenda done before I left the house, except for the most crucial thing. My deodorant. Shoot, at least if I forgot to brush my teeth, I got the option to not talk to nobody. This is outrageous. I didn't realize I forgot my deodorant until I got to 3rd period football workouts. Once I figured that out, all that confidence jumped out the window and Superman wasn't coming to save me. This had me shooketh because I knew there was a possibility I'd end up on Channel 5 because of the football workouts, amplifying the must. And don't y'all hit me with that, Devonte, y'all ain't have no showers in the locker room. You smoking squirrel foot if you think I'm finna make myself vulnerable at all and get hoed. I went through enough already with these heathens in the video I explained before, so I'm good. I'd rather smell like kangaroo pouch all day than get in my birthday suit and shower with the ops. My pride wouldn't let me lack like that, player. I don't care if you think I must have lost my mind, cause in life, tough decisions must be made. The only thing that saved me a little bit was my hoodie to trap the stank in, walking and sitting with my pits shut, and going to the bathroom to wipe my pits every 15 minutes, which in itself was a hassle because we had assigned seats. So if I sit in the back, I'm cooked. There's no way I'm walking through that crowd of people and not have someone end up on a t-shirt. And don't let the must be at full power. That's when you start seeing signs. At that point, what stank in the dark will smell in the light. That one kid pulls his shirt over his nose around you, that brother's being nice. You hear that one guy say, dang, it's stank in here. Next thing you know, you start hyperventilating and overthinking because it feels like all eyes are on you. Your body gets stiff, so the last thing you think about doing is moving at all, because if you do, the whole class gonna flop like fish do. And you better pray the teacher don't call you up to the board, because if that happens, you're done. A girl pulls out her purse spray and sprays in your area, but not like directly at you. At that point, you ain't getting no women, zero. You might as well just cut off your hair and become a monk, because no wife is in your future. Somebody asks the teacher to get up and go sit in a seat far away from you. Somebody get up and start smelling people. He gets to you and says it ain't you, but you know good and well it is you. Bruh, it's as if everybody became Spider-Man the second you walked in the building, which sucks because all these signs happened to me. Coming from 3rd period, I get to 4th period. A little sweaty, but still chilling because the must was not that potent. And I had a front row seat at the far right of the room, so I was safe. At the end of 4th period, I smelled my pits and almost dig a grade for myself because the must started getting stronger. Anxiety at level 10. So I get to 5th period early. Thought I was safe. Until the teacher told me to sit in my assigned seat. You know what that was? The back. You smoking turtle thigh if you think I was finna get up for anything sitting in that back. I can't go to the bathroom. I can't go to the board. I can't even sharpen my pencil. I better suffer. If I'm taking a test, I better ask somebody for a pencil. And even then, I gotta keep my distance. And at this point, that's the only thing I worried about every single period. It's like the more I kept focusing on it, especially with my anxiety almost through the freaking roof, the stronger it became. The stank kept growing as I kept going. When 6th period came around, that's when the game changed. I didn't want to get to this period period for a reason. They had me smack dab in the middle of the classroom. There's nowhere to run. I'm surrounded. At this point, I'm about to do a splash spread stank attack and have everybody restart the game. My stank was at full power, anxiety level 100. My boy Kirito couldn't defeat this boss even if he hacked the game. Like, I couldn't hide it from anyone fully anymore. So everything happened in perfect fashion. I walk in the room early, prepping myself mentally for the inevitable. I sit my behind in that chair and I ain't move a muscle. Stiff body, pitch shut. Next thing I know, God, it's stinking here, Mr. Teacher.
Mr. Teacher, it smells like bounce that back in here. Can I go sit in another seat?
Nah, it ain't you.
Bro, Captain, it's me, cuz it's me.
Those were the worst 35 minutes of my life. The only thing getting me up out that chair before everyone left the class had to be Yah himself. I don't care if there was a fire drill, the Klan pulled up, Fleece Johnson popped in. I ain't moving. You sure about that, big dog? Throughout my school years, I've had my fair share of exotic teachers, even when I got to college. I'm talking about I've experienced it all, bruh. I had this one 10th grade teacher back in high school that was a level 99 Karen. Nobody took her serious. If you don't know what a Karen is by now, you either been snorting bubbles under a rock your whole life, or you've been up there passing ganja around in the mountains with Aang and the air nomads. We're not gonna use her real name, we're gonna call her Miss Yummers, because this lady was built like Snorlax and loved stuffing her face with the peanut stash she had under her desk. I ain't never seen a woman more in love with swallowing nuts as she did. Ain't nobody take the gun serious because she would always talk about her cats, always make these corny jokes that nobody laughed at, like who you think you is, Chris Rock. And the worst of it all, she overreacted to everything, every second of every minute of every hour. A squared plus B squared equals E. We've went over these notes 69 times. Some people learn faster than others, but it seems like y'all the slow class. So I'm gonna ask y'all one more time. A squared plus B squared equals F. A squared plus B squared equals, whoa, lady, dang, not the J's.
A black man's kryptonite. Good thinking, Miss Yummers.
And her overreacting would always piss us off. So like the little delinquents we were, we will always be in class making it our mission to piss her off. Hey, Miss Yummers, you heard of that new kid Malong coming to class today? Malong dick! And cause of all of that, we never took her serious. She never could get us to behave. All cause she overreacted to everything. I mean, what could you expect from a bunch of easily influenced teenagers, bruh? Home training went out the window when we got to class, especially the gym class. We was cutting up. Let me catch one of my friends or classmates back then shacking a fool or causing fun ignorance in class. I'm about to act up too. Bruh, it got so bad to the point where one day she did the absolute most to make us behave. So that day, I was walking down the 10th grade hallway to Miss Yummer's class, and I heard a crowd of people making noise down the hallway where Miss Yummer's room was. And my first instinct was to run towards the crowd, because in every high school ever, if it's a crowd making noise in a place that's supposed to be quiet, then 9 times out of 10, it's a fight. And I don't know about you, but I love school fights. That hoe be lit. Who breaking it up? Not me. Let them hoes fight. I just can't wait till we go to lunch so we can all talk about it at the lunchroom table. Fights back then were like the equivalent of a Super Bowl. Had the whole school jumping out the gym. Had everybody talking. So I get to the crowd and the first thing I see is Miss Yummers. And apparently, shorty moving around like she in the clouds, off that ganja, high as mountain ankles. Now, at first, I'm thinking like, cap. But then I thought to myself, I don't blame her. All the stress we be putting her through, I wouldn't be surprised. Old man Larry must have let her puff that before she got to work or something, because whatever she was puffing on had her doing the two-step without even moving her legs. So she was sitting there for like 20 minutes waddling back and forth like a penguin and humming Negro spirituals, making a straight fool of herself. 20 minutes fly by, the crowd died down, everybody go back to class. We all hype into class. You know how lit classrooms be after something go down. Miss Yummers get back to her desk, and when she do, she talking about, all right now class, calm down. If you want me to keep acting like this, then you need to behave. You fake that? Nah, that's crazy. See, me personally, mid. Yo, she cap. Couldn't be me. Yo, you mad OD, ain't no way, boy. Boy, ain't no way. You know, somewhere in another city, on another planet, at another timeline, there was another me hating on this lady too. All Shawty had to do was just get real stoic and put some bass in her voice or something. You ain't had to do all that, old lady. Bruh, she was sitting there for a smooth 15 minutes on the hushy, didn't say a word. That was the most awkward 15 minutes of my life. Mellow. Devonte, wake your ass up. It's time to party, yaddy, yaddy. I don't know about y'all, but ain't nothing like a college dorm, man. The land of the young, wild, and free. Some of the best times of my life occurred in that mug. Like, bruh, I used to love having the freedom to go and come as I please, be as loud as I want, and not hear my parents' mouth, walk around booty butt naked, and most importantly, the hoes! Yeah, man. Now, wherever there's pros, there's also cons. So that means even though I love the college dorm life, I also hated it. Freshman year of college for me in the dorms was hell. They put me in a dorm with the worst people. My roommate was a thief, a liar, and a dickhead. My suite mates got on my last freaking nerve. All four of us had to share one bathroom, which they barely cleaned. What you think, I was finna clean that war zone? Boy, it looked like World War VI in there. Like, who been using that mug? Jabba the Hutt? I would always use my homeboy's bathroom across the hall as a contingency plan. That's how disgusting it was in there. The ceilings always flooded because somebody clogged the toilet upstairs. No fridge, no living room. The air conditioning was doo-doo brown water. The beds took up half the room, and they weren't even big. They were twin-sized. I had to lock up all my stuff in the closet. Like, bruh, I really paid $2,000 to live in a prison cell.
You're a victim.
Bruh, I cannot tell y'all how many times my roommate pissed me off. When I was away for a weekend one time, dude took my bed comforter without asking, slept on it, and when I got back, lied to me talking about, oh, I didn't touch it. When I pressed him about it, cause he decided to be an idiot and put the comforter behind my bed instead of putting it back on my bed. Like, bro, if you're gonna be a thief, be a smart one. You ain't never seen Sly Cooper before? Oh, smart dumbass boy. Another time I was asleep, right? 3 a.m. in the morning. I wake up and there's like 10 randos surrounding my bed. Like, bruh, what is this? O'Reilly Raid special? And they was all doing what guys do. You know, chilling, trying to see what the move is, shacking a fool, and roasting me, all while being literally 1 feet away from me. Bro, I ain't never, ever been that uncomfortable in my life. Well, Devonte, you should have roasted him back. What I look like? Kevin Hart? I can't 1v10 these fools. I'm in a war zone where a squad wipe was impossible. This didn't happen to me one night, but many nights. There was another time where I realized I could never achieve peace with this boy around. So my roommate was beefing with one of our suite mates across the hall, right? He like, I'll call gang right now. Suite mate's like, do it then. Next thing I know, 5 minutes later, a bunch of dudes walk into our rooms. 15 deep, huddled up in the hallway, hanging out the door, pressing our suite mate, talking all type of reckless. Then next thing I know, our suite mate calls all his homies who pulled up 2 minutes later. Now it's like 30 deep in our room, their room, and outside in the hallway. Complete chaos. All while I'm sitting there like, I wanna go. I thought niggas was finna start the next great ninja war. Oh, and another time, I told my roommate to not, and I mean do not, use my mini fridge. And what did he do? Shh. I told you not to open my fridge. Now look at you. unable to open your mouth. Another time, I remember it was like 2 a.m. in the morning and I decided to go to sleep early. Bro walks into the room, but not alone. He walks in with shawty he met literally 10 hours ago. They like, look like my roommate sleep. But what if he wakes up? Just don't make no noise. Whole time I'm awake hearing all of this and I knew exactly what was about to happen cause duh, 2 a.m. is Dooney beatdown hours. Bruh, I was high-key pissed at the fact that dude was 2 feet away from me, really dropping meat off in the hole. Shoot, if I'm keeping it gravy with y'all, everybody's some freaks in college. I ain't ashamed. I'm included in that category. He's a monkey, you're a monkey, you're a monkey. Shut up, Frieza. Devonte, why did you bring this food stamp version of me here? Hey, you better watch yourself, Curious George. I'm part monkey, part ass beater. You want to meet the last person that told me that? Hey, Caesar, King Kong, stop trying to fight for one. No, you ain't talking. Okay, y'all got a point. But Goku, meet the Chinese mythology monkey king legend himself. One of the most broken characters in all fiction, the man who Toriyama was inspired by while making you Sun Wukong. Sun who? Wukong. Sun who? Wukong. Son who? Damn, Mike Jones. Can I finish my sentence? You was about to say Son Goku wrong. Actually. Cause last time I checked, I'm the only son anything. So this is the trash Toriyama made in my image, huh? Made in your image? Who you think you is, Yahawa? No, but I'm the man that would dog walk anything Dragon Ball, fan-made or not. Toriyama based you off of him, Goku. You basically a corner store copy. Copy? Dog walk? Man, Goku's a symbol. Hold my staff. Oh boy, all you Gokus are finna die. The only reason y'all are alive is because I pleaded with Sun Wukong to spare y'all in the previous part 1 short. We didn't need you to do a motherfucking thing, Devonte. We had it handled. Did that handling come with shipping too? Cause it's obvious he packed y'all up. Bars. How the hell we was supposed to know this ape has 7 layers of immortality, a bunch of transformations, can make infinite clones just as strong and intelligent as him with all his powers? Bruh, his staff is thousands of pounds and he swings it like a damn jump rope. Sound like y'all didn't read Journey to the West. Journey to the what? That Black Myth Wukong game that just dropped on Devonte The One second channel isn't just where I'm from. Dragon Ball is literally just a Journey to the West clone and you're just an inferior Sun Wukong clone. Forget this Bardock man. I'm your father, boy. Hey, monkey man. Y'all are both monkeys, Goku. Zip it, nerd. This sand blood run thick. Round 2, right now. Wukong, don't. Hold my staff. Look at them. They're special needs now. Hold my staff. I almost lost my arm trying to hold that staff. Who gonna stop me? I mean, I could, but you my prime ape. Haha, get it? Now just me? All right. I heard Sun Wukong in the previous 2 shorts you dropped was out here smacking nibbers in the next week. And I don't know about you, Devonte, but Jin Mori ain't missing Big Mama's cookout. Bring me the monkey. Jin, let me show you something. Nah, don't be a good little copy made in my image. Made in your image? Who you think you is, Yahawa?
I said that same sentence in part 1 and got smoked like a pack of Newports.
Goku?
Yes, it is I, another corner store copy of Sun Wukong, just like you.
Goku thought I was only from that Black Myth Wukong game that just dropped on Devonte The One second channel, but freaked around and found out.
Bro beat me and my counterparts' ass so bad we couldn't smell nothing the Rock was cooking.
Even Drip Goku?
Yes. The drip may have been too hard, but he still stood close and didn't drown off his wave.
Devonte, you allowed this? Hey, bro, this a AB altercation. Don't make me see your way out. Hold my Goku. I hold my Goku. Oh boy, Jin's gonna die. Did you really have to torture him? This fool spit on me 2 shorts ago in part 3. Devonte, you blinded his body, mind, and soul. Skint him alive. Ripped out each toenail and teeth and poured acid on his nerves. Hooked his nipples to a snapping turtle and ran to the other side of the multiverse. And stumped him in the nuts for hours. I do have an infatuation with stuffing my enemies in the nuts. I can still hear his screams. But wait, you did the same stuff to Goku. Of course, that's how I got this. You took a trophy too? Hell yeah. I ain't Sun Wukong no more. It's Big Wu, Drip Wukong in the building, you heard? Nah! Drip Goku was moving mad egregious, so I walked him down and made him strip. Okay, pause to infinity and beyond. But what a Tim's? What a Tim's? Nah, I gotta take a picture, Wu. Can I put this on my second channel? You know I just played your new game on there. Sound like you need a license with all that meat riding. Who's that? Sayer. Well. Who do we have here? Glizzy and Gobbler. Wukong, we jump in this ranch roach. I'm with whatever. This is tonight! All my powers gone? Yes. What you put in that punch to be able to do that last video? Meth? No. I told you a year ago this would end, and I meant that. Forget Saitama's bald ass. Devonte's the real One Punch Man. Bro, take his meat out your mouth. When my cloaked Uriel inhibitor rings come off, what happened, Wukong? Chicken wicked. Now that this beef is over, I'm gonna put a beam in your noggin, get some kosher ramen, and enjoy your powers and legendary sword that are now mine.
This is the new reign of Devonte.
Damn, brother. Oh my, can a brother die in peace?
Devonte Dark, really me? That's what you came up with?
What you want me to use? Devonte Black. We're already black, and I ain't Zamasu. We're actually burnt brass, you know, kind of like the color of the Messiah of the Bible, Yahweh Shai Hamashiach.
All right, man, dang.
This is the new reign of Devonte Black. What, boys? If we don't run, we're gonna die. Why? He's just you. That's the point. He's me that picked up the Draco. What does that even mean?
Yeah, we gotta go.
No!
That's an evil
Let
nigga,
me
boy.
die,
We gotta go.
please.
Going to another continent 2.5 weeks ago was scary. I ain't gonna cap. I went to South Africa. Now let's be honest. If you've been in captivity, I mean America, all your life, had a stereotypical perspective of it based off a 1 cent a day, can save this child's life African commercial, African booty scratcher jokes, and been brainwashed to think that they haven't advanced past Tinky's huts and despair, you probably think everybody look like this too. Well, cut the crap, cause I'm here to tell you from experience, that's cap. I used to think, Africa, I don't wanna go to no Africa. It's probably gonna be a zoo in my backyard or something. Like, give me some cool place to visit, like Japan or the DR. Until I went there. I ain't gonna waste no time. I'm gonna tell y'all a little bit of what I experienced and learned. The positives and the negatives at the same time. IRL vlog version of this trip on my second channel, link in the description in my channel page. Okay, first off, coming into South Africa, I didn't see naked people running around, chucking spears and going back to their huts to hump their ladies. Everyone there, even the cities, were very modern. They had different spots. The super modern cities, the cultural modern cities, the ancient cultural areas, the safari areas, the poor areas, the rich areas that have the folks that finesse the economy, the suburbs, almost endless plots of land with mountains almost everywhere, a bunch of different cultures, languages, and tribes. The vacation spots were also really nice too. I recommend Durban or Cape Town. Now, my biggest headache living there for almost 3 weeks was the constant power shutoffs. The second I turn on the Wi-Fi, boom. The minute I turn on too many lights, bam. The millisecond I turn on the washer, pow. That's when I found out that houses there needed one of 3 things to combat that: solar panels, an inverter, or a backup generator. I'd recommend just getting all 3, cause these people over here getting finessed like America. When the power goes off, there's water, but no lights, no Wi-Fi, no ceiling fan, no AC, no oven, no shirt, no shoes, no service. They really make you resort back to primal survival. Heck, I was walking through the mall that week and the power randomly shut off. In the mall! In the mall! Besides that, the food was bussin', the drinks were okay, except for the grape Tizers and hazelnut lattes. The mugs were so good, bruh. Make you want to smack your grandma. The air is clean, the clouds are real, the land is rich. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if you were digging and found some gold off rip. The pigeons were more masculine than the modern man. Nah, for real, like, I may have been in South Africa, but them pigeons was from New York. I ain't smell not 1 ounce of fear in them, bro. Like, where they Tim's at? You say one wrong thing to them pigeons, and they might pull out a shank. The roads wasn't nothing like the States. They were opposite, and so were the driver's side seats in the car, which at first had me confuzzled. I'm so used to the right that if I drove in South Africa, there might not be none of me left. I can't stress this enough. If you go to a restaurant, make sure you tip the waiter 10%, or it'll be offensive. If you don't got it, I understand, but if you do, go ahead and give up the goods, my boy, especially if they know. That's the norm over there, because a good portion of the waiters aren't freaking millionaires, or even highly paid workers for that matter. They struggling almost as much as the hobos on the street. Off rip, you wouldn't even know, because that waiter uniform makes them look like regular middle-class people. You're broke! You're poor!
Same thing for the workers in other professions. Just be mindful. Straight up, you don't know what people are going through in their daily lives. Don't play with these people money, and they won't play with you. Don't believe me? I had an associate of mine get choked out that same week because her card declined in an Uber. So you have been warned. Speaking of Ubers, Ubers there are everywhere. Uber everywhere. We take out. We don't pay. Yeah, all right. Anywho, if you order an Uber, they'll be there in less than like 2 or 3 minutes, bro. Especially in Sandton and Johannesburg. And a lot of them actually really have nice cars that are cheap. Well, for me, of course. I'm talking about the luxury cars and the sports cars are cheap. Also aesthetically pleasing.
I don't know about the inside though. The neighborhoods are actually safe. A lot of they neighborhoods. There's electric fences over the walls and the gates, and they got fences that'll impale you if you try to jump over it. Yeah, freak around and end up like Neji if you want to. The residents there think America is this dreamland until Americans like me school them on how it ain't all peaches and cream. It's more like gravy, turd, and hot sauce mixed together, especially if you're of the sun-kissed complexion. Speaking of residents, if you get looked at funny because of whatever, don't pay it no mind. They gon' think what they think about foreigners, and if you're too nice, get tough, because they will, and I do mean will, try to hustle you if you don't know how things work over there, especially if you're a foreigner with money. I ain't saying you don't gotta help them out, but be careful is all I'm saying. Some people actually need food, and some people just want money for something else. A lot of people over there try to imitate African-American diaspora culture, from the swag, the looks, the music, the lingo, etc. In the slums of South Africa cities, I don't recommend going there because it's rough. Like, rougher than the South African suburbs, which are still struggling classes mixed in. I seen a little kid in the slums on the corner looking like a depressed father with 8 kids, a $50,000 tax bill, $700,000 mortgage loan, and a nagging masculine wife with 3 more baby mamas. Man, that really broke my heart, y'all. Like, it's one thing seeing it through the stereotypical commercial, but seeing it in person was a whole nother level of agony. I was in Soweto and saw a line of kids coming from school having to walk through all the chaos and smoke in the city just to get home, just to find out some of them were the cause of the smoke. And I gotta give some of these people their credit. Instead of selling that booger sugar, the poor people out there were hustling to get that money and food. I was bombarded by folks trying to do anything for my money, putting on street shows, a little bit of gaslighting, I ain't gonna lie, selling products they made, even try to charge me for me filming with my own camera. Oh, and singing.
Song number 3, chat. Ain't no way.
I had to give them some type of bread for that performance. Now, if you an American, pop bottles, because the USD currency is way more valuable than their currency, which is rands. I need y'all to understand this. 1 USD is currently worth 18 rands. So for every US dollar you add, it's like adding 18 rands each time. So let's say you have 5 USD, multiply 5 times 18 and you get 90 rands. You just multiplied the value of the dollar times the amount of dollars you have. You added 18 5 times. The reverse will be you taking 90 rands and dividing it by 18 and getting 5. An easy way to remember the currency differences between South Africa and the States is America to South Africa multiplication. South Africa to America division. Remember that. The popo and the security are way more calmer and nicer, unlike the States where they could put a strap in your face and get away with it. But I'd be more scared of the security because they be more strapped than the officers. Bro, I saw security at the South African malls at each corner, AKs slapped across chest, eye in the direction of the butts. Yep, AK or not, men gonna be men. Overall, my experience was life-changing. I plan on moving there permanently soon, and no, it ain't because of the 2.5 weeks I spent there. I already made plans to move there, so don't think, son of a... Man, let me tell y'all about what happened right before I left South Africa. And I ain't even trying to be funny right now, because my gears have been grinded, big fella. Y'all can thank a certain boss at a certain store in Joburg, South Africa for me making this video. Congratulations, daddy's about to make some money off you, sport. Yeah, we don't slide on folks who cause me pain. We legally extort them through video. 3 weeks ago, I'm in Joburg prepping to leave to go back to the United States because I've been in Joburg for almost 4 months. While I'm there, at every chance I got, I hollered at a honey and tried to go on a date. And I'm gonna be honest, I took hella L's. But I never give up when it comes to trying to bag the women I want. There ain't no forget women for a couple months and miss opportunities. I'm successful, but wifeless. So my Pokeball always gonna stay polished just in case I need to catch them all. That same week, I took the biggest L that made me want to tell honey, put up my super suit. And y'all please pay attention because every detail matters to the progression of the story. It was a weekday. I'm in the mall. I walk in this store. I'm not gonna say the name of the store. We just gonna call it Jernt. When I walked into Jernt for the first time, I made a little friend in there. I bought hella socks from the establishment. While she was helping me, we both smiling, giggling, laughing, good conversation. Her coworkers smiling, laughing, giggling. She gave me a hug after that seemed like no issue. Everything seemed cool, right? Fast forward the next day. I walk into Jernt. My little friend I made the day before was on the other side, and this time a new staff member that wasn't there the first day was present. We ain't finna use her real name. We're gonna call her Peso. Peso sees me going towards the socks and immediately comes to help. She was very attractive, so I'm glad she came to help and not one of her gargoyle-looking coworkers. However, this time, the atmosphere of the store changed when I specifically spoke to her. Her boss started side-eyeing me and some of her coworkers too, and even my little friend started acting slightly funny as if she needed to blink 2 times for help, which made me anxious a little bit because too many eyes on me makes me paranoid. But thankfully, I just ignored them and kept my interaction with Peso going. As she's helping me, we both smiling, laughing, having a good conversation. I'm rizzing her up a little bit because I wanted her, and she gives off vibes that she was feeling me. The one thing my little friend did not do. I get to the register, we still having a good conversation, low-key flirting. Next thing I know, all eyes on me. I'm talking about everybody in the store watching me like a damn hawk. For some reason, which made my anxiety shoot out the roof. So I acted out of impulse after paying and left the store without her number.
Huh? What the is wrong with you?
Don't worry. I spent back later that day and got her number, despite all the eyes still being on me. And even worse this time, because they were suspicious of me wondering why I came back. I gave her a little "my sister wanted some socks too" excuse to come back, which was not a lie, because my sister did tell me earlier that day she wanted some socks from that same spot. For a couple days, we start texting, calling. Next thing I know, I'm at the mall again. This time, I went with people and took them to that same store. However, this time, it was different. This time, bruh, I felt like I walked into a Wild Wild West saloon, cause everybody, and I mean everybody, stared at me like I had the blick on me and wanted some problems. Bruh, on my third cousin's best friend's crippled turtle, I'm not kidding, bruh. Peso and my little friend literally looked like they were being held hostage. Like, damn, who y'all boss? Kim Jong-un? I tried giving my little friend a hug and she gave me not our usual full hug, but the most awkward side hug ever with heavy hesitation. I walk over to Peso and try to give her our usual full hug too, and she full on hit me with the bro dap. Like, damn, Lunch, what I did to make you go from blue to blonde? At this point, I'm confuzzled because they acting different, their co-workers and boss acting weird and staring me down suspiciously. Some ain't adding up. So I start anxiously overthinking like, dang, maybe all that flirting we did was just an act. Maybe she was just being nice. Maybe she thinks I'm a fugly weirdo and maybe gossiped to her coworkers, probably flame me up in a group chat. I don't know. My only conclusion that I drew from it was that maybe it had something to do with me and Peso's interaction with each other every time I come in. Anywho, I get what I need, I leave. Literally 15 minutes later, Peso from work texts me, "Why didn't you tell me you were coming to my job?" Which left me so damn confused and shocked because of my prior overthinking. But then my pimp brain started turning on, grew some legs and turned to Womanology chapter 101. And instantly I figured, oh, she still has interest in me because ain't no woman finna text you that if she don't like you. So I replied back, am I supposed to tell you when I'm coming? I didn't get a text back for a while. An hour later, when me and the people I was with were standing outside a clothing store, crazy enough, Peso see me and immediately rushed towards me with the biggest smile and give me the biggest hug, which confused me, but at the same time, all my anxiety and overthinking flew out the window, slime, because if a woman don't like you, she ain't showing no effort at all. She like, I texted you, not realizing I literally texted her back with her phone literally in her hand. I'm like, I know. I replied back. She like, oh, okay. With my little friend coming right after her and hugging me, which confused me again, my nigga. Until my little friend says, sorry, we couldn't hug you at the store. I'm like, why? She's like, it's a rule at the store. I'm like, what the freak? She's like, yeah, it's the dumbest rule ever. And that's when everything started to make sense. That's why they curved me at the store. That's why they were limiting their conversations. That's why they were treating me like I had the plague. That's why they looked like they were being held hostage, which actually really concerned me because nobody should have the fear that I saw in their eyes like that. So something was still kind of off. Like there wasn't no regular I couldn't hug you at work because of store policy. Like Zoink Scoop. Sounds like we got a mystery on our hands. Fast forward a couple hours later. She finally replies to my "Am I supposed to tell you when I'm coming?" text. She like, I thought you'd say so I can take my lunch break and spend it with you.
She want me. She want me. She want me.
Okay. So I text her back like, oh, okay, I'm sorry, I didn't know. We can do lunch together some other day. She like, okay, no problem. Fast forward 3 days later, we have our mini lunch date, which was actually really nice. After we ate, I asked her on a real date, which she agreed to. However, she still seemed kind of stressed, like her behavior was very, odd. As if somebody had like a mental chain around her neck, but I brushed it off and ignored it. And what made it more suspicious was I walked her back to not her job, but one of the stores close to her job where her friend was, because for some reason, she told me I couldn't walk back to her job, which left me kind of skeptical and anxious. But I brushed it off. Are y'all following me? Whole time in the back of my mind, something was vexing me about this situation because something just seemed off about her behavior. Fast forward the next day, which was the day we had our real date, which she tried to suggest a place for us to eat because at the time I was new to Johannesburg, so I didn't know any of good places to eat. But no. I wasn't finna let her lead nothing. Cause one, I'm a man. Men are supposed to lead. And two, I don't know this stranger like that, so she could possibly be trying to set me up. So I hit the Cupid shuffle on Shawty and turned the whole thing around by taking her to a place that I wanted to go. And I did that by going to my South African brother that stays with us and works for us. Told him the situation. He was already on the same page because he knows how bad things can get sometimes over there if you're not careful and mess with the wrong people. So he suggested one, this really nice restaurant to take her to, and two, for him to chauffeur us over there so we could be safe, which I happily agreed to. I told Peso I'd come get her after she got off of work. She agreed. Now, this when the game changed and everything started going balls off the walls. That night, he drove me there. I pulled up 30 minutes before she got off, and as soon as she was supposed to be quote unquote clocked out, I called her and got no response. Now, I gave her the benefit of the doubt because she couldn't be on her phone during work, and sometimes it takes a minute for folks to completely clock out, so I waited another 10 minutes, called her again, no response. But you know what? I wasn't mad. I wanted to give her the benefit of the doubt. So I text her, I'ma scoop you up, I'm on my way. Instead of waiting, I thought, just go to her job. There's nothing wrong with that, right? Right? As I walk towards her job, I see her, 2 of her coworkers, and her boss. I pull up, look dead at them. She act like I don't exist. She ain't even turn around. Her coworkers didn't say nothing, which made me seem a little skeptical, but I gave her the benefit of the doubt. Brushed it off, pulled out my phone, and waited. 5 minutes goes by, and she's still interacting with them, acting like I don't exist. But you know what? Still didn't trip over it, because I'm giving her the benefit of the doubt and a lot of grace. Maybe it's for a reason. So I leave very far down the hall, downstairs back to the main entrance of the mall. Mind you, the mall is almost empty. I call her, no response. What the hell is going on? At this point, my anxiety doing jumping jacks. Until 2 minutes later after the missed call, she texts me some book. She like, babe, wait. First of all, why are you calling me babe? We're not together. Where are you? I'm like, I'm over by the entrance. She like, please don't ever pass by my store or they'll see you. I got in trouble.
Huh?
What? The freak is she talking about? You got in trouble for a man coming to pick you up? They should have said something to me about it when I was up there. I know they seen me, they not dumb, but instead they all stood up there like I was Casper, as if they didn't know what was going on. And now they want to punish you because of a man picking you up? Like, why I feel like she's hiding? Who are you hiding from? And is they your co-workers? Bruh, at that point, something was so off that I couldn't let it slide. She told me to go to a certain store back upstairs to meet her at. I found my way there and she looked stressed the freak out. I'm like, what's going on? You all right? She basically told me about the same no relations with customers rule at work and summed up the situation like this. Her boss pressed her about having interactions with me inside and outside the store. Let me say it again. Inside and outside the store. He was threatening to fire her because she, a grown-ass 26-year-old woman, was talking and having interactions with me inside and outside the store. That's why she stressed the freak out. She didn't want to lose her job, and she was in her masculine, heavy, struggling financially, working 2 jobs to take care of herself and her family, which made her stressed out even more. It got so bad to the point where she told me not even to come anywhere in the vicinity of her job. Her boss be all up in her business, monitoring everything she did during and after work. This freaking weirdo would follow her, a grown-ass 26-year-old woman, around and question where she was going. Her co-workers, who originally were nice to me, acted like I was the freaking Joker when I'd passed them in the mall. She told me my name floated around the damn store heavy while I wasn't even there. Like, am I that much of a threat to the young lad? I barely be at the store, my nigga. Gang, her boss threatened to fire her even if they saw me come near the store, and would monitor her phone. Like, damn, Mr. Krabs, are you her father or her probation officer? He treated Shawty like Uncle Ruckus' dad from the Boondocks. Woman, did I just catch you trying to be something in life? She told me her co-workers, excluding my little friend, would talk behind my back as if I was her dirty ex-boyfriend. And even then, my little friend even acted like I didn't exist when I passed her in the hall. Like, bruh, I started regretting even buying them socks. Her weirdo weenie warrior boss pretty much covertly banned me from the store for having interest in his employee, which was none of his damn business. You telling me all I gotta do is breathe in that direction and she's fired? Man, somebody sharpen my spear and light my torch. We finna slide on cuz. And she really hated that job. The way she talked about it made it seem like they were paying her pennies to nothing. But it couldn't have been that low of pay, cause you were over here bowing down to Lil Bill cause he threatened to fire you over a love interest that was none of his damn business. So we go on our date, and it was actually really fantastic. My one mission for that night was to take her problems away by showing her a good time, because she had so much on her plate that was stressing her out, and her bald, musty, big eye, little toe, gap tooth, white knight weenie boss always being down her neck and in her business, monitoring everything she did, influencing her decisions because of me, didn't make it any better. And I guess I was doing a really good job, because the way she was moving during the date was fire. I ain't even give her to me. But it's like I freaked her mind. The mind meat must have not been good enough though, because her boss still sent her swinging. Our chemistry was immaculate the entire night, bruh, to the point where she thanked me for turning her night around and making her happy, which I'm really proud of myself for succeeding in doing so. Fast forward the day after our date. She texts me good morning with a little blushy face, which didn't faze me at all, because shorty was wishy-washy due to that stress. One minute she'd be normal, a sweetheart, then the next minute she a thug. Alright, Tupac, I know something out of pocket's gonna happen at some point in time, which is exactly what happened. Everything was good in the morning. I thought I was in the clear for us to interact. Until later that night. Out of nowhere, her thug come out. She texts me, dog, I don't think we should see each other anymore. I might lose my job because of you. There's a lot going on at my job about you. Huh? What? These folks don't want you to have zero love interest or interest at all. And that had me tight, bruh. I made sure to let her know exactly what was on my mind about this entire thing. Hell, you talking about a lot going on about me? I barely go there. I came in, rizzed you up, got some socks, which I spent my hard-earned money on, and left. That bald head, big ear, little foot, white knight weenie just mad because he couldn't do what I did to get you. Fruit Loop, you knew that girl needed that job, so you abused that idea by being all up in a grown-ass woman's business. Like, damn, Benson, take your foot out her gumbo. She wasn't even on the clock, my nigga. You telling me your employees can't be regular human beings? She gonna tell me that they not allowed to have love interest with customers. Like, what is this, prison? I think that's just a bullcrap Lil Bill made up to keep her locked down. See, this is what happens when you give emotionally incompetent weenies a position in high places. They use their authority to control people. Like, bruh, you don't need to be no manager. You need to take your black behind over there ASAP. Which again, this had me pissed. Cause what did I do? Nothing. Am I that much of a threat that some troglodyte decided to get butthurt because I potentially wanted to give his employee a better life? You can't make this up, bro. After I told her exactly what was on my mind, she was so sad. And that had me sad. Still pissed off, but still sad for her because I knew she was in a tight position. She didn't even say anything after sending them emojis. The next day when I cooled off, I texted her some clarity and had empathy for her. I told her I wasn't mad at her, I was mad at her boss because all that was unnecessary and I understood her situation. She don't got nobody to depend on, so she had to choose the bag. So I can't be mad at that. And understand, she'd be taken care of if we were together, but I didn't want to impulsively jump into a relationship, and I made sure to let her know that. So at the end of the day, she was still sad, but thankful but still sad. She ain't text me or call me for days after that. And I ain't gonna lie, I really thought it was over and I was ready to let her go. Until one day, before I was about to leave South Africa, she called me, checked up on me, and made it very clear she wasn't going nowhere. And so were the other 3 girls on my phone.
Got him!
My nigga.
So, for the past year, I got back into working out. Sometimes. I'll admit it, I've been pretty lazy lately. I don't know why I be telling folks I work out every day like I used to. I just do it a lot now. I be on stream straight, capping out my cranium.
Yo, Devonte, you work out, bro?
Yeah, a lot.
You got some big old beefy arms, gang.
Which is crazy because 5 months ago, I was pumping iron, pushing my body to the brink of destruction to get back to my former glory, trying to break my sand limits every day. I ain't have time to rest. The 300 Spartans needed me, all because of one reason. So let me take y'all back. So 5 months ago, I'm at Books A Million trying to hold myself back from buying the entire shelf of my favorite manga. Again, when I run into this cute Latin sitting down at the coffee shop reading a book. We're not gonna use her real name, we're just gonna call her Sasha. I'm like, golly, I'm trying to see what's up with Shawty. That's when my anxiety start going bazoingas, cause I knew this was an S-rank side mission that I couldn't pass up. So I go to the bathroom and activate my Rizzagon just to gather up enough courage to talk to this woman. Shoot, I even added some extra buffs to make sure this side quest wasn't in vain, cause failure was not an option. So I walk up to her, rizz her up a little bit, even though I was mad nervous. And I ain't gonna lie, I thought rejection was around the corner. But crazy enough, she started flirting back, which caught me kinda off guard cause I ain't know she found Ninja Turtles attractive. I'm like, hey, you trying to get a smoothie together? Don't worry, it's on me. She like, sure. She stand up. She towering over me, looking like a sexy iron giant. Like, shorty was tall. Plus, she was a sexy tone of muscular. I could already tell she go to the gym and was blessed by God himself with the BBL starter pack. Sasha really looked like she could choke slam me with her thighs. And I'd be okay with it, cause she was fine enough. Listen, I love my women built like an hourglass, thick in all the right places. But ever since I've been going to the gym consistently, I done added a new meal to the menu. I done garnered this sudden attraction to gym girls. Not like the super bodybuilder girls, but the ones that kind of look like this. Yeah, I'd let her Batista bomb me into a bed. Absolutely. For her, I'm a munch, I don't care. Fight me. In the past, when looking at women like that, I used to think, dang, I hope she don't suck me up and throw me through a wall. But now I'm like, dang, I'd let her suck me up and throw me through a wall. Shoot, I don't mind dating a street fighter anyway. If she looked good enough, I know Chun-Li can strangle me with just her thighs. But if she started flirting with me, then hey, you is one freaking motherfucker. So I'm thinking, you know, I don't do this often, but I don't mind potentially dating a swole giraffe built shawty. I ain't never had a problem with it, cause me personally, I don't climb trees. I chop them down. So we sit back down, chat it up. Before I left, I'm like, here, I'ma leave my number with you. It's up to you whether you wanna hit my line, baby, and I skedaddle. Personally, I ain't care enough if she'd hit my line or not, cause regardless, I did my thug thizzle. An hour later, she hit my line. Ooh wee, Morty, it's going down, big dog, it's going down. I ain't waste no time setting up a date, which was at DCU. The Crib University. So fast forward to our first date, which was an anime and chill session. As soon as she leave, I'm knocked out for about 5 hours because we stayed up very long. Bruh, tell me why I wake up to her setting up the next date. And guess where too? The gym of all places. My heart started doing jumping jacks because by this time around, I ain't touched a weight in a long time. And during our first date, I capped OD talking about I was in shape, but mama ain't raised no puss. So I took her up on her offer. Couldn't back down now anyway. I'm already deep into the water. And seeing as she was a gym rat, she was gonna find out sooner or later. She like, okay, cool. I get off my DoorDash job at 5 and need some time to get ready. So 6 all right with you? I'm like, sure, yeah, for surely. So I get to the gym, right? I see her standing in front of the building waiting on me, which was odd at first cause she could have been waiting inside. Like, come on, what's going on here? Whole time while I'm walking up to her, I'm keeping it cordial and I thought this was gonna be just a regular gym session, but oh boy, I really had no idea of the hell she was finna put me through. Her foot was going 300 miles per hour. This is how it went. Hey, you showed up. You ready? I was born ready. Push! Push! Let's go! Let's go! Move! Move! 10-second break, 10-second break! Push! Push! One more rep, one more rep! We have to push past our sand limits! Psych! We have no limits! Bro, when we got done, I was physically, mentally, and spiritually exhausted. My body was literally on the brink of destruction. I felt like Yusuke in that cave after trying to hold in every drop of Genkai's power. Sasha really put me through what my coaches back in high school put me through during football. Like, I didn't know if this was a gym date or a training session for the tournament of power. So she checked up on me. I told her I'm fine. Straight capping out my cranium. Boy, I felt like All Might after his fight with All For One. She walked back over to the workout area and I walk up to the front desk, parched. I asked for a water and next thing I know, bro, I felt like I was dying. I hit the counter, then the floor, the worker at the front desk, step in the name of help. He gave me some water to drink, which kept me somewhat conscious for like 3 minutes. This was the first time in my life where I didn't have 100% control of my body. I was at a good 20%. 3 minutes later, I managed to regain enough strength to move. The worker walked me to the bathroom. I get in the stall, didn't even take a dump. I just sat there in the stall, butt clenched, body slouched, with my mental and physical strength depleted, almost on the verge of passing out again. I sat there in that stall for about a good hour, thinking to myself, dang, I gotta get back in shape, because this is ridiculous. I hope she don't want no finished product, because I'm a work in progress. After that hour, I walk out the bathroom. She at the front of the store, waiting on me. I walk up to her. I'm like, what's obvious doesn't have to be explained. I know you capped. I can already tell. That's why I worked you so hard. I forgive you. Just don't do it again. Bro, for the next 3 months after that, I worked out like my life depended on it. And she was my motivation. Sadly though, during that time, she moved away and we slowly grew apart, leaving me to where I'm at today, working out just to stay fit, with myself as my #1 motivation. However, still don't work out every day. Instead, just a lot.
Oh! Hey, listen.
Hey, you fat. Bro, can you imagine being peak level physique, enjoying the fruits of your fitness labor, peak level strength, speed, stamina, able to stop a torpedo with your pecs alone? Then all of a sudden, you blink and you look like this.
Wait, no, wait.
All because you got complacent and lazy. Yep, that was me before 4 months ago, which was the start of my get beefy again arc. Cause before 4 months ago, in the span of 7 years, life popped my balloon and I've been deflating ever since. Why? Because I hated working out. Chat, each year, I felt it, watching myself slowly transition from Jiren to Fillmore. And I was okay with it, because I hated working out. I hated working out so much that I fell in love more with hiding my newly attained flab than picking up and maintaining muscle. It was bad, y'all. I went from benching bars to burgers. That strength from playing sports in middle school and high school back then, 90% of it, gone, even though I maintained some of my tone. You think I wanted to work out during them years? No, I did it because I had to. I used to be able to run up and down a basketball court for hours, nonstop. Now, I can't even run across the street without getting tired.
Should've moved out the way, lame man.
I used to be able to bench press 300 plus pounds. Now I can't even bring a full set of grocery bags in the house in one go. My nigga, I used to be able to touch the rim of a basketball goal. Now I can't even jump to the top of the fridge without my stamina egregiously tanking. And what made it worse was I had a poor diet. So you know, without a care for my health, I smacked down on some greens, beans, potatoes, tomatoes, lamb, chicken, you name it. It was bad. And it didn't help that I'm 5'6" with a baby face and unconnected beard. That actually added fuel to the fire. Like in the back of my mind, chat, I knew I needed to build my man meat back up and go harder on this beard because I started looking like a damn kid again, bruh. Don't let me walk into your school. You might think I got 5th period in 30 minutes. A teacher probably gonna be like,
Young man, where's your hall pass?
lady, we are the same age. Now leave my presence, you long-titted, no nipple. I avoided the gym for 4 years straight. Up until one day, 3 years ago in 2021, I decided to start working out again because I got traumatized. Whoa, Devonte, how'd you get traumatized? That day, I pulled up to the gym. I went straight to the locker room to remind myself of how much of a lazy bastard I was so I can be motivated to pump that iron. I'm in there for about 3 minutes. Next thing I know, somebody walks in. I look back. It's a guy I went to high school with. I ain't seen him in literal years. He ain't even say hi. All I heard was, Devonte? Damn, you got small. What happened? Had me shooketh. Nigga trapped me in an infinite Tsukiyomi of embarrassment. Bruh, I was so heavy in thought that Thor couldn't pick me up. I ain't even work out that day. I just went home in silence. My mom was doing backflips, crunches, pull-ups, sit-ups, cartwheels, whatever you could think of. Bruh had me thinking about the decisions I made up to this point in my life and how I let myself go that whole night. I had zero motivation. To the next day, while drowning in my self-pity and sorrow, like the pathetic worm I was, I ran into this dude named David Goggins. And you know what this motherfucker told me?
What the hell are we all waiting for to start attacking life? Waiting for the stars to align? Back when I was growing up, the song came out. All I need is a miracle. Well, guess what? That miracle ain't coming. There is no perfect time to start. You gotta start now with changing your life. We're all being tested in life. And guess what? This is one test you can't cheat on. We all have our own test. Some of us are obese. Some of us are depressed. Some of us are insecure. In the military, we had this big old rucksack on the back. Had batteries, water, extra gear. Your extra gear is the shit you're dealing with in life. And the only way to overcome it is for you and you alone to face it. You have to do your best work when you're least motivated. So those days you don't want to do it, guess what you gotta do? You gotta suck it the f up and do it. Stay hard.
Had me shooketh. In a good way. He reminded me of the days I was watching Eric Thomas all the time for motivation a couple years ago. Really had me thinking. So I watched another video.
You're not afraid of having a f***ed up body. You're afraid of f***ing effort. See, what you don't understand is this. We're all being tested. And that road to success is a bumpy ass f***ing road. Has f***ing potholes, nails, detours and
He was raw, real direct and unfiltered, super masculine and extremely confident. Bruh didn't sugarcoat nothing, so I know for sure Starbucks would have fired his ass. He really made me realize how much of a gummy bear I was and forced my spirit to take accountability for my own actions with his motivational words alone. So you know what? I got off my ass and got busy. Sometimes.
Got him!
Yeah, I ain't really do much. Hey, say what you want, but something's better than nothing. I ain't lock in fully, but at least the key was still in my pocket. Like, bruh, Superman ain't get his powers in a day, all right? Every day after that for the next year, I slowly started working out more and more. Me and the gym was toxic. We had an on and off relationship because I still struggled with my hatred for working out because of my laziness. And stopping wasn't an option because you know what they say. To get something you never had, you must be willing to do something you've never done. Like getting my lazy ass up and going to the gym consistently. I was trying to find little ways to motivate me to continue to keep working out. You know, stuff like, what if my wife gets mangled by a bear? I need to be able to throw that bear through a freaking food truck. Or what if my daughter's 6'7", 280-pound boyfriend gets froggy and tries to jump? I need to be able to throw that doofus through a mountain. Or what if my son needs somebody to beat up his bully at school? Shoot, that won't be hard because I can blend in just fine. These hands rated B for bully, my nigga. The whole get stronger from my future family motivation thing wasn't working, so I decided to go down the I want to look in the mirror and not vomit route. Hell, I got tired of trying to hide my flab during beach vacations anyway, so this had me motivated for a while. I was constantly reminding myself of where I wanted to be visually, you know, really tapping into my physical attribute desires I wanted for myself. You know, stuff like, when I take my shirt off, I want to be the reason your auntie come outside to check the mailbox every 5 minutes. When I put my shirt on, I want to see my veins gasping for air because my shirt too tight. I want to be able to cut glass with my jaw and surfboard with my abs. And you know what? This method, it was good, but not good enough. Something was missing. Like, both of those methods wasn't enough motivation for me to rigorously work out, like really go hard in the paint and stay consistent with it. So, to keep it $1.25 with y'all, I folded.
You what?
Hell no, man.
What the f is wrong?
home with you.
For the next 2 years, as far as I can remember, bruh, the only weight I lifted was the stress off my shoulders. The only push-up I did was to get out my bed. The only cardio I did was dancing in the shower. All my motivation gone. All the way up until sometime in 2024, 4 months ago, when I took a trip to South Africa. The start of my Get Beefy Again arc. Now, you're probably thinking, Devonte, Mello, what caused this to spark up? Because you said those 2 previous methods not working caused you to fall into a deep abyss of complacency, procrastination, and laziness. Well, viewer, in the very first week of me being there, I lived with people. And those same people on the first day forced me to get my lazy ass up and go to the gym because before I came, I told myself I would try and go consistently once I got there after so long, so they wanted to make sure I made that happen because they knew I'd procrastinate. I get to the gym, still zero motivation to lift any weights. I pretty much made up in my mind that I'ma just go through the motions and maybe some spark of motivation will happen. Soon as I walk inside, it was amazing! Tiny waist, nice hips, thick thighs, nice racks, bubble butts, flat stomachs. Their faces wasn't as beautiful as the American women or say like the Dominican Republic, but everywhere I turned my head, my type was there. Body-wise.
Got him.
And mind you, I notice damn near everything, damn near all the time. I'm very socially aware, physically aware, etc., etc., and the list goes on. Don't let these videos where I speak and act like I don't know what's going on fool you. I got Hawkeye vision when it comes to the women I deem fine. And I'm allergic to BS, so I also got that internal scouter when it comes to examining somebody's character. Anywho, all of a sudden, when I seen this, it's like uncontrollably the laziness left my body instantly. Chat, that's the most motivated, focused, and determined I've ever felt in my life. Bro, I literally sat there at the chest machine in shock. Silent, not a word. Deep in thought as to why this was the case. I realized my greatest motivation was not looking good for myself, not staying fit so my knees won't crack when I turn 30 in 5 years. No, it was women. Yes. I love me some women. I love being desired by them. I love their femininity that comes with them if they display it. I love the support if they lend it. I love the sculpture of some of their bodies and the beauty some of them possess. I love how their differences from a man complement the man, and the list goes on. You know, I used to think my homeboys were crazy for saying women in the gym gives them a Zenkai boost when they work out, cause I thought it would be a distraction, but I realized that was just me giving into my own lack of self-control. Now, I've joined the Scout Regiment, and Titans ain't the only thing I'm trying to slay. Ain't nothing like seeing some natural all-around tiny waist, wide hip, nice rack, flat stomach, hourglass shape, bubble butt beauty. Why does that sound like a P-Hub search category? In every direction while you work out. And even better, having the chance to shoot your shot at them mid-workout or post-workout. Ooh wee, mama. Now, in order for me to fulfill my desire of attaining me a wife with the player build I'd like her to have, I had to take accountability for my own actions and be realistic with myself. If I want a woman like that, my physical type, then I can't look like this. I gotta match her sexiness so she can feel the same way about looking at me that I feel about looking at her. I can't want Miss Incredible when I look like Incrediboy. It don't work like that, slime. So I did the obvious and just fused the 2 methods I did before with this new one into a simple mindset. If I want my future wife to look good, I have to look good. So work out to please myself and my future wife so we can both break the looks barrier to get to the what's your mind like phase. That's the goal. Be fit and confident in my body and be attractive to women. When I take off my shirt, I want it to look like a damn R. Kelly concert. Wait a minute. When I walk in the room, I want a woman's mouth to drop and look like Niagara Falls. When I walk past the girl, I want to be the one to pay her neck medical bills. And this is what drove me to get up 6 days a week and hit the gym while in South Africa. For the rest of my time there, I was slanging iron vigorously and consistently. I could feel Himothy aura coursing through my veins because I was gaining my muscle and tone back. My nigga, I felt it. Me going from scrawny all might to beefy all might. A girl I FaceTime noticed, the people I live with noticed, I noticed, it was glorious. Even though I took a bunch of L's with the women I wanted that were my type, but it's fine because I was taking a good amount of W's too. Video coming on that soon. Bruh, I was finally able to look myself in the mirror and not want to vomit anymore. Like, I don't know if y'all have ever watched the anime Yu Yu Hakusho before, but in the beginning, I felt like Yusuke when he first took off his energy cuffs that restrained his power. Then at the end of my second time in South Africa, I felt like Deku when he finished all his training on my Timbs, cuz. When I left South Africa, I took that same mindset with me back to the States. So, yay, I'm not a lazy, flabby, procrastinate tard anymore. Woo! Yeah. All right, I'm gonna head out.
Hey, listen.
I want to fight him. Devonte, you do realize that's Archie Sonic, right? Archie, what? I'm usually the one wanting to fight, but I'm telling you, this ain't the fight you want. Just like I got busted versions of me, Sonic does too. This ain't his little puss-ass game and anime counterpart, bruh. This version of him, a whole different breed. In this ultra form he got right now, he's Hemi the Hedgehog. I still want to fight him. Bruh, it don't matter what form you and I got, you not beating this version of him, bruh. Hell, I can't even beat his Archie super form in any of the forms I got. I'm gonna fight him. Devonte, you wanna die? The way Power Rings and Chaos Emeralds work in the Archieverse is different from the games and shows. Put him up. Bro, his feats are crazier than anything I've ever done. You know what? Do what you want. Yeah! I was being generous and knocked you through 15 dimensions. Play with Big Archie Sonic again, and I'll go hyper and knock you through 3 billion. Goku, it's gonna work, trust me. That ain't how you help a friend with a broken heart, Archie Sonic. You gon' frick around and find out from the afterlife. Remember the video I knocked him through 15 dimensions, not even in hyper form? And your point? I'm stronger. So I got this under control, big bruh. Like, what's he gonna do? Swing back? I won't help with a hug, but I will help with these hands. Hey, Devonte! No wonder why you and your girl broke up. You cockeyed and built like an educated green bean with a PhD. You ugly mother. You sure know how to piss me off. This'll be easy. Well, I tried to warn him. He stopped me with a finger in hyper form? He was holding back. I always do.
What the hell, boy?
Devonte, did you take somebody's powers and put them in the whole zone again?
Yes.
You in these pocket dimensions. I'll get the wet towel. All right, Devonte, I think Archie Sonic's had enough from the last video. Let him out the whole zone, please.
All right. So, Glizzy with doodle on top eating little boy, you learn your lesson?
Oh, blood standing on business. Guess I will too.
Shadow! Chaos! Is these niggas jumping me? Blast! Fight back, Devonte! Fight back! Yeah, fight back! Fight back, black man! Y'all aren't even hitting me! Wally West? Archie Sonic's faster than all of you, and he couldn't touch me. So what make you think y'all can touch me? I've been waiting to do this. Sonic, stop! Devontae's gone. And you're bald! Wait, you're bald too! Oh my, Wally, you're skint too! Wait, me too? Yes. How fast is this guy? He's Devonte the One. Devonte, you wanna race? Archie Sonic, leave me alone. Wally West speed is child's play to me. Dang, I'm trying to just find the cares I give. I can't find them. Wanna watch me outrun death? Wanna see me do it again? Okay, SpongeBob. What you gonna show me next? How you rip your pants? I mean, if you want me to. Huh? I ain't got time for this. Scott Pilgrim needs me right now. The colonizer can wait. I gotta show you this speed. I'm literally so fast, I fought my own shadow. Cool, you want a cookie, raisin, or peanut butter? No, like, I'm serious. He might spin back for round 2. Bro's pissed. And let me guess, it's because he let Maria die. Sorry, hey, Shadow, I'm sorry. Watch your mouth.
I had to.
Devonte, you gotta believe me. Archie Sonic, do me a favor and stop listening to Sexy Red. She making you brain dead. Don't associate me with that Jezebel. I ain't bending nothing over or making anything breathe. That's what we have Meek Mill and Diddy for. Bro, your shadow ain't coming to catch no fade, and you ain't that fast. Good book.
Fight back!
You had a sword? Devonte, I fought a black knight and everything. Okay, why he gotta be a black knight? He can't be just a knight. No. Not a black guy as a knight, but a black knight, like a title. The damage is already done. Oh my. At least I tried. Your people make everything better anyway. Bro. Anywho, they don't call me the Knight of the Wind for no reason. Is that right? Oh yeah, there ain't nothing or nobody Excalibur can't cut down. Oh, Excalibur, huh? Okay. Who is? Oh, no. All right, let's do this. Huh? I thought you would have sat back and watched. Well, Sonic, consider this a chivalrous act from me to you. It was never about chivalry for me. I just gotta do what I gotta do. That's all. Tails, relax. Yeah, Tails, what's your problem?
Don't tell me to chill, you Bigfoot, little neck, stick bug body built rat. I'm tired of you and them nasty ass chili dog Sonic.
What the hell I do? Yeah, what did you do, Sonic?
Devonte, this dude made us eat them hoes every day, bro. Amy's breath be smelling like straight old man throat.
How do you know what that smells like? I think she ate the wrong hot dog. I didn't force any of you, Tails.
Man, shut up. You call yourself the blue blur. More like the blue bitch.
All right, Tails. I think it's time for you to go to bed.
You go to bed, black man. How your people get your identity stolen by those little hats? And you, take them stank ass shoes off. You go to bed and shower with them hoes on. I bet they ain't white no more. They probably look like Devonte.
Tails, you been drinking my Henny?
You asked too many questions, moon cricket.
Tails, you're drunk. Definitely drunk.
I ain't drunk, nigga. All right, maybe I'm just a little bit tipsy.
A little bit? You're the prince of all monkeys, Sans. And you're the ultimate clone. Devonte, we've been over this 30 damn times. I'm the ultimate life form. Hey, bro, keep that yelling to a minimum. You'll spit flying 10 directions. On my dead white girl, I'll do it again. All right, now, Shadow, just because you got a new game that I just played on my second YouTube channel today, don't mean I won't smack the white off your gloves. Tell that to this Blick. Uh-oh, Devonte, you done brought the hood out of him. Uncivilized rat. I bet this Blick ain't uncivilized. Now, Shadow, you know damn well that Blick ain't finna do nothing to Vegeta. Always pulling the Blick out first. Put it down and fight like a man. Is that the same thing your father told Frieza before he wiped out your entire race? Nah, but it's the same thing Maria told the gunman before he shot her little head off. Yeah, I bet she can't think about your ass no more. Maybe if you thought ahead of the game, she'd be alive. You ain't no ultimate life form. You the ultimate waste of time.
Oh, nuts. Oh, nuts.
Ooh, boy, it's gonna get icky like Vicky. Is that all you got? Sonic, Shadow, Fusion ready? Yeah, those monkeys taught us. Goku, Vegeta, Rick. Just get on with it, Devonte. I have gerbils to beat the brakes off of. We're hedgehogs, thank you. Ladies, y'all can talk about your nails after the mix. Now, Fuse. Name, Vegito. Name, Shadow. Seems like the gerbil might put up a fight. Can't be that hard against the poop-throwing, booty-scratching, flea-eating warrior race, right? Devonte, you heard something? Please leave me out of this. Oh, my bad. I didn't know rats could speak English. Who taught y'all? Kai Cenat. Oh, my bad. I didn't know grown men wore dangling earrings like a little girl. You get harassed by a mustache blob. Your whole planet got harassed by a British midget lizard. Can y'all please quit running your mouth and run them hands? See, Shadow, I told you black people build different. Unzip his pants, filthy rat. It ain't because he's black, it's because he's Devonte. Don't you got a nail appointment, little girl? Mind your business. Sure, after you get off your knees and wipe your mouth, rat. I told you I'm not a rat. Oh no, I'm a hedgehog. Devonte, why would you let these gerbils knock the soul out of my counterpart, Vegito? We're hedgehogs again. Hey, bro, don't look at me. If you can't take the heat, stay out the kitchen. You must want your soul knocked out too, Fruit Loop. We're Mike Tyson before the drugs. Why did you let these rodents fuse? Look, player, they put that munyon in my hands. You think I'm gonna say no? Rent must be due. You feel me? I got Toph and Kyoshi coming next week, so let's hurry this up. Wham. Quit stalling and come catch this fade. Your boyfriend already got a taste of these NyQuil hands, and you're next. I'll smack the white off your fur, rodent. I'll smack the abs out your stomach, Fruit Loop. You ever take those shoes off, rat? Hell nah, keep them on. They feet smell like Master Splinter's bathrobe. You're a grown man wearing a cut-open crop top. I bet your milkshake brings all the boys to the yard. At least I have clothes on. Put some on yourself and maybe you'll stop scaring away the ho- Unlike you, we don't have a time limit.
Damn, he really about to rock my shit.
Dude! Sorry, wanted a fair fight, so I fused him back. Bye! Devonte, you see, I don't have any clippers, but you have to catch the fade. Nazo, look, let me stop you there. I have no desire to smack the color out your eyes, because I seen what happened to you when I was a kid. Hyper Shattuck really tossed your... Hey, he ain't tossed nothing over here, blood! My bad. I'm from the south side of the Chaos Emerald, so the chaos in me comes out sometimes. You can take the hedgehog out of the chaos, but you can't take the chaos out of the hedgehog. Yeah, can I get a large honey bun with extra honey on the bun? Devonte! What, bruh? I'm not finna waste my time bullying a bloody tampon with Lyme's disease. You dare make fun of my final form? You mean the final form you got beat the freak up in? You just mad cause Shattuck gave you them NyQuil hands and put you to Betty by, squirt? Say his name again, and I... Or what? No. Not happy to see us, Nazo? Yeah, them my friends. Not again. Nah, don't run now. Let's go down memory lane. We smoking on Nazo tonight. Can I? I want some too. Devonte The One, my chocolate-covered brother. State your business, Game Sonic. Do a hedgehog a favor and put these 7 rings on for me. Let me guess, you gonna get on one knee too, huh, weirdo? Well, apparently for you humans, westernized men get on one knee and women get on 2. Which, I don't know why the women get on 2. You don't wanna know. And I don't think any man should get on their knees to propose. But that's besides the point. Colossal pause. Look, Toucan Sam, take your hand out the cereal box and get. Come on, Devonte. If I put them 7 rings on, I better see 7 wives behind me. Would you do it for a Scooby snack? Man, if you don't get your corny you know what? Put them on me. And they better not. Huh? Ah! Oh my! See? No hoeing, all helping. Another form into your repertoire. Ah! This is amazing! Nice. Now that'll be $4,675,800,000.01. There's no way you're charging me. I am. Like that, right, Nami? Yep. Hey, can you watch my hedgehog while I'm gone? Isn't that Sonic? And why does he look like he want to rip my bones out and use them as braces? Oh, this is a different version of Sonic. This is Fleetway Sonic. And indeed, he is a killer. He's from the UK comics. How did you... I was fighting this dude in another timeline on Mobius and managed to catch him after he was forcefully separated from that version of Sonic's body and became its own entity. And indeed, he tried to rip out my heart and eat it. Why would you want to keep him? Rick got to keep a Mr. Frundles. You telling me I can't keep a Fleetway Sonic? He has a good side. Even though he's a psycho demon entity who gets sprung off of killing, and more killing. Devonte, you are one crazy mother... Devonte, you are a piece of shit. Sonic, bring me back a leg, an arm, a nipple, an eyeball. Leave the meat alone though. That's sus. All right, y'all, so Attack on Titan. Woo, yeah. A bunch of people that can turn themselves into giant humans with no genitalia. Yeah, just what the doctor ordered. So I highly recommend y'all watch Attack on Titan if you haven't already. And yes, there's gonna be spoilers. So before y'all little chesticles start hurting and y'all start thinking about crucifying me, the door's over there. I don't want y'all non-manga readers and people that haven't caught up to be spoiled and start spazzing out like,
Don't tell me to breathe. I can't be, yo, bring me a shot.
It's happened before. I'm not finna sit here and give y'all like a full review on the entire series, but listen, we gotta talk about the most wanted man on the planet, Eren Yeager. You know, it was oddly satisfying seeing Eren go from a determined boy wonder to, you know, a genocidal Chad. He done flashed his best friend, embarrassed his childhood homegirl. Oh my gosh, he violated her. Like, he destroyed her entire ego. Manipulated a toddler, started a cult. Bro, the nigga even caused mass genocide. When Eren turned into an empty shell of a human being, shoot, I wasn't shocked. It all started when he kissed the snow bunny's hand. Nigga kissed that hand and whatever he saw made him be like, I'm not supposed to be here. Are we living in a dream? Are we living in a dream? Breaking news, Illuminati's ghostwriter is actually Eren. Can we all agree that Eren is basically the Madara of Attack on Titan? Cause you know, Madara was a good guy at first, but then he went rogue, just like my boy, Eren. Now, just like Madara, Eren had people pull up on him. The racists. Marley. I'm gonna be covering some specific parts from episodes 76 to 78. I gotta get this off my chest. I don't know any other way to do it. I'm gonna show y'all exactly why Eren has the most willpower out of anybody in AOT. The first part I wanna talk about is how they tried to hold my boy Eren. So my mans was put in a sticky situation. Marley, all over the place. Niggas with guns. You got freaking Titans all over the place. Man's going crazy. Like, yo, what is this, a drug raid? They really out here playing Warzone right now. He did not expect Marley to bring out their entire military for a sneak attack. He's like, oh, so this is what it's come to. Oh, hell nah. These niggas must not know who I am. I'm Big Eren, nigga. I ain't finna get him next time because I'm finna team wipe these niggas. He pops the UAV and goes tight. This little girl, Gabby's like, oh my gosh, we're gonna die. Peek's like, no, not today. Whoa, did she just get her arm cut off? Oh, okay, never mind. She's just turning it into a Titan. I still haven't forgave you for what you did, Gabby. It's gonna take me a minute, but you know what you did. You're not off the hook. You better not ever eat a potato in your life. You hear me, little girl? I will get my little sister to beat your ass. Armin wannabe is like, yo, Eren, they gonna toss your salad. Stop it now.
This nigga Aaron walked off like, man, I got this. Big Jaeger don't hide. Big boy Reiner up in the fleet looking down at Aaron like,
I want that booty, Tom.
You can't have my booty.
Oh, yeah, I can.
The booty is mine. It belongs to me. You cannot take my booty. The booty is mine. It belongs to me. You cannot take my booty.
man, they get to scrapping. Reiner was like, let me show you the mix. Marley's whole plan was to Jujutsu Kaisen this man Aaron into submission. Like, they didn't come to talk, they came for blood. And they really thought this mission was gonna be so fuego. Like, it was gonna go by so smooth. Like, they really thought Aaron wasn't with the shits. I got news for you. Aaron ain't gonna let y'all cut his grass. Like, they really thought they was gonna pull up to Aaron's house and do his taxes. Porco, the Jaw Titan, comes out of the cut. He's like, oh, I'm gonna make you pay. Aaron's like, huh, I already saw you coming a mile away. I really do this. So that move fails. Reiner grabs Aaron and he gets him ready for the Porco finish. Aaron's like, man, get off me. I'm Big Jaeger. Then lo and behold, Aaron gets sniped from across the map. By who, you may ask? Pig. First of all, who the f gave the kid from Monster House Titan powers? No wonder they gave you the cart Titan. You always bending over. Oh, you ain't safe either, Porco. You over there looking like the second kid. Niggas really didn't survive the Monster House and got isekai in the AOT. Come on, bruh. Y'all ain't P. I ain't gonna lie. The cart Titan had him for a second. Aaron is currently immobile, but just cause he's immobile does not mean he ain't still with the shit. They think they got the upper hand on Aaron, so Marley start turning up. I'm talking about the cart Titan starts loading the next clip. The Jaegerists start getting their doonies beat down by the soldiers. The Jaw Titan and the Armor Titan start trying to break out of their hold.
Man, shit done got serious.
Porco and Reiner finally get free of their holds, and they try to use this opportunity to finish the job. And once again, another reason why Aaron has the most willpower out of anybody in AOT. Yo, this nigga Aaron took his entire hand and was about to rip this nigga Reiner's face off until
Jesus Christ.
Harambe came back from the dead. I mean, Zeke pulled up. Zeke's like, I know I'm late, but you did good, little bro. It's time for me to help out now. Zeke start getting active. He like, man, blimps, huh? Watch the mix. Everybody that's seen the show or read the manga knows his special technique. Like, don't monkeys throw poop? This nigga throwing rocks. Man's really throwing hardened turds. Golly, bruh. You see how far this nigga throwing it? Tom Brady ass arms, The Rock ass arms, Hulk ass arms, John Cena ass arms, Brock Lesnar ass arms, Thor ass arms, Broly ass arms, Merge Zamasu ass arms, Cam Newton ass arms. Zeke in this situation is basically the cleanup crew. He's making it easier for Aaron to get the job done. And what is the job that needs to be done? The two brothers have to make contact with each other so Aaron can use his powers. Moving us into the second part I want to talk about, Gabby. After Marley starts turning up again, tricks the Jaegerist, Porco gets clapped by Zeke. Gabby getting confessed to by Falco. Zeke gets a portion of his neck blown off. Aaron cripple walking. The cart Titan running out of ammo. Reiner pinning down Aaron. Zeke surviving a literal shot to his neck. Zeke also summoning every single Titan in the area. Her seeing her secret lover turned into a Titan. Aaron tricks Reiner. Gotcha, bitch. And takes the fuck off. Bro, what happens next really grinded my gears as this man Aaron is running. I'm talking about he using the lemon pepper stepper 11s. If you're not a manga reader, then you would probably be shocked when this happened.
Damn, he really about to rock my shit.
Bruh, come on. First of all, who the fuck gave this fetus a sniper rifle? Make it make sense. This actually for real might be Warzone because that gun was probably laying on the floor somewhere. Second of all, how the hell she get aimbot? Nigga, there is no way. Number one, her arm shouldn't be blown off right now. Number two, there is no way she don't have plot armor. She's not that accurate. Stop it. Like, let's be real here. The chances of her actually making that shot in real life is the same chance as me getting launched up into the atmosphere through the heavens, high-fiving God, coming back down to earth and surviving. This nigga Zeke was like, I tried so hard and got so far, but in the end, it doesn't even matter. Like, bro, come on. Like, out of all those people on the battlefield, she was the only one that was accurate enough to shoot this nigga? Like, what? Make it make sense, mama. Make it make sense. But you know what? Luckily,
he survived. I guess we just gonna have to see what happens next. I already know what happens next.
Bitch, shut up. Ain't nobody asked you shit.
So, yeah, that was episode 76 through 78. Not the whole thing, but it was portions that I was like really skeptical about. I just had to get that off my chest. All right, y'all, I'm finna go smack down on some ramen. I'll see y'all next week. All right, y'all, different type of video today than what I usually do. And I must say, there's spoilers. So go watch the first episode and come back. Or if you don't care, we lit then. After the video, if y'all want more, tell me which anime to check out next. If it's one I haven't seen, then I'll do a video on it. So a couple months ago, I stumbled across a clip of an anime called Girlfriend, Girlfriend on my YouTube recommendeds. And after watching, analyzing, absorbing the essence of said clip, I came to the conclusion that, I gotta watch this hoe.
But Devonte, if this was months ago, why make a video about it now?
Very good question, my friend, because I held it off until I got done watching that time I got reincarnated as a slime, which is
fire!
Watched it, fell in love, read the manga, fell in love, downloaded the game that just came out, fell in love. I'm on my way to buy the wedding ring right now. It's now on my top 5 anime list. Anywho, I finally get to the first episode, and oh my gosh, I never thought I'd see the day. This might be the top 3 harems of all time. If I had to get isekai'd anywhere, either put me in Sekirei or here. All right, so it starts off with the main protagonist in class minding his own business, doing his thug dizzle, telling us about how he just recently got out of the friend zone and bagged his childhood friend, which happens to be this raspberry head little girl right here. Let me tell y'all why I like her better than this little bit. This dude. This man has gotta be the most unaware, annoying MC I have ever seen. Like, if doing too much was a person, it'd be this nigga. Bro, this man's more annoying than Midoriya in the beginning before he grew some nuts. Like, you know, when he was a crybaby bitch. His girl's like, hey, yo, I'm about to skirt off to the club. I'll see you later, my mans. He like, oh, bet. I'll wait for you until you get done. Like, my God, you don't have nothing else to do? No clubs, no sports? Nigga, just wasting time. She then proceeds to tell this boy, nah, I'm good. You can dip this time, but you better not cheat on me, you know, as a joke. You know, knee slapper, right? At least the hoe got a sense of humor. Then bro proceeds to take it to heart and do the literal most. She looking at him like, aw, crap, not again. I know 2 boxes he playing with tonight, and mine ain't one of them. Uh-oh. I think that's the last thing Chris Brown saw before he woke up. This man Usain bolts towards her, squeezes the life out of her, talking about, I love you even more, so you'll never have to worry about me cheating on you. Like, dang, Cell, chill out. You gonna make her turn into Super Saiyan 2. You know she be listening to Tupac, cause she knew all eyes was on her. Whole class had a front row seat watching. Heck, I'd be embarrassed too if a psychopath wouldn't let me go. Everybody watching these two shouting out, can you feel it? Yeah, I feel it. Like it's intercourse or something. It's pretty clear that she has more brain cells in her head than he does, cause she then proceeds to tell this dummy, all right, nigga, let me go. Save all that for when we're alone, you know what I mean? Then when he does, she dogs the doofus about how weird and unaware he is. And then he proceeds to prove my point more and more and more. This man proceeds to confess his love in front of everybody. But you know, I gotta invite her to the barbecue because despite her constantly being annoyed, she then proceeds to suck it up and just go with it so she won't feel more embarrassed than she already is. Like, I honestly don't know how she puts up with him. Like, if that ain't true love, I don't know what is. So fast forward to later on in the day, this big blueberry head little girl walks up to the main protagonist on some weirdo type beat. Like, how did she know he was there? Wait a minute, was she stalking my mans? Hey, love, or what you perceive as love, make you do some crazy things. Like, I don't know what she's finna do, but leave him alone. He ain't got no milk, no cookies, no nothing. Whoa, 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 fellas. Let me ask y'all something. So say you got a girl, right? Bag secured, loyalty on infinity and beyond. And this blue-haired shorty comes up to you, not knowing you have a girl already, tells you she has feelings for you, asks you if she looks good, loading the clip for the next shot that's about to happen. Now, being brutally honest, you hit her with the, you're not ugly. Matter of fact, you're kinda cute. Absorbing the answer, giving her what she wants, validating her in some form of fashion. Then she proceeds to tell you how hard she's worked and what she's done for the past 3 months, preparing herself for this exact moment. Working out, jogging, yoga, strengthening her mind for 4 hours a day, every day. She even pops out the bag with a 5-star meal that she prepared for you. Oh my gosh, this girl has been putting in that work. She then proceeds to ask you out. what are y'all doing in this situation? If it were me, I don't do polygamy, so I wouldn't even entertain the fact that she's done all of this and whatever the case may be, because I'm loyal to my girl. So I'd have no option other than to give her the North Pole treatment, you know, send her off in the most vicious, heartless way I could think of. I'm just playing. I would have told her no, because I got a shorty already, which is what my man's right here did. However, this show is called Girlfriend, Girlfriend. So that alone should give you enough context on what's about to happen next. The show really should be called Polygamy the Anime. She then gets knocked down by the fate of rejection, but picks herself up and keeps walking, literally. The homie is crushed inside. Mans does not want to lose this treasure he just found at the bottom of the sea. So what does he do? Bow! She like, oh gosh, how the tables have turned. My mans didn't want to cheat on the girl he worked so hard to get. He's about to pull the polygamous move we like to call the pro gamer move, or better yet, the gotta catch 'em all. He like, it's true that I have a girlfriend. I love that. Bah. I ain't gonna never stop loving that. Bah. But you looking mad delicious though, so I want you on my life. I can't turn you down, but I can't betray my queen. So like, you feel me? If you don't mind, can I date both of you? We can go ask Raspberry right now. Leaving this girl confuzzled, my boy. He like, listen, take it or leave it. My man's just threw the master ball at shorty, and she was with all the smoke. She was now on her way from side chick status, transitioning into main chick status. So bro pulls up to Raspberry Head and looking confused, she act like she don't see them two scarecrow body built legs behind this nigga over there built like a crane. He like, hey, we need to talk. I found this random hoe off the street and want y'all to meet. And apparently Blueberry Head has so much plot armor that she instantly makes Raspberry Head start spazzing out because of how cute she is and have her instantly want to be friends. Dang, I ain't seen that much plot armor since Sword Art Online Season 1. Women are very territorial about their man, so in real life, if this doofus would have brought another girl out of thin air to meet his girl, this would have been a problem. The girl ain't even said 3 words and she already on her like glue. The only nigga I seen with that much unspoken riz was Duke Dennis. I don't know about y'all, but I ain't never seen somebody in my life with this much plot armor. Wait a minute. So they all go hang out, these two nervous AF, and Raspberry Head ain't got a clue of the bomb that's about to go off. Karaoke, walking, basketball, lunch, and that's when we get to Raspberry Head trying out her cooking too. Like, when did she have the time to make that? Now with Raspberry Head's guard completely down, the Cobra decides to strike. He like, so what you think of her? She like, man, she lucky I ain't a lesbian, cause I'd wanna cuff the hoe too. He like, dang, I know the feeling. She like, huh? You got me though. He then proceeds to gather the energy needed for the spirit bomb he's about to drop on her. He like, I wanna date you both. Uh-oh. She ain't like that one. Then man proceeds to try to explain to her how earlier Blueberry Head confessed her feelings to bro and he doesn't want to lose her because the more he got to know her, the more attracted to her he became. Wait, isn't that still cheating? Blueberry Head like, ah, snap. It's about to go down. Cause Raspberry Head couldn't compute the malarkey emitting from this nigga's mouth. Bro, she put down the food. You know how sacred food is? If somebody put down their food, they want all the smoke. You know what comes next. Run. He like, I couldn't bring myself to do it in secret, so with your approval, I mean at least a nigga honest, I wanna date both of y'all, honest and out in the open. Then shorty proceeds to gather all of her energy for the Detroit smash. God dang, she knocked that nigga out so hard his grandkids felt it. Fellas, her anger is a good anger, cause it shows that she cares. He like, look, we could talk it out over some burgers or something. She like, no way, Jose. He like, I feel bad about this though. She like, then don't do it. And it's obvious she stands firm in monogamy, cause she then proceeds to rebuttal a queen answer. She like, you got me. Isn't that good enough? Nigga, you answer this wrong, I'll murk you. Then lo and behold, Blueberry Head saves the day by intervening, but Raspberry Head stands her ground even more. Talking about, how could you be okay with this dumb dating 2 girls? Then my girl Blueberry Head activates her persuasion skill to the highest capacity by rebuttaling with, I can't imagine y'all breaking up. I'll only be rejected if I don't have him date both of us, so I'm all right with it. Again, the smoke. She like, oh, what in the polygamy is going on in here? She like, what do you even like about him so much? Did she just indirectly roast my mans? Blueberry Head's like, he's everything to me right now. Heck, I can tell. All them 3 months of work you put in. I don't blame you, shawty. Raspberry Head then proceeds to stand her ground once more. Such a queen. Then this lame goes on a whole tangent inspirational speech about how it'd be dishonest if he rejected her and continued going out with her because he caught feelings for the hoe, and how he doesn't want to lie and date them both in secret because he'd end up being regretful. I mean, my guy, at this point, you done already caught feelings for her, so you technically already cheated. He then proceeds to ask her once more, and Raspberry Head hits this doofus with the most direct, honest rebuttal I've ever seen. Ooh, I know that one hurt. He persuades her and persuades her and persuades her, and then she persuades her and whoa, 30,000 yen every month. Okay, hold on. This nigga wildin'. Mans knew he had options afterwards because he was ready to end it all right then and there. Then, by the skin of his teeth, he hits her with his ultimate move, Talk No Jutsu, or the Detroit Persuasion. Blueberry Head over there ready to throw the coochie at that man for that astonishing performance. Finally getting the approval of Raspberry Head at the cost of being hated by her for a little bit. And low-key regretting her decision inside. Like, bro's persistency is crazy. Hall of Fame badge. Nah, let's be real, y'all. If Blueberry Head didn't pass my mans the alley-oop, he would have never dunked, you know what I mean? So with him now having 2 girlfriends, he comes up with this elaborate scheme for the 3 of them all to move in with each other, which I think is moving a little too fast because he doesn't want to live with his parents and he can get the approval of Raspberry Head's parents too, which is crazy because I know what some of y'all are probably thinking. A lot could go down in that house, if you know what I'm saying. Doonies could get really beat down daily in that house. Not only with one girl, but prepare for the trouble, make it double. Next thing you know, 2 girls blast away. Raspberry Head wasn't okay with it at first, but Blueberry Head was with all the smoke. She was down for anything. Hey, I don't blame her. Fast forward, Raspberry Head continuously thinking like this is gonna be a horrible idea. But as time progresses, her guard starts to lower because my man prepares the rooms for them, lets Raspberry Head take a break by cleaning the house. He even prepared her bath water. Blueberry Head cooks the food. Like, dang, niggas on going it. Not even 5 minutes into the crib and Dumb and Dumber already wildin', moving faster than the speed of light. Lo and behold, look who barges into the bath with the main chick numero uno. So these 2 hoes chat in the bath and main chick 2 presses Raspberry Head about if she's getting in the way of her and the main protagonist getting nasty in the bed. Later on, you know, being courteous and all that, just to find out these 2 ain't even kissed yet due to the fact that they haven't even been dating that long. Then Blueberry Head's like, listen shorty, we can work on getting our freak on together, with Raspberry Head agreeing. But I guess that whole conversation meant nothing, cause next thing I know, Raspberry Head busts into the kitchen, pissed off like shiz, boy. Pressing bro about how far he wants to take it with Blueberry Head in terms of getting nasty, cause it's obvious she wants to get her doonies beat down before Blueberry Head. That's why she's being so indirect right now. And this man reminds me of Castillo, cause this man pulls out the Hall of Fame honesty badge and hits her with a, listen, I want a threesome to be honest, but it's just a thought that came to my head. Raspberry Head starts spazzing out. Blueberry Head all calm and collected like she on go. Gas on the pedal, down for anything. Raspberry Head then complains about how open he is about the whole thing and how good Blueberry Head's face and body looks. Talking about she gives her weird feelings as a woman because he probably wants to beat her doonies down more than he would her. Like, but if you jealous, just say it. I told y'all she wanted her doonies beat down before the Blueberry Head little girl. This is why a lot of people don't like to share. He then proceeds to pull out the Hall of Fame empathy badge. Talking about something, you know what? I understand. This whole arrangement was an imposition, you feel me? Like, establishing a relationship is more important than beating doonies down. So, you feel me? Like, I give up on it. Then there go Raspberry Head again, spazzing out while Blueberry Head over there like, I mean, I don't know about her, but I'm ready. Then my mans walks off. And Raspberry Head, from the looks of it, in that slight moment, looks relieved. But then she pulls the backwards card and stops him as he walks past her, looking real submissive. Sad like shiz, boy. Like, dang, girl, make up your mind. She like, does that mean you aren't going to do anything with me either? He like, yeah, I'd be giving out unfair meat if I was only beating your doonies down. She like, indefinitely? Like, dang, sound like she fiending right now. He like, wait, So you want your doonies beat down? You look disappointed 3 seconds ago. You know, I understand. I won't restrict this meat to you ever again. Pressure applied. Yeah, that was episode 1. I will be finishing this series. So far, loving it. Tokyo Revengers. Bro, this entire anime literally radiates Black Air Force energy. Like, there is no way you wouldn't want to go pick up a pair of Black Forces yourself after watching this. Shoot, I did.
Footlocker, how may I help you?
Yeah, y'all got any Black Air Forces in stock?
We've been sold out for 6 weeks, sir.
Bro, I thought Guts from Berserk did Black Air Force activity, but these middle schoolers took the crown. Yes, nigga, these middle schoolers are a different breed. When I was in middle school, I was doing regular stuff teenagers do at the school, like playing the PS2 and making sure a tissue caught a nut.
Emotional damage.
But these little niggas are in gangs and they play catch these hands. Shoot, with the way they love to fight, they must have a little sand blood in them. Like, who the frick taught these niggas? Goku? And what shocked me the most was the fact that almost all of them look twice their age. Like,
Why do you look 50 and you're 24?
What?
Some ain't right about this. They probably all went skinny dipping in the Lazarus pit or something. Shout out my boy Jason Todd. Like, bro, I got to episode 3 and saw a middle schooler smoking a cigarette.
Is this nigga serious?
No fucking way, boy.
Ain't no way you gonna tell me he's in middle school, bruh. Like, y'all sure this is a child? The nigga look like he's 16 going on 35. Like, that boy is stressed. He probably spent his days studying to get his GED, smoking a Black and Mild, and downing a pack of Smirnoff. Like, my boy, if you that stressed, ain't nothing the little marriage of Hooji can't fix.
Go crazy, go stupid. Ah!
All right, so episode 3 and 4 had me pretty shook. It made me want to reach my hand through the screen and choke the life out of the main protagonist. So let's talk about niggas making dumb decisions. Yeah, I'm talking about you, Takamichi. This main protagonist back in episode 1, 2, and now 3 went back into the past for one reason and one reason only. To get his ass beat! Yes, Taka Dum Dum, after getting the bones beat through his skin by the grown man-child with the bat, which he stood no chance against, decides to go back with his crew to that same place that's currently oozing testosterone and challenge that same guy to a one-on-one fight. Taka Dum Dum was like,
Stop seeing all these lame ass niggas, bro. Come to the street, bro. I will beat your motherfucking ass.
man-child turns around like, you just digged your own grave, boy. Now, seeing that Takamichi's power level is obviously lower than the man-child, he's basically begging this nigga to send him to the afterlife to get sturdy with Big Woo. At least the nigga got heart, but heart won't save you from getting your guts knocked out your stomach.
What more do you want from me?
They get down to the ring, and Takamichi immediately realizes to himself,
I like your cut, G.
that he ain't P. Golly, that nigga strong. Sheesh, she punched that nigga so hard he almost quit. Man-child with the bat then proceeds to beat the literal oxygen out this boy. Man's beat him so bad his friends started worrying. Like, come on, y'all. What you think was gonna happen? Plot armor? Heck, I would too if people in the stands was shouting to crucify me. Like, bro, somebody need to get my man's Takamichi he gonna need it. Then lo and behold, come to find out one of Takamichi's friends, this Koabara wannabe, came prepared with a Nikki. Nigga couldn't make a spirit sword, so he brought a damn butter knife. Like, what you gonna do to the nigga? Spread out his peanut butter? He wanted it back in blood for real, cause my mans wasn't gonna sit there and watch his homie die. What's he look like, a degenerate? His other friends over there trying to pep talk him out of this whole situation, as if talk no jutsu's gonna work.
Careful, SpongeBob. Careful, SpongeBob.
Great job, guys. It's definitely gonna work. And as Koabara wannabe is about to make his unanimous decision, the entire crowd gets quiet, as if they all sense a disturbance in the force. Turns out, my man's Takamichi is actually surviving. Even the man-child was shocked. Takamichi then gives this long inspirational speech about how he has one mission, he's not gonna lose, blah, blah, blah. You know, the plot armor BS that anime characters try to pull to win a fight or get out of an inevitable situation. Like, if it were me, bro, I wouldn't want to hear nothing. I'd slug that nigga. If it ain't about these hands, I don't want to talk. Taka Dum Dum's like, if you want to win, you're gonna actually have to kill me. Then proceeds to say, I'm gonna save my shorty. Like, bro, how can you save her if you're dead? You must have not rode the long bus growing up. Nigga really thought a motivational speech was gonna give him some sort of Zenkai boost. Like, come on, bruh. Use your brain. That's like hopping in the ring with Mike Tyson while having 0 fighting experience in prep time. Think, Takamichi. That ain't Pete. Man-child was like, I bet, since you wanna die so bad, hey, go get my bat. And as soon as he said that,
Oh shit! Oh shit!
my boy Dracula pulled up with the Pause. Talking about, man, what the heck going on here, bro? This ain't P. Mind you, this is a 16-year-old kid. Nigga got more tattoos than me, and I ain't got none. Not only did Dracketh pull up, but the GOAT behind him did too. The legendary delinquent, my boy, Mikey.
Man, shit ain't got serious.
Bro, everybody in that mug starts bowing to this boy Mikey. Turns out the 15-year-old little nigga is the leader of this fine establishment, I mean gang. These two kings start walking towards the man-child, and that's when things start to get active. Midway, somebody in the crowd had the audacity to exert his oxygen in the same direction as Mikey, then got checked by Dracketh, talking about, hello sir, you're so cool, I'll lick the bottom of your feet. My name is Akaishi. Dracketh's like, you're in the way. Mikey don't talk to degenerates.
Emotional damage.
Man-child gets pulled up on by Mikey, thinking he finna let it slide. What just happened here? Golly! What is this, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure? This nigga Dracketh's basically Mikey's stan. He really out here checking niggas. Yo, when can I make a deposit? He like, who made you leader? You make sure you buckle your knees and bend over when bowing to our commander. Hey, yo. Pause? Taka Dum Dum really thought he was grits, cause Mikey pulls up on him and just the sheer force of Mikey's drip makes him fall down. He like, so what's your name? Taka Dum Dum's like, Takamichi. Mikey gets this nigga's name all wrong and he can't do nothing about it. Hey, yo! Hold up, back it up, pickup truck. Yo, what type of gang is this? Why he grab his head like that? What's he finna make him do? This nigga really finna take his manhood in front of everybody. How, Sway? How? Yo, this scene right here had me crying. This was basically how it went.
I like you. He like you. And I want you. He wants you. Now we can do this the easy way, or we can do it the hard way. The choice is yours. What you want, Tom? What's it gonna be? I asked you a question, Tom. I can't hear you, Tom. I don't want to answer. Excuse me, I didn't hear you, Tom. I said I don't want to answer. I don't want to do this anymore. Sound like to me you wanted the hard way.
So Mikey gets up after forcing Taka Dum Dum to be homies with him and walks over to Man-child. He already knew what was about to happen.
Man, shit ain't got serious.
Mikey's like, you running these matches? He like, yes.
Oh yeah! Look at you! You was popping all that good shit a second ago, then you got kicked in your chest! You eat a dick, nigga! You eat a dick!
Sheesh, that boy's a G. He like, hey yo, Dracketh, let's get up out of here, man. Little boy really tried me like I don't run this bitch. Almost made me pop the trunk on his puss ass. Hey, what can I say? Little dude had it coming. He had to pay for his past transgressions against the one, the only. Mikey like, hey, Takamichi. Bye, have a beautiful time. He like, wow, he's so P. This nigga Mikey is literally a demon, bro. This man bleeds Black Air Force energy because he don't give the slightest of a care. You know what solidified it for me was when the next day, while Takamichi was in class, this nigga Mikey literally walks in and tells him to come with him like, bro, huh? Where's the administrators? The security got slung too? Then Dracketh beat the skin off everybody in the hallway. Probably smelled like Baduzzi in there. I guess the teacher ain't P because he sat there like a little hoe and let it happen. Like, bro, these niggas cold. Bro, this was so crazy. All three of them get into the hallway and Dracketh tells the boys he beat up to line up on the floor, face down, ass up. And they start walking their dirty ass feet on them. Y'all on the floor? Y'all ain't P. Matter of fact, y'all are P. Pussies. Bro, if that ain't the most disrespectful shit I've ever seen in my life, I don't know what is. Like,
Man, what did he do to make them niggas that mad?
I don't know about y'all, but I'm a huge gamer. Have been all my life. I don't take games as serious no more, like except for when I'm playing MMORPGs. But growing up, I played every game like my life depended on it. If I wasn't sneaking into the living room quietly to play the PlayStation 2 and beat the whole game while my parents were asleep, then you could catch me on the Game Boy putting in that work. If I wasn't playing Pokemon Fire Red, getting it out the mud, then you can catch me on the PSP trying to show the world what a real Keyblade Master looks like. And don't worry, I touched grass a lot, which gave me a good balance of playing outside on the block, but games were really where I thrived the most. I was one of them gamers that always challenged myself and was determined to be the best player I could possibly be. Not finishing what I started and losing was like my kryptonite, my nigga. So I took every game serious. And you know what taking a game serious comes with?
gamer rage, which was bad for me because I already had anger issues. Yeah, it was bad. I was flight before flight took flight. I was like a little baby hawk chihuahua gremlin. I got mad at every time I couldn't beat a level, every time I got my doonies beat down in a fighting game, every time the freaking game would freeze when I made it to the most crucial part of the game. Anything I could think of. 10 broken controllers, me punching holes in walls, kicking the crap out of my dressers, fist fighting Unicron, making dents in my closet door is what I contain myself from doing to keep myself from getting a very much needed ass whooping from my parents. Except for kicking dressers and fighting Unicron. I did that. See, this is why every home need a good father figure, because even though my anger was in full effect, I knew I was raised and disciplined right, because the sound of that belt was the only thing that could bypass the sound of my HP dropping to 0. The sound of that leather smacking against itself was the only thing that could calm Broly the One down. Even them times where my anger reached 100%, like this one time my Mike Tyson in his prime body-built ass dad assumed my emotions during a game I couldn't beat. He told myself, "You ain't mad for real." Excuse me, sir? You try fighting Bowser on Super Mario 64 with no buffs, gods, or cheats. Like, how you gonna say I'm not angry as if you in my body? All those thoughts were in my head, and guess who didn't do a damn thing to my father? Now, most would think gamer rage always causes bad outcomes, which in most cases it does. However, I beg to differ, because there was one day when I was 7 where my gamer rage took my jersey, played all 4 quarters, threw a lob off the backboard, and dunked success in for me. I'm not kidding. What I'm about to tell y'all happened. I remember it was 2006. My mom had just got me, my brother, and my dad all Game Boy Advance Micros for Christmas, right alongside me and my brother's very first PlayStation 2 that had Sonic Heroes, Sonic Riders, and Sonic Mega Collection with it. And this was my first handheld console, so I'm ecstatic, my nigga. And the game she got me with it was Pokemon Fire Red and Sonic Advance 3, which I had been begging my parents for a while to get me. The PlayStation 2 was a surprise for me and my brother that we ain't even know we was getting, because they acted like they wasn't finna get it for us. But my parents showed out that year, no cap. So I put Fire Red on hold and got straight to all my Sonic games first, cause duh, I'm a huge Sonic fan and still am. So for the next 3 days, I binge played Sonic Advance 3, which I turned out to be really good at playing. I'm flying through the levels even though each stage got progressively harder as time went on, as it should. And some levels did irritate me, but not to the point where I'm ready to go push somebody grandma off her wheelchair into speeding traffic. Come day 3, I get to this level I just couldn't beat. I was stuck on this level for literal hours. Didn't eat, didn't sleep, didn't go outside, didn't watch TV, didn't even wave at the candy lady down the street. I did nothing until this level was beat. Hey Devonte, mom said turn around and walk away. Bruh, 8 whole hours passed by, and no matter what I did, how much energy I put in, how focused I was, how determined I tried to be, I could not beat this damn level. So I reached a breaking point. I got so mad that I threw the Game Boy at my closet door. Just chunked that hoe with every bit of strength I had. And I didn't care if it broke, which it didn't, because it was sturdy like a track phone, but it did shut off. I walked out the room to go calm down and ain't looked back once. The only people that heard that loud boom was my little sister and my older brother, because my parents were outside. Again, what I'm about to tell y'all happened. A couple hours later, I walked back in the room, ready to take on that level again. And when I turned back on the game, the entire game was beat. Do you hear the words coming out my mouth? The entire game was beat. All the characters were unlocked, all the levels were beat on rank A, all the bosses were beat. I had all the Chaos Emeralds, Super Sonic was unlocked. I had everything. First person I called was my brother. I showed him, he couldn't believe it, and I couldn't either. I was sitting there erect at the fact that this happened, because I ain't never seen something like this happen in my life. Like, it was as if I glitched the console and it beat the game for me. Forget the Midas touch. Nigga, I got that Code Lyoko touch. I'ma tell y'all right now, I never forgot this story because it happened to me only one time in my life and it never happened again. Trust me, I tried. I don't know about y'all, but am I the only one that's hated every single 9 to 5 I've worked at in the past? Like, bruh, I worked at fast food places, hibachi restaurants, the block. Man, I got that God of War and that Crash Bandicoot. What you trying to do? Yeah, the playground for me back in middle school was a no-go. All those 9 to 5s had one thing in common that made me want to lock myself in the car and throw the keys out the window. Dick Head bosses. Like, bruh, I honestly feel like they be giving power to the wrong people that they know is gonna abuse it. Like, why are you making my day even worse than it already is? I already gotta come here and accrue money to survive. Like, I done seen some stuff, bruh. Bosses be doing stuff that they think makes sense, but really doesn't make sense. Ugh. Hey, I got in a car wreck. I don't think I'm gonna make it to work today. Okay, how long before you make it to work?
What the Didn't I just tell y'all I'm in a wreck?
Okay, how far away are you? I'm 30 minutes away. All right, you gotta find some way to get here because it's almost your time to clock in. I can't walk. We live in the middle of butt frick nowhere. We don't have Ubers. How many times I gotta tell you I can't make it to work? Well, you better find some way to get here or you're fired.
Okay, listen here, you mother... Oof, I'm barely making it out alive and you want me to still make it to work? You stupid bitch!
And these be the same people that do outlandish stuff just because they can. Hey, can you pull a double today? Nah, I gotta go to my auntie's funeral. Okay, so I got you down for a double. Dude, who you think you is? You not finna make me do nothing. You do what I tell you to do, slave. Now do the double or you're fired. Now get back to work. Ah, son of a bitch! Back in 2016 at my very first job, about a year in, one day we got a new boss. We're not gonna use her real name, we're gonna call her Tara. And off the dribble, she was a pain in everybody's butt. She was overly aggressive 24/7, and if you matched her energy, she threatened to fire you. She roasted folks in the back and got super offended when you roasted back. And if it was too much for her, get what? Fired. She never let us rest, and if you did, fired. She talked to everybody like we were freaking 5, and if we matched her energy, get what? Fired. But, and it pains me to say this, I mostly let it slide. Not only because I didn't have a backbone to stand up for myself and was too lazy to go find another job if she fired me, but because of that bakery. Golly, what a wagon she was dragging. Man, that booty alone could take down an army. That thing was massive. And so was her forehead, because when she took off that hat, golly, Shorty had the Mega Mind DLC with the Jimmy Neutron patch update. Like, she ain't even got a forehead. She got a 5 head. Bruh, you know you got a big forehead when you can put all 5 fingers on it and still have space left. I'm talking about everybody used to roast her forehead. But like I said before, if it got too much for her, then you know. But here's the thing. I don't feel bad for her because she always started it first. And oh boy, it always got bad. I remember this one time we was about to close, right? I'm at the station cleaning. She walked by and looked dead at me with my hat off and eviscerated my hairline. Golly, boy, I don't know who cut your hair, but they need to be arrested. Sheesh. Whoever cut your hair got the IQ of an avocado. Bro, I'm talking about she was going in, spamming the square, X, triangle, R2, but whatever button known to man on my hairline, bro, for no reason. I couldn't just clean my station in peace. And she thought things was sweet over here because I let her ramble on. But she ain't understand I was finna unload the clip on that ass. So I stop her. I'm like, whoa, whoa, whoa. I see where you're headed, but it ain't the right direction. Boy, you barbecued. Why you look like Elizabeth from Code Lyoko? Oh, my bad. Y'all must be twins. I mean, I can't tell. Both of y'all heads built like kneecaps. And you ain't fooling nobody. I know you got a second job. Oh, all right. You must be the one hosting football games in that dome. So tell me, who gonna win tonight? The Jets or the Panthers? Shoot, the Crimson Chin ain't got nothing on you. You the Crimson Head, ugly alley girl. I don't know why you here. You'll never go broke. They can just rent parking spaces out on your forehead. Man, I was going ballistic on Shorty 5 head, and she was 38 hot, ready like pizza. And next thing I know, everybody to the back. Since Devonte wants to be a clown, I'ma invite y'all to the circus. Ain't nobody going home till I say so.
Boy, ain't no way, boy. Hell no, man. Boy, ain't no way, boy.
Yeah, that's right. Thank your coworker. See, when she said that to everybody, I knew I was the center dot on the dot board. I really wanted to be like, it ain't my fault the hoe couldn't take a joke. But I ain't say nothing about what actually happened because like I said before, I didn't have a backbone to speak my mind and was too lazy to go find another job.
So I just held my tongue and just took in all the reactions. Bruh, she was so butthurt she made all of us stay 2.5 extra hours after closing until she approved what she thought was clean. Dude, we cleaned up areas that we already went over 3 times before. Bruh, that place looked like the future Chrome Krusty Krab, and she still told us to clean it up over and over and over. I'm talking about everybody was pissed at me, and I don't blame them, cause hell, I wanted to go home. Almost had me about to quit, or just really confess about what really happened. But now that I think about it, would that really change anything? She probably still would have made us overly clean up if I had told them that she just in her feelings and couldn't take what she dished out, and now she's making us do all this. And what had me befuddled was when I overheard her talking to herself, talking about, I know where y'all ain't headed tonight. Man, when I heard that, bro, I could tell she was really happy about getting it back in blood, especially with all that abuse of power. Y'all, don't be like Tara. Learn to take what you dish out. Don't get in your feelings when you want smoke, and smoke is what you get. All right, y'all, so this story happened when I was 16 years old, back in 2016. I am 22 right now. That year was pretty interesting because, you know, I got my first car, crashed it a week later. I got assaulted by a stressed out 40-year-old. I got my first job. I got called a Nick. You finish that sentence. By my best friend's dad. Watched as my mom almost beat the fuck out of my principal. You feel me? Like a lot of shit went down, you feel me? However, I don't think any of those will top what happened during the day of the fire drill. I remember it like it was yesterday because everything went left, like cha-cha slide left. Now, I don't know what type of black Air Forces I was smoking back then, but it must have been the high tops because I was on menace timing. My bad, when it came to football, of course. Shoot, it wasn't my fault. The hate I was getting was slowly making me savage. I was always on menace timing during football because of the simple fact that me and the players, the staff too, we didn't really get along. I wasn't one of the popular people. I was the underdog. I wasn't gang, so I couldn't hang. I was at like the middle of the food chain, so every chance they got, they tried to hold me for no damn reason. I'm just trying to drink some chocolate milk and go back to class. Leave me alone. Everybody on that damn team had me going through character development, especially in the locker rooms. But you know what? I wasn't no meow. They was giving me hell, so I gave them hell back. Oh yeah, I was quiet, but little did they know, I was one of the biggest trash talkers up in there. And I was one of the top 5 strongest people up in there. And best believe I used that to my advantage, because every time I was provoked, I would counter provoke them 10 times harder, and they would get pissed every time. Which makes no sense to me, because don't open the door and be afraid of what's gonna come out. Like, I knew what I was doing. I knew the consequences, but I ain't give a fuck. Which brings us back to the day of the fire drill. Oh my gosh, bruh, I got so sick of their shit, nigga. I remember it was like English or math. I can't remember which class it was, but it was a fire drill, and they told everybody to go outside in the fields and chill out till everything settled. The little alarm started going off, woo, woo, so we all get to stepping. We all get down to the soccer fields, right? And there was like this fence that separated everybody. Like whatever side of the school you came out of, that's the side you were gonna be on. I get to the fence, right? Big chilling. I ain't trying to bother nobody. Next thing I know, I hear a crowd of hooligans trying to intimidate me for no damn reason. At this point, looking back on it, I think they were just bored, or they probably felt like I was an easy target that they could just pick on and make themselves look good in front of everybody else. And they just got to quacking off at the mouth. I'm talking about, oh, you're trash, raka 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 raka, we'll beat your ass, blah 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 blah, we'll blah blah blah, wooka wooka wooka. Meanwhile, I'm just sitting there like, damn. So this is where my villain origin story begins, huh? And me and majority of the team already had beef. Like, I ain't like none of them niggas. I ain't want no peace from anybody, because it was impossible. I was the outcast. I only had a select few people in there that I actually enjoyed talking to, like, no new friends, no new friends, no new. I stayed down from day one. So I rebuttal back with all the smoke. I'm like,
man, shut your bitch ass up, nigga. Nobody asked you how to bitch ass thing. You better shut the fuck up before I knock your fucking head off your shoulders, old ugly ass bitch.
Man, y'all, they looked at me like, how dare you? As if I'm not supposed to talk my shit back, like, make it make sense. If A plus B equals C, then what the fuck y'all want me to do? So then the dude in the middle, Cam, the all-star athlete that had everybody on his dick, he was like, who you think you talking to? You do realize we can jump you. The only thing saving you right now is this fence. Number one, you came for me first. Number two, y'all really think I cared if a fence was separating me? I don't care if these niggas was on the same side as me. I would've did the same thing. I don't care. Cause I ain't have nothing to lose. I don't fight to fight. I fight
to kill.
Like before that day, I let a lot of things slide, but at that very moment, I threw all that out the window. Like this wasn't no movie. The smart thing to do was to just walk away. But then I thought to myself, what if this was a movie? What I said afterwards basically went like this.
Look, you, the plane you flew in on, them shoes, your socks with the bell on it, your ass fairy accent, them cheap ass cigars, your yuck mouth teeth, your hairpiece, your chocolate, Guy Ritchie, Prince William, the Queen. And if I see you in the street, I'm slapping the shit out of you.
Bruh, I'll probably never forget what Cam said afterwards. Probably, like, nigga, I'm getting flashbacks. My head's starting to hurt hearing it again. He was like, you know what? We're gonna jump you after school. Matter of fact, we're gonna do it during school and nobody's gonna do anything about it. And I knew exactly when he was talking about. He was talking about third period football workouts. The period where when my coach shut that door, anything was bound to happen. Now you think I would be nervous and scared, but no. It was quite the opposite. I was ready to die on that hill and take a couple bodies with me. In the moment, I really thought I was on some animation. Like, bro, I was ready to give everybody the Mickey Mouse. Like, nigga, what? You want some? You trying to fight me? You know I do to niggas? I didn't choose Thug Life. Thug Life chose me. Subconsciously, I knew that was impossible. There was just too many of them. I knew I couldn't take on every single person that was gonna try to jump me that day, but like I said, I was ready to throw it all away. Cause you get to a point where you just tired of being tired, bro. Like you tired of being a doormat. Like, get off my dick. I knew they were dead serious. That's why I wanted to leave there on a 20 kill streak. And I'm not playing fair. I'm playing dirty. If I'm going 6 feet under, I'm gonna take somebody with me. I don't care if I had to pick up a dumbbell, a 10-pound weight. Nigga, I'm not fighting with these hands. Fuck I look like? Meliodas? Saitama? Mikey? Rock Lee? Niggas getting these motherfucking weapons. Shoot, you would have saw me in there swinging the blades of exile if I had the chance. Shout out my boy Kratos. So fast forward the next day, third period rolls around, and I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Was I nervous? Not really. I was more focused than I ever have been in my life. Nigga, I was ready to throw it all away. I was ready to bring the shovel and karate cut these niggas. There was a pathway that everybody had to go through that leads to the pathway to the door that leads into the facility. I'm gonna try my best to map it out for y'all. I get to pathway 1, and so far, the ghost is clear. But everything changed when I got to pathway 2. I remember this vividly. I get around the corner, I see the door wide open, and about 6 of my teammates poking their head out, waiting for me. They wasn't even saying nothing. They was just staring at me. Niggas was standing there like some NPCs. I'm thinking to myself like, So this is where my villain origin story progresses. I see Cam walk up and he's just staring at me, waiting on me too. Like, this is really about to go down. It was not lying when they said nobody was here to save me, because that nigga Coach Addison was in his office, which was on the other side of the building. But you know what? I called they bluff. So I get to walking up there and I'm like, bro, the first person to touch me, bro, I'm finna go fight. Whole time I'm on a Nardo Wick type beat. Who won't smoke on me? Who won't smoke on me? Like, bro, I was on it. I get past the 6 guys and Cam, right? And oddly, they didn't touch me when I walked inside, but they were still just staring at me. Like, can you say sneak attack? When I got inside, it was like a 2-way. One side on the left leading to the facility that you do all the equipment and training, and the turf was there, and the other side leading to the locker room, and it was third period. So of course I'm gonna take a left and go to the facility with the turf and the equipment. Like, nigga, we're finna work out right after this. But right now, I'm finna get a pre-workout. You feel me? I walk into the facility, right? Guard still up. I'm about 15 steps in. Next thing I know, while I'm walking, I hear about 30, 40 footsteps behind me. I'm like, oh, brother. I guess this is where my villain origin story peaks. I turn around, bro, and before I can get my bag off of my back, bro, I get speared by Cam. Nigga really hit me with the you. Nigga threw me to the ground with my bag on, right? I somehow get my bag off and we get the scrapping, bro. And we wasn't even fighting for real. We was just grabbing each other and slamming each other to the ground each time. Like, bro, mind you, this nigga is 6'3". I was 5'6". I am still 5'6" to this day. I was just a tad bit stronger than him, just a tad bit. The only advantage he had over me was arm length, and that's about it. Whole time in my mind while I'm fighting this nigga, right, or slamming this nigga, like, what are we doing, WWE? I'm thinking to myself like, hold up, didn't y'all say all y'all was gonna jump me? There's only one person here. Like, I'm not even kidding, bro. Everybody else in the hallway was just sitting there watching us fight. Like, oh, I know what's going on here. It's a bunch of p***s in here. Y'all said y'all was gonna do it. Stand on it. The only thought running through my head when I saw that when I was fighting this nigga was, feel like here.
All y'all smell like bitch to me.
3 minutes later, Coach Anderson walks in and breaks up the fight. He puts them on punishment. Oh yeah, 50 gassers. Football people know. He sends me to class scotch-free, but I'm still pissed off. Whole time in my head, I'm like, hold up, wait a minute. Something ain't right about this. You're punishing them, but not me. Wait. Did we have cameras? And did you watch them do this? If that was the case, Addison, you a hoe for that. Fast forward next day, Spanish class. I remember it like it was yesterday. I will not use this nigga's real name. We're just gonna call him Darren. Darren walks up to me, and this is a person that I, number one, don't talk to a lot. Number two, is a part of the same clique that was like, oh, I'm gonna jump you. But I ain't do nothing but just sit there and watch. I was in the back of the class, right? Darren walks up to me, he's like, if you ever talk about our squad again, we'll come for you. And he did it behind my ear, which made me even more pissed, like he was trying to intimidate me or something. Bro, when I tell you, I turned to this nigga, looked him in his eye in front of everybody and was like, who the fuck are you talking to? Shut your bitch ass up before I rip your spine out of your body. Teacher looked at me so crazy, I think he knew what was up because he ain't do nothing about it. Darren didn't say nothing afterwards. He just got up and walked away. Ah, you must have expected a different answer. No. You picked the wrong one, my boy. Let me make this freaking clear. I know how to choose my battles wisely, especially now. However, I am not a tough guy by any means. I am a nerd to the core, but I am not gonna sit here and let no nigga beat me in front of everybody. That's not how I was raised. You know who still talked about their homies afterwards? Me. You know who didn't do a thing about it? Take a wild guess. All right, y'all. So back in elementary school when I was 10, I was the nicest person you'll ever meet. But back then, I also had a very short temper. If I felt provoked in the slightest, then I'm slapping the tongue out your mouth with maximum efficiency. Yeah, I might get folded in the process, but at least I knew I had you speaking in cursive afterwards. I think one of the reasons why I had this temper problem is because I had to fight for my life at school every day. Like, I never understood why I was this primary target for character development, but I was forced to throw hands even when I ain't want to. Like, bro, leave me alone. This ain't Baki. Why y'all always want to throw hands with me when I ain't even do nothing to y'all? I can't never just sit in the back of the class, eat my little sour straws, and draw Mega Man in peace. I don't know why. Maybe it's because I was smaller than everybody, or maybe they just wanted to take advantage of the fact that I was too nice. But I know one thing. One thing I know for sure, going through this almost every day put me in a mixing mood, big fella. And for some reason, they always used to get pissed at me when I would retaliate. Like, don't get mad at me because my power level rose every day. Y'all made me a menace, not me. Y'all gotta understand, I grew up in the dirty South, man. All we knew how to do was fight and watch football and fuck our cousins. We don't do that. That's white people shit.
What the is wrong with you?
So there was this douchebag at the time that I didn't become cool with until I got to high school. We're not gonna use his real name. We're gonna call him Uzi. Not this dude, but my Uzi. That's the nickname we gave him. Not gonna say why. That's for us that went to school with him to know and you to find out.
What was the reason? What was the reason?
See, I may have been a menace that might have been to society when provoked and pissed off, but this boy was an actual menace to society. At every opportunity, he went for the easiest target, which was usually somebody smaller than him, and he dared them to do something about it. And don't catch him on his days where he absolutely does not care. He would beef with anything for no reason. Like, I'm pretty sure if he saw a cute, adorable little puppy that just wanted to be petted, minding its own business, I'm pretty sure he would just politely punch him in his shoe. Like, dude, not Scooby. Bro just wanted a snack. There was this one time when I had first moved into town and it was my first time on the bus. And this was before my character development arc started. So I was very naive when it came to how twisted people can be. Cause at my old school, I ain't had these problems. I had a pretty normal experience. So I thought everyone in the world was just that way too. So I was openly nice with everybody. Plus, I was the new guy there. So I ain't know who to watch out for. I get on the bus, I head to the only seat that was open, which happened to be right across from Uzi. I get out my sketch pad, which had all of my drawings in it, and I started drawing, you know, minding my own business. See, I was a passionate artist. Each drawing was like my child. Some of my most prized possessions in that sketch pad were my Sonic the Hedgehog OCs. And I was pretty freaking good at drawing them too, cause Sonic was my childhood hero. I played all the games, watched all the shows, attempted to read all of the comics when I had the chance. I even changed my subconscious voice to Sonic.
Listen to all the soundtracks from each game, even to this day. Even made my own original storylines for my Sonic OCs. In my eyes, Sonic could do no wrong. Well, I mean, except for when they changed his voice. That actually pissed me off. I don't care what nobody says. Jason Griffith was and is the best Sonic voice of all time. Bring him back! Okay. I'm getting off a subject. Just wanted to point that out.
Bruh, shut your bitch.
So I'm sitting there drawing, right? Everybody around me looking in awe of these masterpieces I was making. They like, oh, ooh, ah, praising me for my art. Everybody like, yo, can I see it? I'm like, sure, of course. At this point, I'm passing around my art for people to look at like it's freaking candy. Next thing I know, Uzi look at me, he like, yo, you like a artist or something? Obviously. Yeah. Mind if I see the book so I can flip through the pages? I'm like, sure, of course. Soon as I hand him the book. Thanks. This mine now. Excuse me? Did I stutter? You not getting these back? Thanks. Dude, give me my drawings back. You mean my drawings? Like, get out of my face. I can't make this up. Before he even finished his sentence, I ain't asked no questions, I ain't beg, I ain't tucked my tail. I looked up to God, looked back down. Mink, mink. My fist just unconsciously connected with his face at the speed of light. Like, bro, it was insane. Before this, I ain't never felt anger like this in my life. This wasn't no regular anger. This was that tear dropping down the face type of anger. Buddy crossed the line with the wrong dude. I just wanted to get my stuff back by any means necessary. And the more he kept telling me no, I ain't getting my stuff back, the more pissed off I got. My fist had a mind of its own. Meek, meek. Mookie mop meek, mama, what you pack me for lunch? Without any thought of repercussions, cause it was my prized possession, which I had an emotional attachment to. So you know, I was livid, big fella. Like, y'all ever had something taken and forcefully held back from you? Especially if you had an emotional attachment to it? This must be how Kanye felt, bruh. It ain't a good feeling at all, cause you're very territorial about whatever that thing is. Like, that experience leaves you feeling violated, and this was the first time someone ever violated me like that. Yeah, sure, I know now that you should always control your anger and think before you do something, but understand that people don't think clearly when their emotions are running wild. So when I got furious, I blacked out. So my first instinct was to hit first, ask questions later. I wanted smoke. And only the smoke. All them teachings my folks taught me growing up about never hit first, let them hit you first, and then wake up Chris Breezy, I threw that out the window. And what makes matters worse is the bus driver didn't even acknowledge our fight. Like, he didn't stop the bus to stop the fight. He just looked at us two like, oh, just two black on black crime. Proceed. Which made me even more pissed off. So after like 3 minutes of throwing hands, I eventually got my sketch pad back. Don't get me wrong, neither of us won. It was a draw, but right afterwards, old white man stopped the bus. He's like, I'm finna write both of you up and get you off my bus. I'm like, why me though? He stole my art. What you wanted me to do? Be a good boy and let him take it? You saw the whole thing and kept driving. You should have parked and came to stop the fight. You worried about the wrong destination. Uzi just looked forward and was smiling like a little evil prick. Bus driver's like, our school has a zero tolerance policy. All altercations will result in a write-up, sending you to alternative school. If there was a problem, you should have came up there and told me. I'm like, dude, you was watching the whole time. You seen what happened. You seen I was getting angry. You seen the problem, but you did nothing. He just walk away. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. I'm like, what the fudge? Bro, I'm just trying to go home and eat some oatmeal and watch Chalk Zone, dog. Golly.
Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Hey, listen.
I have anger problems. I don't know about y'all, but I be ready to knock a nigga out. Like, I go from 0 to 100 real quick. I gotta constantly contain myself just so I won't explode. Not like that, fool. Get your mind out the gutter. Before I started my journey on mastering my anger issues, I wasn't on Black Air Force timing. On Kami, I was on Black Timberland timing. I ain't finna sit here and act like I've always been the victim. Sometimes I've been the aggressor. They got these paws cause they kept talking with them jaws.
Pause. Most of the time it was due to the fact that I either misinterpreted what they said or I just did too much and my temper got the best of me. I remember a couple years ago when I used to live with my parents, I remember this one day I brought the squad over to chill and things went completely left. We were all upstairs, sitting around, chilling, shooting the bull. Next thing I know, me and my brother get in an argument. I'm gonna try to piece together this whole situation so it can make sense. This is basically how it went. Back then, me and these two were trying to make an anime originally by ourselves. Like, no animation company, no nothing. We were amateurs. We were in the process of making a trailer for the anime, right? And I was the only animator. And this was around the time where I wasn't an established creator like I am now. I was Devonte Not Yet The One. I'm talking about this is before I did animation. Like, this was my rookie year of animation. This was back when I was doing reactions, skits, motherfucking music videos, all that. I just only dabbled with animation every now and then just to like learn how to actually do it because I didn't know how to like do it for real. So with me being a rookie, I'm gonna keep it 100 with y'all. I traced the entire trailer, literally the entire thing for 10 months. Nothing was original. I'm gonna be honest, I ain't sitting here a lot of you niggas telling me, hey, no nigga, I traced that shit. Cause I honestly thought back then that it was okay to do that. No, big dog. Let's put a pin in that, come back to that later, slide it to the side. The problem here is that he used that as fuel to downplay my work ethic when it came to my content creation, which I've been doing since 2010. And you, bro, if anybody knows me, they know I don't play about my content creation craft, bro. This is what I love to do. This is what I live for. I eat, sleep, breathe content creation, bro. I'm a lion. When you come in my den, the grind don't stop. It don't matter what the opponent is. We will triumph. I went many days hungry, sleepy. Nigga, I had no energy whatsoever, brain fried, just to push out videos that weren't even that good in my eyes now, but they were the shit back then to me. So when somebody tries to make the assumption that my work ethic is the same for everything I do based on a side project that I wasn't really even like taking serious or even caring about for real, then it pisses me off. Like, you can't mix the two. So when he started downplaying my work ethic on my content creation because of the trailer, it got me so mad to the point where I stopped listening to logic and reasoning altogether. Like, he was just telling his opinion, but it's the way that he said it. He made me feel like I was a lesser being because I did what I did. Like, come on, bro. And no, he didn't work harder than me. I've been in the trenches since 2010 and I never gave up. Like, dude, watch your mouth. This was a side project. Don't make me get my spray. Put my spray, by the way. Shut. Yo, that's why my blood was boiling. So on Kami, I get active. Like, watch your tone when you talking to Big Mello in this mug, you heard me? I get about my chair and I bow up on him. Mind you, this my older brother, but he's skinny compared to me. Like, I'm fresh off of football. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm a big little dude, you heard me? I was like a swole garden gnome. I'm only like 5'6", bro. If you would have played with me back then, you would have got your ass tossed around like Hulk did Loki. So he like, are you walking up on me? I'm like, duh, you ain't finna downplay me. He like, I'm not downplaying you. You need to back up off me. Clearly you were. I will call the homies right now and they will tell you the same thing. So I'm like, I can walk up to you if I want to. I ain't afraid of you. What you gonna do about it? I was, ooh, that junk hot. I was heated, fool. If he wasn't talking these hands, I ain't want to talk. I was ready to throw them paws, you heard me? It was like the Boondocks in there. You would have thought Riley and Huey was fighting, which is pretty much what this situation that was happening was kind of like. If we was at the Grammys and he said that on stage, I would sit my black behind down because I ain't trying to lose no sponsorships. So my boy B-Rye, you know, the guy from this story on my original channel, he's like, yo, y'all need to calm down. Why does it matter? My brother like, man, F all that. He walking up on me. I ain't finna let him do that. So I get even more pissed off and I push him. He pushed me back. I push him back again. He punched me in the face. Oh, Kami, after that punch, I got active. So I spear this man into the couch, right? Meek, mock, mookity, mook, mock, meek. Mama, give me a two-piece combo. Hold the mustard. It got to the point where it wasn't even a fight anymore. It was complete domination. Like, I was overpowering this nigga in every form of fashion. And I was only using like 25% of my strength. Like, what is this, Beerus versus Super Saiyan God Goku? Even though I was at 110 degrees, I only used 25% of my strength because I didn't want to kill my brother. Like, I didn't want to like send him to the shadow realm. It's my only brother I have. Like, I care for you, but you still getting these hands, nigga. Like, what? Literally, moments later, when I speared him into the couch and started punching him repeatedly, I held down his arm at the same time, and I accidentally dislocated his arm. And what made it even worse is my boy B-Rod tries to intervene again, and it got even uglier. Bro, he tried to grab me and stop me, and I flipped B-Rod. His back hit like the edge of the TV stand. Oh my God, I was so sorry. B-Rod, if you watching this, I'm so sorry. My brother too, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to hurt y'all. Y'all pissed me off. It's just a fight or flight mode. You touch me, my body is going to react. I'm sorry. You might get flipped. You might get thrown into outer space. You might get thrown to a different, I don't know. I did the opposite of what my mama always told me to do. She always told me to let the opponent hit first. Then I can mop the flow, hide the wet sign just to catch him slipping. Like my mom was basically Mr. Miyagi, but I turned around and my dumb ass went to Cobra Kai where they strike first, no mercy. And oh boy, did I show no mercy, because I was pissed, my God. At least I love the nigga enough to not use my 100%. This would've got ugly. Uglier than it already was. He like, my arm. Next thing I know, I hear footsteps coming up the stairs. I'm like, oh, you already know who it is. Mama Bear and Papa Bear has entered the chat. You know, my parents were pissed because my mama didn't even say a word when she got upstairs. She just came over, grabbed me by the ear. My dad went to go check on my brother. I'm sitting there, blood still boiling. My homie's just sitting there in shock and silence. They can't do nothing because they know if they would have intervened, it would have ended up like B-Rye. Sorry again, B-Rye. After this whole situation escalated, I said my sorries. I apologized. You know, I made the executive decision to work on my anger. That's why I smile a lot these days. I've been working on it for the past 5 years. I've been doing pretty good, I guess. Sometimes I fold these days. You know, I'm human. It's gonna happen. It's not like I got ultra instinct, nigga, where I just stay calm all the time. I'm not Whis, you know. My anger ain't like it used to be, but it's still present. I don't just go from 0 to 100 now. It's more of a gradual thing nowadays. You know, I'm working on it. And to my brother, I'm sorry, but all you had to do was just keep my work ethics name out your freaking mouth. All right, y'all. So growing up, hey, slow down, my brother. What you doing? Tell him. Oh, all right, my bad. This video is a remastered version of a video that I decided to not re-upload to this new channel. Instead, I decided to remake it. As I was saying, growing up, I was the type of person that wasn't rebellious unless necessary. If the situation called for me to be rebellious, then I'm jumping to the gun, no hesitation. Boom, splat, reload. There have been many times in my about to be 23 years in November on this planet that I had no choice for it to be this way. One time my dad, he threatened to take my check, my hard-earned check that I slaved over for weeks, and my 9 to 5 back when I was 19 over some dumb shit. I told him to eat it. Well, I didn't tell him to eat a dick, but that's what I was thinking in my head when I didn't give him the check. Because I didn't want to end up in a casket floating down a river somewhere. Like, y'all ever had somebody try to take money from you? You feel violated. People do not play about money. Like, have you seen Family Guy? I ain't trying to end up like Brian. You know what Stewie did? Huh? Like, who the fuck you think you is trying to take my money? Like, you weren't in the back slaving, dealing with customers and getting threatened by your boss and getting rolled up by your shift manager and dealing with your coworkers not wanting to work and having to keep a smile on your face while you deal with customers that want to take your head off because you got the order wrong. Like, we getting off track. Anywho, my parents, they always raised me to listen to higher authority and follow rules and regulations because they're there for a reason. However, me, I had a threshold. I'ma listen to you until you break that threshold, and it's always for a reason. For example, Devonte, go do the dishes. It's disgusting in there. Mom, there's literally one dish. I don't need the lip. Just go do them. Yes, ma'am. Devonte, go fight that lion. Oh, you talking about me? Yes, you want me to go fight that? I don't need the lip. Just go do. Like I said, it's always for a reason. I remember this one day, 5 years ago in my senior year of high school, something happened in math class that broke that threshold. I decided to go to school that day with pants with little pockets. And I don't know if y'all know about pants with little pockets, but they have stuff fall out easily whenever you sit down anywhere. You know, I was walking around with little midget pockets, but it's okay, because I was fresh to death, you know.
Ain't nobody don't at me. I'm just so fresh and so clean. Man, I was on my P's and Q's, you dig? I was keeping it together all day. Phone falling out, pencils falling out, everything. The only thing that didn't fall out was them rubber. I get to math class, my teacher, we're gonna call her, I don't wanna use her real name, we're just gonna call her Karen, big booty white lady. She had that thing in every class. Every time she turned around, we saw all of her assets. Only problem I had with her is that she was so fucking annoying. Come to the board, 3 + 4. Baby, listen, do you realize if I come to the board, something might poke you? And I ain't talking pencils. Always showing us her kids and stuff like we care. Like, do you want another one? We had a test that day and she told everybody before the test to put your phones away, and if she sees it or hears it, she's going to take it up. Now, the smart thing to do in this situation is to put my phone on silent and put it in my bag. What did I do? The opposite. I kept it in my midget pocket pants. I decided to take the risk of leaving my phone in my pants because I didn't plan on moving a lot anyway. I was trying to cheat, not because my whole class was doing it. I did it of my own accord. I wasn't ready for this test and I wasn't ready to fail. And I don't know if you noticed, but cheating requires you to move a little bit. Whether you writing notes down on your arm, writing on the desk and covering it with the test paper, blocking your phone with your legs so you can use Quizlet or Google, anything of that nature, you gotta move a little bit. By the way, I do not condone cheating, so hop off my meat. So we start the test, and as suspected, I was struggling to keep this phone in my pocket while taking the test. So I was like, all right, okay, back it up, pickup truck, put the keys out the ignition, throw them on the floor. Let me push this phone as deep as possible inside of these midget pockets as I can so it won't fall out. That didn't last long because one of my peers right next to me, he turns to me and he's like, hey, you know what I'm saying? Toss me one of those answers, holla at me. And my first instinct was to turn slightly to his direction. And that's what screwed me over. Cause as soon as I turned slightly to his direction, the phone falls out. I'm like, oh shit, oh shit. Soon as the phone fell on the floor, I turned my head to Karen and the look on her face told me everything. I'm like, oh shit. I turned to pick my phone off the floor. I look back up, she's already at my desk. I'm like, how the, huh? She looked me dead in my soul and was like, don't hide it, give it to me. Did you pay for this? I ain't running you this phone till you run me a check.
Hello, this is your service provider. How may I assist you?
Did she pay for this phone?
Hell to the no.
That's what I thought. Now, before I lose my patience, I'ma ask you kindly to build a bridge and walk the other direction. Okay, I didn't say all that. I said that all in my mind. However, I did say no to her and she was shocked as if she just assumed I was gonna automatically cooperate because of fear. No, baby, I'm the brave and the bold. I had two options, either give her the phone and have my parents come pick it up after school or keep the phone, go to ISS and still have my parents told about the situation. So basically this whole ultimatum was a double-edged sword. I was gonna get cut either way. So I was like, F it. You know what? I'm gonna go with the second option because of two reasons. One, I needed my phone for work, which I had to go to right after school ended. And two, I didn't want my mom or dad to take off work and drag their behinds down to the school over something that could have been avoided. Because like I said, it was a double-edged sword. She sent me to the office. My mom chewed me out because I had to listen to authority when I didn't. I got in trouble regardless. Thanks, Karen.
Oh! I can't trust you. I don't care. Shut the fuck up. Hey, you shut up. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Shut up. I just want shut up.
Ah, yes. Discipline, the force that builds character, respect, and if done properly, doesn't turn you into a dickhead around elders like some people I grew up with. So when I was 10, back in my hometown, there was this white boy down the street that I used to hang out with outside from time to time. We're gonna call him by his nickname I gave him, Gizmo, because he acted like one of them little gremlins from, well, Gremlins. We were street friends, but we were from two different worlds. For example, all the basic home training and discipline I got growing up, he had the opposite. Why? Well, cause his parents were pussies. Ain't no way I'm treating my parents like he did and not ending up on a t-shirt. Ain't nobody gonna slide for me. Bro, I'm an adult and I still say yes ma'am, no sir. The first time and last time I ever seen this
thing in action was the day that he asked me to have a sleepover at his house. And it was also the first time I done ever went over the stereotypical middle-class white person's house. So everything that I experienced was new to me. So I get my parents' permission. I have my folks meet his folks because my parents didn't believe in letting me go over some rando's house that they didn't know. And I don't blame them, because you got me 50 shades of freaked up if you think I'm gonna be in a get out situation. When I say this experience was like a movie, bruh, I should have wore 3D glasses, because everything I witnessed had me shook like an iPhone notification. So I get inside, and the first thing I noticed was that it smelled like straight wet dog in there. Like, who been living in here? Crypto? His mom's like,
Hey, honey, you and Devonte want some cookies?
he like, shut up, Donna, we're not hungry yet. I'm like, whoa. First of all, listen, buddy, if I ever call my parents by their first names, I'd be the first name on a gravesite. Like, what's wrong with this little dude? Second of all, I don't speak Italian. So who is this we you speak of? I would love a cookie. Now, even though I just witnessed blasphemy, this ain't my house. So anything that went on in there was none of my business, no my concern. So I continued to stay cordial and calm. So while we walk into his room, right, I'm looking in the living room. There's hair everywhere. On the couch, the floors, the TV stands, the counters. Like, bro, who do y'all got shedding in here? Jada Pinkett? I see why my great grandma used to put plastic over her couch, because of stuff like this. And don't even get me started on his room. When we got in there, I seen his console collection. Bro was spoiled. This was back in 2009. So he had a GameCube, a Game Boy, a Game Boy Advance, a PSP, a PlayStation 1, 2, and 3, an Atari, a Sega Genesis, a Nintendo DS, a Nintendo 64, a Sega Saturn, a boombox, a 2001 iPod, a Sega Dreamcast, a Mega Drive, and a Famicom. Bro, to this day, I still don't know how the freak he got his hands on those two, because they were Japan exclusive. You couldn't get those in America back in 2009 unless you were like Bill Gates. Gizmo dad must have been a part of like a game console cartel or something. I don't know. All I know is he had it all. Even had his own gateway computer. His own personal gateway computer. I wish I had that back then, because back at my house, we had a family computer that I had to wait my turn to use or didn't get a turn at all. I ain't gonna cap. I was mad jelly, because I ain't have none of this back at the house except a PlayStation 2. Seeing all that made me never want to leave. Until I went to use the bathroom on the other side of the house. Oh my gosh, y'all. I had to pass through the kitchen and the living room. And on my way to excrete bodily fluids, I saw his mama cooking food. She put her bare fingers in the food and taste tested the food, bruh. Oh my gosh, somebody come get her. She turned into a liquor. Bro, I almost wanted to throw up. And oh no, it gets worse. Her other son walks in the kitchen, gets on top of the counter, puts his disgusting dirty feet on top of the counter where she was preparing the food. Man, somebody come get Jack Jack. Somebody come get they child. Mind you, little dude just came back from playing with the dog in the backyard. Do you know how many pots and pans would fly across my head if I did some junk like this? I'm gonna let y'all take a guess. All of them. Now again, even though I just witnessed blasphemy, this ain't my house, and I ain't eat that food. So anything that went on in that house was none of my business, nor my concern. So I continued to stay cordial and calm until I got back to the room. I'm walking back. First thing I hear down the hallway, F you, Donna. But this time, she was actually arguing with Gizmo. I'm like, here it go again. From the minute I heard them yelling down the hallway to the minute I walked back into the room, they were going at it. Rah, 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 rah. Milk and cookies. Rah, 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 rah. Ketchup and mustard. He calling her all out her name. Everything under the sun. I'm sitting there like, if I ever would have said something like that to my parents, I would have ended up on Channel 5. And I know for a fact y'all smoking some dick if you think I tried to calm down the situation. Like, who finna intervene? Not me. Let them argue. That ain't my problem. This already crazy enough that I'm witnessing a dysfunctional household before my nuts dropped. I ain't even know what dysfunctional meant back then. This was none of my business, nor my concern. I just sat there shocked, but still cordial and calm. Until he slapped her.
Hell no, man.
That was my breaking point. I was like, okay, it's time for me to go. Ain't no way I just saw what I saw. I am shooketh, big fella. I grabbed my stuff and left and walked back down the street to my house. They was too busy arguing and fighting to notice. And luckily it was 7 o'clock, so still there was a little bit of light outside before sundown. Best believe I never talked to Gizmo ever again. Saw him on the block after that a couple times, and each time I looked the opposite direction.
Hey, listen.
I used to have this friend that did crazy shit for absolutely no reason. We're not gonna use his real name, we're gonna call him Kevin. No matter how serious it was, bro used to put me through the worst situations for his own entertainment. And it always used to make me wanna get the biggest AR, load the mag, go to the nearest swap, and dump the clip into my foot. Like, I don't know what coochie this man came from, but it couldn't have been a civilized human being. Like, that boy was raised by either the Joker and Harley Quinn or Majin Buu and Toga. It was one semester in sophomore year of college. He came to me in need of a favor. I said, look, man, what's the catch? Because there was always a catch to whatever he was asking me about. He said, listen, I came to you because you have a lot of female acquaintances, which I did. So I was wondering if any one of them were looking for a man. I said, yeah, one of them, the rest want to be 304s. He said, perfect. I got this homie looking for love. I was wondering if you could set him up on a blind date. Now in my head, I'm like, finally, this thing is trying to do something nice for once instead of terrorizing me and stroking his chesticles about it later. Pause. So I agreed to the favor and hit up one of my homegirls. We're not gonna call her by her real name. We're gonna call her Kiki. So I asked him what the guy's name was. He said the guy's name is Ash. Like from Pokemon? Yes. What hood he from? The Sinnoh or the Johto? This ain't time for jokes, Devonte. I'm on a time crunch. Do we live with his parents, or did he leave when he was 10? Your parents must be real proud, huh? Nick, my parents. Now, this wasn't no regular blind date. We get to his house, right? Me and Kevin set up everything and put our two contestants in their seats with their chairs facing the opposite directions. Bro was geeked. He over there like, I used to pray for times like this to rhyme like this. She like, so I had to grind like that to shine like this. So I'm like, oh, okay. They chemistry kind of nice. They already vibing. Bro was on point. Put this man in the NBA finals with Steph and them, cause it's like he couldn't miss. He was rizzing Shawty up like it was nothing. Bro really activated his Mangekyo Rizzagon and put her in a Genjutsu. Like, it was crazy. He had better Riz than me when I'm at my most confident form. Now at that point, I thought everything was gonna be good. Everything was gonna be cool. Everything was gonna be cordial. But this when everything changed. 20 minutes into their conversation, I look at bro, he start twitching. I'm like, boy, what the hell? I can't tell if he off a perk or possessed by a demon. Like, I'm so glad she didn't see what I saw, because if she did, she would have went from wop to what? So I shook it off and kept it to myself so they can continue that conversation. Next thing I know, he twitched again. I'm like, hold on. Somebody tossed me the death note. This boy got a Shinigami. I'm gonna need a restraining order so he can stay 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 million miles away from me. I let it slide again, but that's it. And then he started twitching again. This fool has the 9-tailed fox inside of him. And what really grinded my gears even more is when things went from recruit to prestige. When after she said a joke and he laughed and she finished off the joke, she was like, like, are you blind? He like, I am. Mind you, these two haven't seen each other yet. She ain't believe him. She was like, you're joking, right? He like, no, I'm actually blind. I can't see. For real? I knew it. I knew there was a catch to it. She like, oh, I'm sorry. I don't think this will work out then. Then he started twitching. I go get Kevin, bring him outside. I'm like, why you didn't tell me he was blind? He like, I bet you didn't see that coming. You mother, bro was twitching in there. He making me nervous. Like, I know he can't see these hands, but Ash finna catch him. I'm jumping at Kevin's neck for like 5 minutes. Next thing I know, we hear Dum Dum inside talking about, Kiki, do you love me? Are you riding? That didn't sound normal. So I go back inside. It looks like his blood is boiling because he could not take rejection. Come to find out, he's very emotionally unstable and controlling. Like, bro, pick a disability. But this when this whole situation took a 180. He run outside. I'm like, yes, He ain't finna yin yang yo my shit or hers. When I heard that, my heart didn't even drop to my ass. It dropped out of my ass. Pause. I thought bro had the blicky on him. I go check outside. He at my car with a sharp object. Number one, what the f you get that from? Number two, why he at my car? He may be blind, but if he touch Musabi, he finna see his creator. He like, that's right, Kiki. I'm at your car. Why you do me like that? We could have been something. We were vibing. If I can't have her, no one will.
What the f is wrong with you?
Bro popped all, and I mean every one of my tires. I'm like, oh my. See, this is why. She like, Mellow, chill, he can't see. Then I look at Kevin. Kevin look confused. I'm like, you may be 6'4", 250, but these hands finna put you on a diet. He like, what I do? I'm like,
Out to the street, bro. I will beat your motherfucking ass.
he kept taking the situation like it was a joke. He like, listen, I can see why you're mad, but you gotta see this situation from a clear eye view. You know what I told my barber I wanted before I got here? What did he want? The fade.
So in majority of my videos right now, I tell y'all about mostly the things that happen in college and barely some of high school. So I feel like it's only right for me to take y'all back more into my high school days, which were the darkest years of my life mentally. Now, you're probably thinking, Devonte, how did you let somebody slap you with a pizza?
Probably because he's a pussy.
And did they get away with it? Well, let's find out. So this story takes place around junior year of high school, a year before I started to lower my toxicity levels and learn how to control my anger. Yes, my levels of ignorance were sky high. However, I'll be the first person to tell you I was a genuinely nice person, and I am still to this day, but if you pissed me off back then, oh boy. Hey yo, you want a slice of this chocolate cake? Devonte, when do I ever turn down food? Yes, I want a slice of the cake and make it a big piece. So there was this one dude I associated myself with that year. We're gonna call him Joe. In my opinion, Joe was one of the second most annoying people I ever met in my life. Like, if the hyper squirrel from Over the Hedge had a human body, it'd be him. And that was the case because his toxic levels compared to mine were on steroids. But it wasn't nothing I couldn't handle. Like, we weren't friends, but we associated ourselves with each other because of that relatable toxicity we shared. So I let a lot of stuff that Joe did slide. You can go as far as even saying that we were both just toxic little pricks. Now, we not talking about the regular crack a joke regardless of the topic, have fun, make you get tough skin, we still buddy in the end type of toxicity. Nah, me and Joe were on that Modern Warfare 3 lobby type of timing. Like, if you survived the MW3 lobby before, then you know exactly what type of ignorance and toxicity I'm talking about. Bruh, it was so bad we made people want to fight us after we got done roasting them, but I wasn't the one who caused the reaction every time. Joe did, because he had the intentions of breaking you down mentally to the core to hurt your feelings. So he did most of the damage for me and didn't care how they felt afterwards. However, I ain't finna act like I just sat here and didn't have the same intentions too, but like, it wasn't to the same degree as Joe did, because all I wanted to do was just have fun while roasting people, and I was courteous of their feelings, you know, until they pissed me off. Then I didn't care who I hurt. Now, there's nothing wrong with being a nice person, because at the end of the day, we all human. We got feelings that don't want to get hurt. But if you too nice, then people start to take advantage of you, not take you serious, and they'll start to treat you like you're beneath them. And that's exactly the type of energy I witnessed from Joe towards me one time. And what I did to him after, I don't regret, because he deserved it. And that was the start of my journey in not letting anybody run over me. So one day I was in the lunch line trying to sweet talk the lunch ladies out of a free meal, which worked. Anybody else try that during lunch in high school? I get my food and went to the table that I usually go to with all my associates, and Joe, being one of those associates, was there like usual. I sit down, I'm conversing with everybody at the table. I get to Joe, and with no hesitation, he looks at his homies, looks back at me, and just starts roasting me in front of everybody, being loud and everything for the whole lunchroom to hear. I obviously caught on and I was like, no, you not finna embarrass me in front of the entire lunchroom. So I start roasting him back to defend myself. Everybody laughing at his jokes, everybody laughing at my jokes. I see what he's doing, but I keep it to myself. So some time passes, we still roasting each other. But as we kept going, I guess I was having one of those good days for roasting, because when you're in the roasting community, you have some good days and you got some bad days with some terrible jokes. Happens to all of us. And I noticed that people started laughing at my jokes more than his, and I think it started to get to him because he started stuttering, fumbling over his words. He'd mess up a joke by stopping mid-joke, and instead of telling like jokes, he'd get personal, all to make himself look good in front of everybody with me as his target. So it's obvious he did what any hothead would do when they lose. He got heated. Now, Joe had two options: either take the L and walk with it, or be a tryhard and do something very risky that he would probably regret just to get the dub. Y'all read the title. Say something about me again, I'll slap your ass to pieces. You ain't gon' do shit.
Damn, he really about to rock my shit.
Nah, there ain't finna be no cliffhanger part 2 video. This man not only tried to embarrass me in front of the entire lunchroom, but he tried to make me look like an easy target. You think I was finna let this man walk out the lunchroom untouched? Bruh, I didn't know how to hold my anger back. This nigga gotta catch these hands. So at that very moment, I made up my mind. And in a split second, I ran over to him, grabbed him by his head, and banged his forehead into the table over and over and over until... Eventually, security got to us and we got in trouble because it was considered fighting. But the next day, I saw Joe. He had this huge knot on the side of his head. Like, bruh had a forehead on his forehead. Did I feel bad about it? No, not at all. And what I did completely outweighed what he did to me, because for the rest of the year, everybody he knew, including his friends, joked on his knot. Hey, man. I guess Devonte was not having it. You gonna slap him again? Not today. Y'all chill out. Joe's got a lot on his mind right now. It could not be me. Almost every school on the planet has had some type of trend occur that either died out, lived on, or was hanging on for dear life for a long time until a burnout. Some of mine growing up were Silly Bands, Beyblades, Pokemon cards, Yu-Gi-Oh cards, Digimon, and Bakugan. Now, I don't know about some of you elementary school kids now, but when I was in elementary, these trends were pretty big deals, you know what I'm saying? No joke. The school I went to, they treated these trends like gangs, bruh. They moved in groups. Like, Bakugan came late in the game, so in the beginning, you were either a Pokemon kid, the people that kept a Game Boy on deck, because when it came to catching them all, they ain't play no games, boy. Hey, cuz, word on the street is you got that Bulbasaur. Bulbasaur, listen to me, homie. I got that Charmander. 150. 150? I only got a bird on me, cuz. We can negotiate. You come to me, asking to buy a product you do not know about. 150. Take it or leave it. Tell you what, I'll up you a Jigglypuff and an Eevee for that Charmander, and I'll add on a pack of Smarties. You drive a hard bargain. Deal. But first, you're gonna have to see me outside, huh? A Yu-Gi-Oh kid, the people that kept that binder and that stack on them at all times. You would never catch a Yu-Gi-Oh kid without their deck on them. All you had to do was roll up on them and be like, your move. They get their game on, and if you wanted to win, you better play your cards right. Treesh. T-R-E.
It's time to do. It's time to do.
A Beyblade kid, the people that really, no one ever really bothered for real, but when that stadium came out, everyone was there faster than a white cop in a suburb. Digimon kids were like the same as Pokemon kids, but less played and more watched. What irked my soul even more was the fact that the two primary groups, Yu-Gi-Oh kids and Pokemon kids, that were supposedly united were actually divided. Like, for Pokemon, it was bad. Let you get caught repping a different set in the wrong hallway. You gonna end up like the fake Jordan kids. You get caught in the Johto region hallway repping a Kanto region, death. You get caught in the Hoenn region hallway repping the Sinnoh region, death. You get caught in the Unova region hallway repping the Johto region, death. At some point, just don't say nothing. For Yu-Gi-Oh, you were either a Slifer Red, Raw Yellow, or Obelisk Blue. If you were an Obelisk Blue, you were the best of the best and feared by everyone.
The fuck y'all looking at?
If you were a Raw Yellow, you weren't really feared, but niggas still didn't want smoke for real unless you were a seasoned Slifer ready to move up or an Obelisk. If you were an unseasoned Slifer, you were actually butt cheeks. These were all trends anime related that were taken seriously by 80% of my population at my school and lived on to this day. Hopefully. Now, the trends that weren't anime related, like silly bands, were trends that were mad popular for a long period of time, but died out because of regulations from administrators. Let me break it down for you. Silly bands had a ranking system. To keep it short, the more silly bands you had, the more popular you were. You got more silly bands by taking them from others through silly combat. Silly combat was a process in which two individuals put their bands on a flat surface and take turns flicking each other's bands until one person's band was on top of the opposing person's band. In conclusion, taking said person's band. And this usually took somewhere around 30 seconds to a minute. So basically, gambling? Pretty much. Taking somebody's silly band was like taking somebody's chain, but without the consequences. At the time, silly bands were more popular than all of them combined. Bruh, they were so popular to the point where administrators banned them from school because people would focus on silly bands more than school itself. I saw it everywhere. Instead of eating at lunch, silly bands. Instead of playing at PE, silly bands. In the bathrooms, silly bands. In the hallways, silly bands. You talk about Pokemon kids? No. Everybody was trying to catch them all. We was up in there collecting them silly bands like it was Infinity Stones. I remember the day they first banned silly bands.
Students and faculty, if we see you with the silly band before, during, and after school, you will be written up and have them confiscated. Have a great day. And remember, go Pandas!
Bruh, can you imagine being 10, trying to walk onto a school bus and two administrators just pull up and beat you up, drag you to the office, write you up, and take your silly bands? Couldn't be me. My mama probably would have poured water into their electric box. I don't know what we did to piss him off, but when everybody heard that, niggas did not stop for nobody. Silly bands became an underground operation after that. Everybody was moving in silence trying to collect them all. You know what I'm saying? We had to think smart when collecting and moving these illegal bands after that. We couldn't keep them on our wrist anymore. We couldn't battle in classrooms. Hallways or lunchrooms were forbidden. Anywhere was forbidden in the open. So everyone went to the one place that was sanctuary to every school. The school bathrooms. Everything was going just as planned. Whenever you wanted to battle for a silly band, somebody had you walk into the bathroom, present what you got, and battle it out. The operation went by smoothly and perfectly. We were trading illegal bands left to right without getting caught for a good little minute. Until a month later when somebody in our operation ratted us out and got us all written up. The trend eventually died, and we all went back to the other trends. It be your own people, man. It be your own people. Dang, I guess the moral of this story is, whatever you do in the dark will eventually come to light. I don't know. I guess I'm finna go drown myself in some orange juice. I'll see y'all later. Follow me on the gram, subscribe, follow me on Twitch. Out of all the bad situations I've been in growing up, I somehow managed to get out of majority of them because of my mom. Never knew how, but she always worked the magic when it came down to it. She's the type of person that don't take crap from anybody. She always fights for what's right and demands respect because she knows her worth and is a leader at heart, a real shepherd amongst sheep. Now don't let this 5'1" light-skinned lady with an innocent face fool you, cause outside my family, if you push her to the edge, you might lose your head. At first glance, she's like a Kirby with a knife and black Air Force Ones. But on the inside, she's like a lion with a knife and black Air Force Ones. When you're on her good side, she's the coolest person to be around. But when you push her to the point beyond anger, she doesn't yell, she doesn't fuss, she gets quiet. And you got two choices, either get destroyed verbally or physically. She'd tell you what she was gonna do, then she'd do it. And it was not a threat, it was a promise. She got me out of so many bad situations that I was starting to wonder, like, what can't she do? I told you not to eat the cookies, you ungrateful boy. It hurts so bad. I won't eat my brother's school snacks anymore. All right, Ma, come on, let's speed this up. Cowboy Bebop starts at 12. Son of a bitch! Yeah, disciplining me physically was not her strong suit. Like, it never hurt. That's why she always got the man that beat her doonies down to create me, my brother, and sister to do it for her. My dad. Back when I was 16, one morning I got to school. I was walking through the parking lot with this group of strangers, and this one dude that was on the football team with me, we're gonna name him Nate. Anywho, as we're all walking towards the building, the strangers didn't provoke me in any way. I didn't have any problems with them because they didn't know me. Like, I just gave them a... And that was about it. Nate, on the other hand, decides to walk up to me and starts running his mouth for no reason, just to start controversy, because in his tiny brain, he always saw me as an easy target because I was the quiet kid. He was one of those people that everywhere he went, he caused chaos for his own social benefit by picking on people he thought was beneath him. Nate ran his mouth for the longest, and I ignored and warned him for the longest, to the point where he got hostile, like he wanted to fight me. And I'm sitting here like, bruh, leave me alone. Now I knew for a fact I could drop this dude because at the time, because of football putting me through so much intense weightlifting and conditioning since I was 13, I was built like a 300 Spartan and had been fighting majority of my life. He was built like the cinnamon stick man off the Applejacks commercials. Cinnamon, y'all know who I'm talking about. Like, I don't know why bro was over there playing with me like I wouldn't drop him on the spot, over there built like a dirty Q-tip. Nate, leave me alone. This ain't what you want. And if I don't, what you gonna do about it? Look, I don't like you and I don't want to see you. Now, we can do this the easy way or the hard way. The choice is yours. Boy, stop playing with me. Like, I really slap you in front of everybody right now. Oh, really? Do it then, stupid bitch. Before he could hit me, I took my bag off so quick and I hit him with a like, comment, and subscribe. Oh snap, he knocked the Sonic rings out that boy. 2 minutes later, an administrator saw us fighting and went to go get the security. So security pulls up, breaks up the fight, and sends us to the office. Now when I get to the office, they call my mom and tell her what happened. Then she asked them to give me the phone, and when I told her what really happened, she was pissed. Who hit first? He did. What? Her anger didn't come from me being in the fight. It came from these administrators trying to send me to alternative school, which is like jail for school kids, because of their stupid rule. Their rule was if you got in an altercation, then both parties are going to alternative school regardless of who hit first, which is the dumbest rule I've ever seen in my life. Like, why not defend yourself? What if you can't run away? They would rather you get hit and run away to an administrator than defend yourself. Couldn't be me. So now my parents gotta leave work, waste their time, gas, and money just to come down here because the principal wanted a conference with them on my punishment. And from what my dad told me after all this happened, when my mom heard that they were trying to send me to alternative school, she woke up and chose Black Air Force activity. Unlike my dad, who tried to make a calm approach with this situation, trying to reason with them, my mom understood that you can't reason with people like that. So she raised all hell no when it came to her child because I was in the right. 15 minutes later, my parents pull up. My mom busts through the door, grabs me, marches straight to the principal's office, and we're gonna call the principal Milk Dud because I don't remember his name, and his head was shaped like a milk dud / kneecap. Ma'am? What's wrong with you? Did you not hear the situation? Ma'am, I'm just doing my job. Are you not the principal? Do you not have power under the superintendent? Why did you make me do this, Milk Dud? He was defending himself. That little rugrat threw the first punch, so it's only right that he defends himself. My son ain't no punk. That rule is stupid. It's not right and you know it. Why does he have to get alternative school for something he didn't even start? I will sue the school if I have to. Y'all really starting to piss me off. I'm about 2 seconds from jumping over this desk and whooping yo.
Everything good?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Have a great day.
I don't know what she did to make them have a change of heart because from the looks of it during the conference, it looked like he wasn't gonna change my sentence for nothing. But somehow, instead of getting alternative school for 2 weeks, they gave me 5 days of in-school suspension instead. Did I just get a prison sentence reduced to probation? Big dub. W's in chat for mom.
Oh, snap. This mine?
It's all yours.
Oh, I'm finna go crazy. Y'all covered the car note already? Covered? Absolutely not. Talking about covered. We covered your head today. We got that cover upstairs when you go to sleep. We gotta cover the bills so you can keep living here. Talking about some covered. Hey, nigga, please. You think me and your mother finna give you this for free without you working and turn you into a spoiled brat? Absolutely not. You finna learn today what a real job looks like, shawty. Now you're probably wondering how I got here. Heck, I don't even know how I got here. How the heck did I get here? I wonder how I got here. Somebody, anybody, tell me how I got here. All right, let's get it cracking. So I remember back in sophomore year of high school when I was given my very first car. Key word, given, not bought. My parents were like, I don't know what you thought, but whatever you thought, you shouldn't have thought. So the car they gave me was an old car they had that I grew up riding in. It was a 2004 Chevy Cavalier. It ain't look the best, you know. The brakes will make a little sound every now and then, but it got the job done getting me from point A to point B, even though it was pretty old at the time I got it. Shoot, it made it all the way from 2004 to 2016, still in good condition, so it was pretty sturdy. Mind y'all, this is around the time that I finally got my driver's license, so every day before school, I would be in my car on my Desi Banks type beat doing my thug dizzle like, you know, yeah, just drop 500K on the whip, know what I'm saying? It also turns into a jet, a boat, a spaceship, a robot, and it's bomb-proof, know what I'm saying? I had a friend at the time, close friends too, we're gonna call her Sammy. She's important to the story, so remember her for later on. Now, Sammy's player build, an undercover Dooney Demon, level 9 million, field boss, fine, spicy Latina shorty. She always came to class late with a smoothie and a bag of Takis. She gave me this Hispanic candy one time. It was trash, but it's okay. I'm always open to try some more. Even though we were close friends back then, I had a little crush on Sammy, you know what I'm saying? She knew I wanted to clap them little buttons, but back then, I wasn't so visually blessed in her eyes, if you know what I mean. So that's the reason why she wasn't really rocking with the kid, which kind of sucked, but it is what it is. Or it could have been my mixtape I showed her.
Let a nigga smash. Let a nigga beat up on them booty cheeks. Bruise up them booty cheeks.
Let me see if y'all catch what I'm about to say. 3 weeks later. Yes, 3, not even a whole month after receiving the car. One day after school, after talking to Sammy a little bit at the carpool waiting area, she walks over to her ride, which is, you know, a red truck. I left into the parking lot to go to my car. And let me tell y'all how unexperienced and stupid I was. So there was a 3-way exit where I had to make a complete stop and look both ways before going into the street, right? And at the time, I thought I had it all figured out. I thought to myself, oh, it's no biggie. I'm just going 2 miles per hour right now. Let me just read this text real quick. I gotta hit the brakes in the next 7 seconds, so I'll just stop the car in 6 without looking. It's common sense, right? Common sense would tell you, 1, keep your eyes on the road, and the text can wait till you get home. So I look down at my phone and read the text. And as I'm approaching the exit into the street, which is supposed to be 7 seconds away, I get my foot ready, and next thing I know, I got lost in the sauce of the text. Next thing I know, 1 second turns into 3, 3 turns into 5, 5 turns into 7, 7 turns into... You know what's crazy? Whole front of my car cut clean off. I look over to see who hit me, and it was the same red truck that I seen before that Sammy got in. I'm like, boy, ain't no way. Ain't no way, boy. Is that Sammy's truck? Are you kidding me? All the damage I did was put a dent and scrape the side of the truck? How does that even add up? So he hit me with the truck, but it was my fault. Mind you, this was my first accident ever. So while all of this was going on, I'm losing my marbles. I ain't know what to do. Soon as her dad got out the car, I did too. And oddly, he walked up to me in the calmest manner, which kind of left me confused because like, why are you not pissed? I'm actually confused. He was asking me about like money and insurance claims. And at the time, I ain't know what bro was talking about. So I was like, insurance? I'm not sure of this instance and how to handle it myself. So I called my dad and he was on the way. Next thing I know, Sammy gets out the car with her little sisters. And I'm thinking like, oh, this girl finna kill me, bruh. Her blood finna be boiling, big fella. But what confused me again was that she walked up to me in a calm manner too. In fact, during our conversation, whole time, Sammy was laughing about it. Not even the tiniest bit of anger came out of this girl. Like, what in the yuck is going on with this family? She was telling me about how I shouldn't worry about it because her dad's a mechanic, so he'll do the work on his truck himself. And if I need my car done, come to him. You know, it's gonna cost some money, duh. And how we're gonna look back at this one day and laugh about it. And that's exactly what happened 4 years later in a Target parking lot. I kid you not. My dad pulls up, and before I went to go get instructions from him, I asked Sammy why her dad wasn't pissed, because I was actually, you know, genuinely confused and curious on why her dad wasn't about to rip my head off or something. And she was like, oh no, he's pissed. Yeah, he cursed you out in Spanish in the car and called you the N-word several times. I really couldn't say anything right before he bottled it up and walked out his truck. So fast forward 2 months later, or however long it was after that, that was less than 6 months, and that's how I got here. Now y'all know how I got here. It's about time y'all know how I got here. Somebody, anybody, that's how I got here. Oh!
Big Dog Incorporated, how may I
Shut up. I don't care about your morning routines. Pull up to the crib right now. We playing Storm 4.
Man, say less.
The party is... Get the fuck out. Introverts, extroverts. I really can't say that I'm either or because I excel in both categories. However, one is just harder to maintain than the other. You can go as far as to say, I'm gonna make up a word for it. Omnivert. Wait, is that a word already? Let me look that shit up real quick. I've been tug of warring with both of these traits for a majority of my life. That's right. I'm a hybrid, baby. And I'm finna show y'all exactly why. Most people that know me or they've talked to me in the past, they said I come off as an extrovert and were shocked when I told them I'm actually more of an introvert. No, baby. I'm just forcing the extrovert side out of me because I have to, which requires me to become social for a certain amount of time. You ever been an introvert at an extroverted job? It'll get your blood boiling. You gotta talk to humans. Welcome to Big Dog Eats My... hold up, give me a second. Welcome, Big Dog. Would you like to try our new Mix 'em Up combo? If not, order when you're ready. I'm telling you, boy, you gotta catch me on the right days. Some days I might be the life of the party, but then other days you might find me in the corner shooting dice with myself. Don't be showing up to my house without telling me beforehand, or I'ma ask you to leave. Like, I guess you could call me a popular loner. I don't know. People get pissed off when they hear that term. They be like, oh, he's a sad, lonely. No. We're not sad and lonely. We just enjoy being away from you. When I tell y'all I tug of war with both of these traits daily, I'm not capping. Majority of the time, I love staying in my house, but I love doing stuff and going out. However, when I go out and do stuff, my social battery dies fast. And I think I finally found out the reason why. My introvert side is so much stronger that I get pleasure from being alone. Thus me being a popular loner. Like when I'm able to just sit alone and think, I get pleasure from that. So when you see me deep in thought, leave me the fuck alone. I'm having fun. You're ruining it. But then at the same time, my extroverted side, when that small percentage comes out, when you see me turning up, ain't no standing around. You might as well turn up with me because I got a time limit. We don't have long before I'm ready to go to the crib. All this courage I built up to dance in front of people or be loud in front of people and be myself, or just to get to know somebody when I really don't feel like getting to know somebody, cannot be in vain. Because I'm the type of person where if I go to a party, depending on what timing I'm on, I'll act accordingly. If I know you like talking and you're a social butterfly, I'm gonna use you as a social shield so I won't have to talk to people. Oh yeah, I get real selfish when I'm on my introvert timing. Like even if we're close friends, don't call me 24/7 expecting me to pick up and give you 120% of my energy 25/8 at a time. Because when I'm on that type of timing, I get annoyed really fast. If we haven't talked in months, I'm perfectly fine with that. The only 3 people that should be calling me 24/7 are me, myself, and I. Like y'all ever talk to somebody and your social battery just dies mid-conversation? That happens to me all the time. Like I don't care if I was talking to Kanye, my battery's gonna die mid-conversation, unless I'm on my extroverted timing where I have to force myself to raise my energy so I can talk to any and everything that moves. I was at a family barbecue the other day. I was looking down at my phone for majority of the time, but at the same time, I was looking out at my peripherals and I seen my grandmas and my aunties and my granddads and my uncles all looking at me for whatever reason, like I'm supposed to turn up the party or something. Like, my nigga, get off my chesticles. And then they try to do like small talk and shit. I hate small talk, bruh. I'd rather you hit me with some deep conversations or just an interesting topic, like how puppies can read our minds or some shit. But niggas always talking about some, man, well, how was your day? What you doing lately? Nigga, we ask the same questions every time we go to family dinners. When can we talk about spaceships or something? Or going to the, I think I'm ranting at this point. I can recall a lot of times when I used to live with my parents and people would come over and I'm in my room and I was having the time of my life by myself and I wanted something to eat or drink and I had to go through the living room just to go get that exact thing. And I knew if I made my presence known, I would have to interact. It wasn't because I was shy. It was because of the small talk that I knew was coming. I'm telling y'all, I really hate small talk. It's so bad to the point where I remember this one time I walked out of my house and I was about to go to my car, right? I see my neighbor, she walks out of her car. I'm like, oh shit. I already know she's gonna talk to me and try to get small talk out of me. Let me go ahead and walk my ass back in the house. Like, y'all ever done that before? I know I'm not the only one that does that. Come on now. Speaking of talking, I'm very dangerous when it comes to my introvert side. I pay attention to everything. So that means I can figure you out just by listening and watching. I will sit there, shut up, and listen to you talk while you tell me everything about yourself. And at the end of this conversation, I'm gonna know everything about you and you will know nothing about me. Why? Because I sat down and I listened. Now, if somebody catches me on my extrovert timing, I'm gonna do exactly the opposite of what I just said. I get too comfortable and then I yap for as long as you want me to, as much as you'll let me. And then I start oversharing things. And then I realize to myself after this conversation that, dang, maybe I shouldn't have opened my mouth in the first place. A couple days ago, I went on my Instagram and I did a poll on my story just to see if y'all were introverts or extroverts, just to find out that a lot of y'all were the thin line between, just like me. And you know what? I know I wasn't the only one. My people.